Hello, everyone. Audio check. Audio check. Always like to make sure. Well, hello, everyone, and good afternoon. We are here for another RPG Afternoons, the final RPG Afternoons of the week. Today is Saturday. Yes, today is Saturday. And we'll be continuing with more Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. I'm looking forward to it. We made a lot of good progress uh, yesterday, and looking forward to making some more progress today. Where exactly we'll go, I don't know. Um, but we shall see. That will be governed really by the items we find. I would like to return to the Lost Bastille once we find another uh, item that we can use to unpetrify someone. Uh, but we'll see. I don't know if we can really go to the Tanky Knight place, though it's not that. At least the beginning of that area is not a big level. Um, but we'll see. We'll see. So, before we get into it, let us go through our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the day's show. So, for those who do not know, and for those who do know, welcome to the channel. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber, and I stream 5 days a week, and I vary my schedule a bit throughout the week. So on Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash, and for Mondays, we can stream anything except for RPGs. It can be shooters, it can be adventure games, it can be full motion video games, it could be point and click adventures, scary games, funny games, it can be just about anything except for RPGs. Um, and we'll get to why in a bit. So yes, expect all manner of randomness, so to speak, on Mondays. All manner of variety, I should say, on Mondays. Um, and about 10 months out of the year, I typically let you, the viewers, select what I stream on Mondays from a list on my Rank 1 profile page. There's a whole bunch of games up there. I just sort of pull the reins back a little bit during the months of February and September. September because that is my birth month, and so that month I just sort of play whatever games I feel like playing on Mondays. And February because I like to celebrate the month of Valentine's Day, the month of romance. And I would put up some romantic games for you to select from, but the thing is, I own so very few romantic games that it wouldn't even be a list. It'd be like maybe one or two. So it'd be kind of pointless. Um, I do also like to stream only spooky games in October, but I have a bigger list of spooky games than I do of romantic games. So, yes, you will get to probably starting next year, next October of next year, uh, get to select games within that category for us to stream during Spooktober. On Tuesdays, I take the day off. On Wednesdays in the Discord, we have anime afternoons, and so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG, actually Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And so if you enjoy watching role-playing games, those are your days, and that's why we don't play role-playing games on Mondays, because we do it Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So yes, Sundays, we take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And now, with our opening announcements out of the way and with our glasses nearly clean, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons. and this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from Software. So, where did we leave off last Saturday? I said last Saturday. Where did we leave off yesterday? We've recently sort of shifted from having a very varied stream schedule where we'd stream like a different kind of game almost every day of the week. And so I'm still used to saying we streamed this last week when it was really just yesterday. It's kind of, I think it'd be easier if I gave you a visual, if I showed you what we accomplished, rather than just tell you. So let's launch into the game and we'll go through that together. Also, today's probably going to be another long stream. Not a guarantee, probably. Yesterday's stream was like a 12-hour stream. The day before that we had like a 12-hour stream. I could see us having a 12-hour stream today. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I am already loading up. I have a full cup of coffee here. Well, now it's not quite so full, but it is mostly full. I have more in the pot. And I have a streamer snack here that I shall be opening right now. You'll be hearing the crackling of plastic. And, it's a very thin bag. This is Starbucks. I'm not sponsored by Starbucks. But this is, my favorite snack. Though it does also come from elsewhere. Chocolate-covered espresso beans. Yes. I like chocolate, I like coffee. You mix the two, you get mocha, but you mix the two in raw form, and you get chocolate-covered espresso beans. And they are very good. But I will save that for when we actually start playing. Or at least until I finish the opening announcements. If not, I won't be able to talk through the coffee grounds. So, we set that there. Okay, you can see we are soul level 61. We are in Majula, that's where we typically leave off, and we are 43 1/3 hours into the game. So, let's log in. And I am really enjoying this game. I'm enjoying it way more than I thought I would. When I saw trailers of this game, I never thought it looked bad. But I have heard a lot of negative talk surrounding this game. And sort of that's what lowered my expectations about how good this might be, but I am having a ton of fun. I would say I'm actually... It's hard to say, really. It's hard to say. I guess this would sort of make more sense. This would show you the lens with which I see a lot of games. So, my two favorite aspects in gaming would be story, which I would say the story in this, at least right now, seems to be about on par with Dark Souls 1 and maybe Demon Souls. Maybe a little less in that regard, because the goals in those games are pretty clear-cut. This one seems kind of more vague, just to end the undead curse. But you don't really know, like, how any of that really makes sense yet. Maybe by the end of the game I will. But also I love adventure. Adventure is my favorite game genre of all time. Even more so than RPGs. But RPGs have typically a fair amount of adventure. And when it comes to adventure, I feel like the open areas like this, and the way it contrasts between like an open village place like this, even though it's kind of deceptive because it's not really all that open, but it looks like it is. The open skies, the vistas, the sunlight, the large buildings off in the distance, that to me screams adventure. That's like adventure awaits. It looks great. And so I feel like when it comes to that aspect, it's way better than Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. Yeah, to me, Dark Souls 1 has a great interconnected world for the first half of the game, but it also feels like the game's kind of small because of that. Not in a bad way, almost like a cozy way, but it does feel a little small. Here in Dark Souls 2, it feels like everything just kind of branches out from Majula. Like, Majula's the hub, and it kind of really is the hub, I guess. And then you can just go your separate ways. And I like that. I like that feeling of wandering off in a random direction and exploring the unknown. Uh, Dark Souls 2 does that very, very well. And so, yeah, I'm enjoying this way more than I thought I would. As far as the fun level, I would say that I'm actually having more fun with Dark Souls 2 than I had with Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is mostly like a very dark game, which would make sense because it's called Dark Souls. But Dark Souls 2 feels lighter. It feels more at ease. It feels a bit more relaxed in terms of its setting. And even in terms of the fact that you have like a little bit of life around. You know, in Dark Souls 1, I was saying this last stream, it was just like the Firelink Shrine, and then that was it. And it was just like everyone, there was multiple people at Firelink Shrine, but they're all kind of separated doing their own thing, and I don't think anyone was really in line of sight of anyone else. They're all kind of hidden away from each other. Here, though, you know, there's people in those buildings over there, and everyone has to sort of be aware that there's people over there, and then you can see 3 people within line of sight of each other. I want to call her the Bonfire Maiden, but I don't think that's what she is. But you have the level up person, you have our Pyromancer friend that we rescued, and then we have Crestfallen up there, up top of the stairs. So it feels like this area is more alive, and it feels to me like there's a fair number of areas in this game that feel more alive. Oh, and then you have the merchant too, the traveling merchant. And so I like this. I like the fact that the game feels more lively, more adventurous. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. But what did we do yesterday in Dark Souls, and what are we going to do today? So I said today I don't really know. We'll kind of just wander around and see what happens. As far as what we did yesterday, let me use the travel map to sort of illustrate. So we got some levels. We found our first whip. I'm trying to collect all of the whips for those who do not know. I actually wanted this to be a completely whip playthrough, but you don't start with a whip, and you have to just sort of find them. But we've been trying, we really have, and we did indeed find one. And it is the weakest of all the whips. It is the plain whip. But regardless of that, we are having fun with it, and it is actually our strongest weapon that we currently have. I'm bringing up the list of whips again in case we come across. This is a blind playthrough, by the way. The only thing I've managed to look up is the location of the whips, but that is all, and that's just because I really want to do like as close to a pure whip playthrough as I can. At least with the whips being our main weapon. I mean, we might have to, like, if something gets in close to us, we might toggle to a sword, but the whip, well, I want the whip to be our primary weapon. This is supposed to be like an homage to Castlevania. I'm really trying to rely more on the whip and consumables than anything else, as well as like an homage to Indiana Jones. And here we go. Okay, we have our five whips. I also like, this is a little aside here, and I kind of also went through this yesterday, but I wasn't completely correct in what I said, so I'll correct that now. There are 5 whips in the game, and each whip is sort of, it kind of does its own thing, and I like it. I like it a lot. So there is the regular whip, which is what we have now, which is the weakest of all the whips. Though you could argue it's maybe the most balanced. I wouldn't say it's the most balanced, just the weakest, but it's still a decent weapon. There is the notched whip. Now the notched whip is a little bit weaker in terms of base damage than the regular whip, but it has like spikes or thorns attached to it, and so it's good at bleed. So if you want a weapon to inflict bleed status on your enemies, notched whip would work well. And really, whips are designed to be used against creatures that are beastly or more fleshy. If the creature is heavily armored, or if they have thick scales, I guess like dragons, then whips don't really work that well. And so basically anything that a whip would work well against, the notched whip would probably work better against because of the bleed damage it would inflict over time. Then you have the third whip, which is the bloodied whip. The bloodied whip I thought was just a slightly stronger version of the regular whip. I was wrong about that. That's something I was wrong about. It does have a little slightly higher base damage. But what makes the Bloody Whip interesting is that it has the greatest amount of poise damage. So if you're looking to stagger something with a whip, the Bloody Whip would actually be the best. It has the greatest stagger damage, or stagger potential of all the whips. Then the fourth whip is the Spotted Whip, which out of all the whips has the lowest base damage, but it has poison, a poison attribute to it. And so that actually works decently, I'm guessing that part, against enemies that are heavily armored that can still be poisoned, because even if they can't take a lot of physical damage from the whip can still apply a good amount of poison to them, and then after that they'll just be poisoned and they'll just take damage from that. So that's a cool option. And then the other extreme, the final and fifth whip, would be the Old Whip. The Old Whip is just the regular whip, but it is the highest base damage whip in the game. And so, yes, I would like to collect them all, and I'm excited to try and use them all, but we will see if we can actually pull that off. Alright, so what did we do again last Friday? Well, we got the whip, like I was saying. Let's see, what else did we do? Excuse me. And we got that by unlocking a new location. We returned to the Forest of Fallen Giants, and we discovered Soldier's Rest. We defeated the last giant, I think it was 2 stream sessions ago, but I didn't know, I totally missed this door in Soldier's Rest, and yeah, we found it yesterday, and that's how I got the whip. We tried making more progression in Hyde's Tower of Flame, like once. I just wanted to test out how much tankier I had become, how much more offensively powerful I had become at Hyde's Tower of Flame. So we returned to Hyde's Ruin, and we still got owned by the very first tanky knight there. So this is a really tough area for me. Let's see here. We discovered the Shaded Woods. We traveled through Old Akalair. We went into the Ruined Fork Road. Ruined Fork Road forks into 3 separate paths, and we just went in a clockwise fashion. The first path had human enemies. We killed them all, and then we made our way to a door, and we couldn't get through the door. So we needed like the symbol of the king. I don't know what that is. Then we came back here. We went through the middle path, which had like little poison creatures, like poison gremlins or something. And we fought another blue hippo creature, which I now know are called ogres. I'm probably going to continue calling them blue hippo creatures. I'll probably just use interchangeable. Sometimes I call them blue hippo creatures. Sometimes I call them ogres. We ran through there, and we found ourselves at another door that we couldn't get through because we needed a key. So then we turned around and we came back again. And then we went through a foggy forest, which ultimately took us to the Shaded Ruins. Shaded Ruins, we came across a scorpion boss. We beat her, and that took us into the Doors of Pharos. We made our way through. We completed Gurm's Respite. We also found Ordeal's End. We sort of poked our head into the boss room, and then we used a Homeward Bone to get out of there, because there's no way I can win that fight. There's not a chance. It had like 4 of the poison gremlin dogs, or not dogs, or no, I'm sorry, not gremlins. There's sort of a difference between gremlins and dogs, I guess. There was like 4 poison dogs or toxic dogs in there. And so when we first got to or around Gurm's Respite, we had to fight 2 such dogs separately, and just one of those dogs nearly killed me. Not only can it inflict toxic status, and very quickly, but it can also inflict bleed status. And yeah, I got attacked by one of those dogs, and it almost killed me. And then we fought the other one. Luckily, I heard it splashing through the water, and I was able to kill it before it could hit me. But in the boss room, right next to the bonfire at Ordeal's End, and now I understand why the bonfire is right outside, because that would be a horrible run-up to that boss, which is probably really hard. There's 4 of those dogs in the boss room, and I'm not sure you could pull them separately, so you'd have to probably kill them all at once. And then atop a piece of rock sleeping is a very large version of those dogs. It's probably about the size of Sif from Dark Souls 1. I'm like, there's no way I can do this. Even if the large boss dog was not a factor, and it was just the other 4 dogs, the 4 like regular sized dogs that I would have to kill, I still couldn't do it. They're just too tough for me. So, yeah, we just left. We'll have to come back later on. We then got to Brightstone Cove. That was a little fun right there towards the end of stream. We toured around the Royal Army campsite. We cleared it out, looted all the goodies. We discovered that mimics are a thing in Dark Souls too. I don't know how I survived that. It picked us up, chomped us. I literally thought I was dead. The HP bar looked empty. I guess we had like 1 HP left. And we got out of there in time. I tried to just climb up the ladder and see if I could maybe escape. I couldn't. The mimic rushed us. And somehow the mimic fell down the hole where the ladder is, and I fell on top of its head. And I was having a very hard time getting off of its head. Eventually, I did make it back to the ladder, and I climbed up out of there. And then I went all the way around, dropped back down into the tunnel, and I was able to use the range on my whip to eventually kill the mimic. So that was fun. So yeah, last stream session, we killed a boss. We unlocked some new locations. Like I said, Brightstone Cove, Doors of Pharos, and the Shaded Woods. And yeah, today I'm not sure where we're going to go. We have a few options. We have a couple of options. And Marcusaur is here. Hello, Marcusaur. Marcus says, good evening, sir. The Mimic was fun. Yes, the Mimic was indeed fun. How are you doing, Marcusaur? What are you up to today? So we have two options today. Two travel or progression options. Option one. And again, we tried this kind of at the end of stream. We weren't that successful with it, though. We could return to Hyde's Tower of Flame. And we could try to beat our way through the other giants here. And make our way to the boss. I feel like the only way at this point in the game that we can successfully do this is to abuse a mechanic of the game that I've discovered exists in Dark Souls 2, but not Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls, which I think is pretty cool. And the mechanic is, apparently, you can only kill a enemy in this game so many times. I want to say it's like 10, but I could be wrong about that. But after you kill an enemy so many times, like that same enemy, not the enemy type, but that specific enemy, so many times by killing it, resting at the bonfire, causing it to respawn, killing it again, resting at the bonfire, causing it to respawn. After you've done that so many times, the enemy just stops respawning. And at first, I thought this was to hurt the player. So if you found like a mob that wasn't that hard to kill for you, but it gave a good amount of souls, you could farm it over and over again for souls and use that to gain levels, use that to upgrade your gear, use it to buy better gear, use it to buy more consumables, stuff like that. So it's like, oh, I guess the developers are doing this to kind of hurt the player so they can't grind up too much to become OP for the area. But there's another side effect to this. The side effect, or maybe it's the intended effect, I don't know, is if the player's trying to make it through an area to go fight the boss, and the area is just really, really hard for the player, then if the player is killing all of the enemies along the way, eventually you're going to get to the point where you're not going to have to fight those enemies along the way because they're going to stop respawning. And so that's going to make the travel from the bonfire to the boss easier. So basically, it's just going to be running from the bonfire all the way back to the boss. That means you get to save all your consumables, you get to save all your healing items, all of it for the boss. And so that's pretty cool. So I feel like if we really try to go to Hyde's Tower of Flame and really try to make progression, that's probably what we would have to do. Like, literally just hang out there for hours and just keep killing those big, tanky knights over and over and over again. Until eventually they just stop respawning one by one, and then we make our way to the boss. That would take a long time. There's probably people out there that have done that. I don't think that would be too entertaining to stream. And so I feel like just waiting until we get stronger to return to the area. Marcusaur says, never thought you could tactic like letting it fall into the hole. I didn't know that either. That wasn't my intention. My intention was to run at the mimic, turn left, go up the stone ramp, drop off the side, and then maybe try to get around to a part of the building where the wall was sort of broken into a V shape, where you could still see the mimic, and then just use line of sight to like use your whip to crack it through that hole and see if I could use that to damage the mimic. But I never got that chance. The mimic rushed me, and it pushed me almost into the hole at the same time it fell in there. But yeah, that was interesting. Marcus says, if you had not always sorted your stuff into the box, you'd have killed him with some bombs there. No, I had all the bombs on me. I always kept all of the throwing knives, all of the witching urns when I had witching urns, all of the fire bombs and all of the black fire bombs on me at all times. Because I do try to focus more on consumable usage in this game than I do Demon Souls or Dark Souls. And we'll check the bonfire, we'll check the item box. I know there are items I have left in there that are consumables, but I don't see them like being especially useful. At least not right now. Maybe they'll come into play later on in the game. But yeah, I actually ran out of all those items. I used them all up killing some of the elephant men inside the Pharos doors area. What else? Oh, okay. So, yes. We're probably going to wait on our return to Hyde's Tower of Flame until we're stronger. Another option is... It's not really an option. We could return to the Lost Bastille. I want to return to the Lost Bastille. But in order to progress through the Lost Bastille, I think we are at a point where we need to unpetrify someone. But to do that, we need a fragrant branch of Yore, and I don't have one. We've only acquired 2 in the game. We bought one from the Traveling Merchant, and we found one in this level. And we used the one that we bought from the Traveling Merchant to unpetrify the person that is that was blocking one of our paths in the tutorial area. And then the one that we got from this level, which we were supposed to use in this level, we didn't use in this level. We actually used a homeward bone to get back to the bonfire, and then we fast traveled out. And we returned to the area with the I'm not sure what to call him. The I want to just call him a dwarf, but I guess living dwarf, because we're fighting a lot of like evil dwarves in the Pharos Doors area. But the NPC, the helpful NPC guy who's sitting near or sitting with the Moonlight Greatsword. There was a woman who was petrified holding down a lever, and we used the fragrant branch from the Lost Bastille to unpetrify her, and that turned out to be a pyromancer merchant. So until we get another fragrant branch of Yore, we cannot progress through the Lost Bastille anymore. We're going to have to wait on that. I think we've done everything we can in the Shaded Woods, at least for now. We need either the Symbol of the King or some sort of key to get through the doors in that area. We could return to the Doors of Pharos. I kind of want to do that. But we need more keys of Pharos to make any progress. It seems like the only other thing that we can do is return to the Brightstone Cove and continue traveling through there. So I'm not sure what enemies await us, but it's either that or Hyde's Tower of Flame. Like I said, I'm not sure we can really progress that well through Hyde's Tower of Flame, so Brightstone Cove might be it. Marcus says, I see. Yes, you're the Indiana Jones consumable guy. Yes. Indiana Castlevania Jones. And we got 4,600 souls. And let's see how many souls we need to level up. 6,031. So we have less than 2,000 souls to go. And it looks like next level up point is going into... Oh, that's right. I remember at the end of last stream I was saying, like, maybe we'd get everything up to level 20, and then maybe we'd start putting some points into Vitality. So, if we find heavier gear, we can wear it and we'd be okay. But I really don't want to be a tank. Like, I kind of look like from my chest armor I'm sort of turning into a tank, and maybe from the helmet. But I'm trying to keep it light. I really want to play this as more of a melee class than a tank class, or more of a melee build than a tank build. So I kind of want to minimize heavy armor, and so that makes me like hesitant to put any points into Vitality. I want to get like, I want to be a balanced person. I don't want to be like super speedy. I don't want to be super tanky. I kind of want to be like right in the middle. Like in Elden Ring, I want to be super speedy. In Dark Souls 1, I kind of wanted to be close to super tanky, and I might want to be like super tanky in Bloodborne, because we're going to be like a military veteran, kind of like a warrior class. But yeah, as an explorer, I do want to be more balanced. So maybe I won't put points into vitality, but we have a while to think on that. We have to gain 4 levels, because like I said, I want to get vigor, endurance, dex, and adaptability all up to 20 first. As far as the items we have on us, let's check. We'll rest the bonfire. And so I would like to build up life gems again. I get a little like worried whenever it dips below 30. We have our get out of jail free card, our homeward bone. We have some aromatic ooze. We have some gold pine resin, some repair powders, flame butterflies. The cracked blue eye we'll put away. And then these items we can't even get rid of. Oh, I didn't even do that. As far as the consumables I left here, I don't really need to carry human effigies on me. I don't really want to carry around these higher tier healing items. I feel like maybe if I get to a boss that's like super hard and I feel it's late game, then yeah, I'll pull these out of my inventory. But until then, I'll just rely on using standard life gems and my Estus flasks. I don't need amber herbs because this is a non-magic playthrough. And that's also why I don't need a Twilight herb. Dragon Charm sounds good, but it seems really rare. We've only come across one in the game, and we can't buy them from any of the merchants, at least not yet. So I would like to just leave that sitting here for now. Same with the Divine Blessings. I don't feel like I would need Green Blossoms. If I was like a tank character and I was really focusing on just building up my strength a lot, and I really didn't care about endurance for some reason, then yeah, I can see using Green Blossoms, but we're not really going that route. Holy Water Urns. This interests me. This seems like a really strong consumable to throw. But because it sounds really strong, it makes me hesitant to use it. Things like fire bombs, things like witching urns, I know those I can buy from the traveling merchant, and I think I can buy them infinite. But I don't know of any source that I can collect holy water urns from, and so because of that, I feel like they're more precious. I want to save them for perhaps more dangerous encounter down the line. Rusted coins. I don't really understand rusted coins. Like, you pop it, it buffs your luck temporarily. I mean, I guess if you're farming, really for souls, but you also want to bust the coin at the same time so that you might get, like, extra items to drop, then yeah, okay, but I really haven't done too much farming in this game. Prism stones, I know what they are. We use those in Dark Souls 1. I haven't really come across an area where I felt like I had to use those. I can see some people using these in the Foggy Forest. But yeah, we haven't really needed to use those yet. The one item I do regret not having on me, and I'm probably just going to leave it in the storage box anyway, that we could have used against the Mimic, maybe, was Lloyd's Talisman. I do remember seeing a trick in Dark Souls 1 where someone could throw a Lloyd's Talisman at a Mimic and that would put it to sleep temporarily. And then you could either escape the area, you could try to whack the enemy again and get in some more free damage, or you could actually walk up to the Mimic and loot it, and then just leave. So, if I would have had the Lloyd's Talisman, I would have used it against the Mimic. I don't know how many more situations where, like, if this is not equipped on my belt, I feel like if I wake a Mimic, I'm not going to have time to go into my inventory and use this, and I don't really want to keep it on my belt. What else do we have? Skeptic Spice, we're not going to use any Miracle, so that's pointless. For our first playthrough, we're not doing PvP. Well, actually, we're not ever doing PvP. We're not doing co-op. So these are pointless. These are pointless. I could use the Seed of a Tree of Giants, but I mean, it's unique, so I kind of just want to keep it. And same with the Soul Vessel, it seems unique, so I just want to hold on to it. So yeah, that's it. I'm completely out of Witching Urns, completely out of all my fire bombs. So yeah. Marcusor says, Sir Charles, about Lords of the Fallen. Boy, is that hard. Really? How does he think it is compared to Lies of P? He probably still thinks Lies of P is harder, at least for now, because he's just started Lords of the Fallen. He has a lot of experience with Lies of P. Have you exactly browsed the old hag's inventory? Is there something you notice? I have, but maybe I missed something. We can go back and look at it. And yes, just to get a quick glance at the gear, we are using a whip, +5. A fire longsword in case enemies get in close. Or in case we need to fight like multiple enemies at once, because it seems the whip is decent at hitting like either one enemy with a focused attack, kind of like a rapier, or it seems decent at hitting multiple enemies, but it doesn't do like a 180 swish. It does more of like a 90-degree swish. So if you power attack with the whip, it like swings around this way and stops right in the middle, and then if you tap the power attack button again, he swings it around from the left and hits that way. But he doesn't just do like one large swish that goes all the way around. We're using the Golden Falcon shield. We have stronger, defensively stronger medium shields, but two things. One, again, we are trying to make this more of a melee, less of a tank build. And two, the Golden Falcon shield is just really pretty. We found the Cyan's armor, which is really good defensively. I just couldn't ignore it when it came to the stats, but it does look a little tanky. The Vengarl's helm is sort of the same way. You can't really see it because my head is there. Ooh, look. Look, it's me. Look. Yes. That's how the character should look. With my head atop the body. But, yes, Vengarl's helm. The stats were really good. Before this, we were just wearing the starter hat that our character began with. The leather gloves and leather boots. We found those near the whip area. And then our rings, Chloranthy +1, Life Ring, Ring of Blades, and Ring of Restoration. So that is our gear loadout so far. Let's check the old hag's inventory. Try death. No, that's me. I knew you'd be back. Okay. Use guy. Broken straight sword. Hand axe. I mean, eventually I do want to buy all these items, but we're probably going to wait on that till like late this playthrough or maybe New Game Plus. Just like in Dark Souls 1, we collected everything. Like all armor sets, all weapons, all sorceries, all pyromancies, all basically hexes, all miracles. We're going to have to do that again because we are going for the Platinum Trophy. But it's probably going to take us multiple playthroughs to get the Platinum Trophy. I'm guessing 4 playthroughs, because the first playthrough is like close to being completely blind. So we'll eventually come back here and scoop these up, but just they're not that useful right now. Hand axe, club, pestis. We have the traveling merchant gear, which this is basically the explorer set that we started the game with. Consumables. We have human effigies. I feel like I would like to buy all of these, but they're kind of expensive, and I would rather use the souls right now to level up instead of just buying more human effigies. Life gems, also nice. I would like to buy more, but I feel like I've been finding them off enemies and in chests at a decent pace. So if I dip down to like maybe having 10, then I'll come back here and I'll buy more. But so long as that doesn't happen, and I kind of stay above 20, like, I'm okay with that. 30 is ideal. but 20 is like like that's when I really start getting worried. Amber herbs, but we don't use magic. Fire bombs and witching urns, but again, those are kind of hefty in terms of price. If this were like 20 souls per firebomb instead of 200, I would buy a stack. I would buy like 10 of them. But 200 for a single firebomb? No, that's too expensive for me right now. Same with the witching urns. The throwing knife shocked me. I tried using a throwing knife, and that did way more damage than I thought it would. I thought it would deal like 1 or 2 points of damage. In Demon Souls, the throwing knife was like what you would use to try to pull an enemy. It dealt no damage, but if there was like 2 enemies standing together and you wanted to like fight them separately, then you could hit one with a throwing knife, you'd get its attention, it'd run at you, then you could kill it, and then you could move on to the other enemy and kill that one. So that was pretty much all you could do with throwing knives. But in this game, I used a throwing knife, and it dealt a lot of damage. Not as much as a firebomb, but still a lot more damage than I thought it would deal. The Bright Bugs, that sounds really good, especially to use against a boss. Again, they're very expensive, and I don't know, I still want to save my souls. I don't know if, I feel like if I just fight bosses in the order in which maybe the developers intend for you to fight the bosses, I'll be okay, so long as I keep leveling up along the way. She's out of Lockstones, I bought all those. She's out of the Fragrant Branches of Yore, I bought all those. And I bought her key to open the blacksmith shop, so we're out of those. And now she just has a sorcery and a miracle. So that's it that she has so far.
Lovely times these are.
And Marcusor answers the question of the week. Do you have a favorite candy? Marcusor says, my favorite candy bars are Snickers. Wonderbar, I've never heard of Wonderbar. Butterfinger, oh, that's my mother's favorite candy. Bounty, never heard of that. I've heard of Bounty. I've heard of Mounds. I don't know if that's the same thing. Aside from them, I don't really know much many more. Maybe I'm aware of about 30 candy bars at all. That's you're more aware of candy bars than I am then. That's my usual way, level up the maiden, then rest and spend on life gems. Oh, okay. Bounty is some coconut with chocolate. Ooh. Yes, I think we have the same thing here. It might just be called something different. But I really love those as well. I think here they're called Mounds. And then there's another one that's made by the same company called, I think it's Almond Joy. And it's the exact same candy, only there's whole almonds in it as well. But I prefer Mounds with the chocolate and the coconut. Pure coconut flakes with chocolate outside. Yeah, that sounds like the same thing. And Motravendieu is here. Hello, Motravendieu. How are you doing today? Motravendieu says, be careful at using those branches. You can literally lock yourself out of areas. Yes, well, so far we've locked ourselves out of the Lost Bastille. Maybe it will remain lost to us. We'll see. So we're going to have to continue adventuring elsewhere for now. But the next time we find... Oh, he's got the turtle shell. The next time we find a branch, we're heading back to the Lost Bastille, and we are going to use it there. Okay. Let's see where we are going to go today. It's either Hyde's Tower of Flame, or the Brightstone Cove. We've managed to run all the way to the boss in Hyde's Tower of Flame, zigzagging through all the nights. But I still feel like the enemies there in general are just too hard for me to beat. They're just way too tanky, they deal way too much damage. So I guess we're going to return to Brightstone Cove. I feel like this area and the Lost Bastille are the two easier areas to explore. Yeah, Hyde's Tower of Flame is it's too hard for me right now. So I guess let's return to the Brightstone Cove. Brightstone Cove, Sildora, and the Royal Army Campsite. Though we do not have to explore the Royal Army Campsite, because we did that last stream. Motravendieu says, a finite amount of them. Good day, by the way. My controller almost fell off my lap. And thank you much, Aminja. I hope you're having a good day as well. I would hope that there are, I mean, I get the feeling there isn't because you brought it up, but I would hope that there is enough, fragrant branches to be able to access all areas. Like, I can understand if you, like, maybe misused them. There might not be. Like, for example, if you go to the Forest of Fallen Giants, as an example, and you go to the Cardinal Tower and you turn around and make your way outside and go down, you'll see, like, 3 petrified people. But those petrified people can be broken. If other enemies try to attack you and you roll out the way, then they can get, like, destroyed. So if you have a fragrant branch of Weir, you can still maybe approach those people and thaw them out, like unpetrify them, but then they'll just turn into being enemies. So I can see that like being a way to waste the fragrant branches. But as far as like and I don't know, I've never tried it. But as far as like petrified enemies blocking access to different map areas, I would hope that there would be enough in the game, like exactly enough in the game, in order to explore all the locations. If not, that's a little stinky. Microsoft says, regarding Old Hag's inventory, I was wondering how many life gems there are. Oh, I think she has infinite. And if you're aware of that. I would guess she has infinite. It doesn't say a number next to the amount of life gems. Other than the soul cost.
You would.
Like, for Amber Herb, it says 3 1600. So that makes me think that she can only sell you 3 of them, and they're 1600 each. But for the life gem, it says 300, but there's no number there, which makes me think that she has an infinite number to sell. With, like, Leningrass Key, that 0 used to be a 1, so she only had 1 to sell. So,
Lovely
yeah.
times
You all right?
these are.
Okay. There is something else we could do. Though it's not really an exploration thing. We could return to the Shaded Ruins, and we could just try to kill all the ghosts in the area, and all the lion creatures in the area. I believe we opened all the chests, and we got all the items, but some of the creatures, when they die, could drop unique loot. I don't know. But I mean, I guess we could wait till we're stronger and then come back and just explore again later. So let's go to the Brightstone Cove Seldora Royal Army campsite and continue making progress from there. Alright. We clear that area out. Let us go this way. We have our trusty whip. And just in case, we have our fire longsword. I would kind of... I mean, I understand it's not a boss weapon. But I would like if it was like... I don't know. It had like a cooler animation to it. Like either you would see like fire kind of... I don't know, the blade would be on fire, that would be cool. Or at least like maybe... a fiery orange engraving in the middle of the blade that would just like lightly pulse with a glow, showing that it was imbued with fire. Like that would be kind of cool, but oh well. Little details like that I always find impressive when a game does them, but yeah, that's just, it's a small thing. It doesn't hamper the game not having it. Ooh. Oh, I think that's a cleric. It looked like he was holding a charm. Can I break the branches by walking into them? No, that doesn't affect them at all. Okay. Oh, we have another grave digger. It looks like that's a dark weapon. The head of the pickaxe there is dark, or looks like it has a dark aura about it. I killed the first guy we came across, and I can lock on to him, but there were also messages saying friend, but there's also a lot of bloodstains here. But those could be bloodstains because he is friendly, and people tried attacking him when they weren't supposed to attack him. I'll try to get... Well, now I'm really glad I was literally just walking in this direction instead of running, because if I was running, I'd probably be dead right now. Boulder Dash. I didn't even see the boulders, I just heard them. Yeah. Looks like they're all dead. Well, now, is that gonna happen again when I go that way? Oh, there is another boulder right there. So, pardon, I'm going to have to blue screen a moment. Whoop. My controller is about to die. We're back. Let me get my USB cable. And it's attached to my Steam Deck. And plug in my controller to recharge. That's how I recharge all my controllers. And toggle out to my fresh controller. Okay. Well, now I know there's a boulder right there. I'm guessing that's going to break through the wood and roll down that way and potentially kill me. So, and that looks like it's lined up with the ladder, maybe. So I have to be very careful when traveling back here. That's why all these people died. They didn't die because they tried to fight him. They died because he got crushed by the boulder. Okay. Small, smooth, and silky stone. Ooh. That's good. Boulder! Yes, that could have been placed like a little bit further back. But, I guess better late than never on the messages. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Oh, you can see them down there working on something. I wonder if the lore, like how heavily the lore of Dark Souls 1 influences Dark Souls 2. Like, we found references to lore in Dark Souls 2 for Dark Souls 1 already, but I don't know how... See, now I'm scared to walk this way because of the other boulder up there. Hurrah for sniper spot. I mean, I guess you could snipe them from here if you had a really good bow. How much is included? I want to read the message. I'm scared of the boulder, but I want to read the message. Uh-oh. Never mind. Oh, the boulder's over there. I thought it was literally right in front of here. Oh, nope. Never mind. Whoa! Back! Back, I say! Ha! Stay back! Get away! Ooh. Now, can I go kill him break the thing and then have the boulder roll down there and kill them all? That would be pretty awesome. See if I can get the backstab in. He's like super focused. The other guy saw me as soon as I climbed up the ladder. What was that? Ha! Oh, I could do it. Ha! Soul of a brave warrior. I don't think that boulder killed anyone. I don't think I collected any. Oh, look at that. Had I timed it better, I could have probably killed like 3 or 4 of them right there. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, alright, alright. So I guess they can't climb up or down ladders? Let's see. Yeah, he sees me. Get back! Back! Get away! Leave me be! Gotcha. Oh. Uh-oh. Back! Back! All of you! Back away! Back now! Uh-oh. I ran out of stamina. That was almost a flawless victory. Torch, nice. Large Titanite shard. Ooh, large. We need one more. If we find one more, we can upgrade the whip again. Hurrah for sniper spot, yes, yes. Gorgeous view ahead, but visions of bug. Impossible to be wary of bug. Impossible? Try boulder. Well, we did that. I would think it's pretty safe this way now. I mean, we killed a lot of people to get through here. Mysterious ruins. And an item. How'd you die? Oh, well, you just fell. And you fought someone who sprang behind you. I don't see anybody. Oh. I see. There it is, large Titanite shard. Ooh. We have 3 now, right? Well, I'm not gonna even see them. Yeah. I don't know how close the next bonfire is. I would think it's quite far away. Yeah, I guess we'll even come back. It's gonna be a bit of a bummer killing all these enemies again. But the whip does have pretty low durability. I want to conserve that as much as I can. And if I can kill someone faster with the whip, then I'm guessing it would essentially extend its durability. So we shall rest and travel back to things betwixt, and we'll shall trade the birdies the small smooth stone. Then we'll head back to Majula, talk to the smith, and we will upgrade our whip, and then if we have any souls left over, maybe we can gain a level. And crack blue eye orb, that away. Let's go over to our ores. There we go. And then back to Majula.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
There we go. 3 large Titanite shards and 800 souls. Attack goes up by 11. Hey! Oh, we need 1 Titanite chunk. We have a Titanite chunk. BRB.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Well, I'll be right back. Bring them both.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead.
All right.
Almost had me worried, really.
Oh. Whip plus 6, 1 Titanite chunk, 960 souls, attack goes up by 10. I need 1 more Titanite chunk.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. We got to level up our whip twice. how many souls to level up? 6,031. Soul of a brave warrior. Oh. Soul of a nameless soldier. Oh, there's one level.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Vigor to 20. HP goes up by 30. Alright. And how many to level up again? 6181. Okay. So we're still about 2,000 souls away. Back we go. So that wasn't bad. We gained a level, and we leveled up our whip twice. Oh, the boulders reset. I see up there. The masks they wear remind me of V from Vendetta. You know, this would be a really cheap spot to farm. If you just ran back to the bonfire, then ran back over here, he breaks it, the boulder kills him, and then it kills him, then just turn around, run back to the bonfire, and just do that over and over again for easy souls. That'd be kind of funny. Good job. I mean, you didn't kill me, but, you know, you killed somebody. Oh, look at that. If I could break that now, oh, that would have been so nice. Ah, well. There you go. He sees me. Oh, they can curse you with the dark weapons. That's interesting. Shooting hurts. $30 souls to level up. So we could go through here, kill the enemies that are there, and then basically leave and level up again. I don't know if we should do that, though. Oh, wait. Well, actually, I think we'll leave. Yeah. I don't really want to use an Estus here, because the bonfire is so close. I feel like there's a lot of other enemies further ahead. So I just want to like hang out and let the ring regenerate my HP. But that would take so long to happen that it would probably be faster if I just go back to the bonfire, then go back to the tutorial area, kill one enemy, get my 30 souls, and then go back to the level up lady, level up, and then come back. Within that time frame, the ring probably would have completely healed me. So at least this way, I have a little bit more endurance. Yep, good. These things are good. Chocolate-covered espresso beans. Nature wire, too.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Endurance. HP goes up by 2, stamina goes up by 2, physical defense goes up by 1. $63.36 to level up again. Okay. Back we go. Ooh. Ooh, I caught it. Hurrah for free souls. Yes! Good job, my friend. Good job. Nope. I wanted to run up there, see if I could backstab him with the whip. You're not supposed to be able to, but I wanted to experiment. Ooh, another flame butterfly. Alright, how many are left alive down there? We got 2, 3, 3. I thought maybe he was going to climb the ladder. Gotcha. What? There we go. I knew you saw me. 173, not bad damage. Another small, smooth and silky stone. Cool. Flame butterfly, I am loving the whip. Triple kill. And a torch. Ooh, spider? I don't want to do a spider area. That's what the messages meant when they said bug. Torch required ahead. In short, be wary of bug. Now, are these skeletons going to attack me? Or are these just... Oh. 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 I'm being more observant and I didn't know how many there were in here. There's one there on the wall, one right there hanging from a web, and there's one on the ceiling. This is creepy. So I'm guessing they can poison you, maybe even paralyze you, maybe they have toxin, I'm not sure. If they all come down and attack me at once, I am out of here. I feel like if I walk underneath him, he's going to catch me. I'm trying to lock on him and hit him with the whip, but maybe you can't do that. But I don't want to walk like further into the cave area and then just have them all descend at once and come to kill me, because then I will die. I could just run. I don't want to do that, though. I feel like you have to get close to that one, though, to get to the cave. Alright, let's see how hard they are. Or not? Can I just walk through? Oh yeah, I see the leg right there. There's a chest, though. I'm gonna go light my torch, come back and light the brazier. I still don't know if that does anything other than just provide light. Like I said, I did it before in the tutorial area, and then we got invaded by a red phantom, which was not something I wanted to have happen, but I know we got something from killing him. I don't remember what it was. I don't think we're using it. But it was kind of cool that it happened. Can I light my torch on here? No. Okay. Well, I can light it here. Trying to maximize my torch time. Explains why they kept these doors closed and sealed everything up. Oh, there's another brazier over there. And a door. Oh, it's these guys again. Oh, so much for the message up there that said safe space. They all died in here. Oh my, oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 4. Oh, there's another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. He's right above the chest. It looks like, though, I can just run from here to the door or to that other brazier and I'll be fine. Maybe the spiders only react if you run directly beneath them. That could be it. I'm gonna try to sprint through. Line myself up at the door. Okay. Run! That doesn't sound good on the other side. What is that? I'm not sure. I want to know what that is. I do want to know what's in the chest, though. You know what'd be really evil? If you came out here and you used, like, arrows or spells or whatever to kill all the spiders, and you're like, finally, I can open the chest in peace, and the chest turns out to be a mimic and kills you. That would be so messed up. I guess I'm going to have to wait. I mean, if I had more throwables, I would at least kill the spider above the chest, and then I would loot the chest, but I'm all out of throwables. We'll have to be back. Wow, it's dark in here. A fog door? Really? This can't be a boss. It's too close to the other bonfire to be a boss. Shield up. That's so mean. I don't know if there are spiders above me or not. I can't see up there. And I hear footsteps. That makes me even more nervous. Human effigy. I would like to read the messages. Try rolling in short term. I don't want to be here. Oh, hello. Did I interrupt something? I think I interrupted something. I can't lock onto him. This isn't good. Run, I'm dead. I was doing some really good damage. But... yeah. Alright. I think it's like 4,000 or 5,000 souls, which I don't have. To buy the lightning resist ring, that would probably help in here. Oh. Let's try these. That stinks. Oh, not good. Ah! Oh! Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh. The boulder up there is hard for me to use effectively. Are they still there guarding the open door? They are. Okay. Alright, we're gonna wait a bit for our ring to do its job. Alright, so plan of attack. Once we get in. How much lightning defense does my shield have? Like almost 66%? That's not too bad. There's something. Or is the blue just what it's contributing to my overall stats? Which means it has like plus 0.9 lightning defense. If that's the case, the shield isn't really all that helpful. Can I keep my shield raised and attack with the whip at the same time? Or does my shield lower when I do that? It lowers, okay. Okay, so I think what I'll do when I get back in there is as soon as I enter, since they're all huddled up, I'll just toss the 3 holy water urns, and then I will try to kill the rest as quickly as possible with my whip. As soon as I take any sort of damage, I'm going to try to Estus. I want to wait till I have full HP though before I, or close to full HP, before I engage those 3 human enemies up there. And then it looks like, again, if we just don't walk directly under the spiders, it seems we're fine. I'm hoping after we get past those mage people, that boss fight up ahead, there's another bonfire up there. Okay. I tried to roll, but I was out of stamina. Peasant long gloves. Look at that. Titanite chunk. We only needed 1 more of those to upgrade the whip again. I'm not going to go back. We'll keep pushing. If I die again, hopefully I won't because I'm going to waste all 3 urns. But if I do, we'll go back. Actually, I'll have to go someplace else to grind out souls because I'll have no souls if I die. I might just come back out here, kill all these guys again, then maybe leave? I don't know. And then go upgrade the whip again. I don't know, should we just do it now? It'll improve our chances of success. I guess we'll do it now. I'm ready, running in that direction. Because if I do die, then I'll be minus 3 holy water flasks. And minus souls. And I'll be no better than I was the time before this. No better off, anyway. Peasant long gloves. Long gloves commonly worn by peasants. Normal workwear, more fit for farming than fighting.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
1,040 souls, and a couple of Titanite chunks. Attack goes up by 11. I need 3 Titanite chunks now.
be around if you make it back.
I wonder how common slabs are in this game. In the first game, slabs, like Titanite slabs, are really hard to come by. But I already found a Titanite slab pretty early on in this game. I also wonder if fire would do extra damage to the enemies in the spider area. Because I would think they're undead, they kind of look undead. And I would think that, like, undead would take more damage. From fire than just from raw damage. Peasant trousers. We killed him and took his pants. Alright. How many are left down there? 1, 2, 4. I wonder if he helps them. Like, intentionally, like before I kill him. If he knows what I'm going to try to do. And so he waits till they've all moved out of the way, and then he does it. So that I don't use the boulder against the guys down here. Against the enemies. That would make sense to me. Ow. No! Why? That made no sense. I had him locked on, I rolled away, I whipped my whip, and I attacked in that direction, but I was still locked on to him. No. My character should have auto-faced and attacked in that direction after the roll. That didn't make any sense. Well, I said it last stream, this game seems defensively better. I mean, better is kind of a subjective word, but it feels subjectively better. Defensively better than Dark Souls 1, but offensively, again, I was hitting roll, so I'm not even sure if I could just say what I was about to say. I was going to say, like, defensively, this game feels better. Offensively, Dark Souls 1 feels better. But, like, it just happened again, where... Okay. I think I'm understanding what's going on here. I'm about to die. So I think what it is, because I was tapping, like I was spamming this circle button to roll back and I wouldn't roll. But I think the reason for that is because the whip attack animation is so long that you can't just roll when your arm is extended. Like, you have to wait for that entire animation to play out before you roll. Yeah. As soon as I hit the whip button, I'm gonna try to roll backwards. Now. Yeah, that's a lot of lag right there. Whereas with a sword, okay, there's still lag, but you do have to wait for the whole end. I don't feel like it was like that in Dark Souls. When in Dark Souls 1, I feel like if you attacked and then you rolled, like, you would roll immediately. Am I wrong? I think I'm just gonna hang out here for a bit. It feels like the ring in Dark Souls 2, the HP regenerating ring in Dark Souls 2, is about the same as the HP regeneration ring in Demon Souls. Which, if that's the case, I think that gives you back like 4 HP per second. Which isn't that bad. Get the holy waters ready. Okay, so once we're at full HP, we are going to go back into the boss area. As soon as we get in there, I'm guessing they're all going to be congregated around each other again, which is good. We're going to throw all 3 holy water urns. Hopefully, if nothing else, it'll kill the acolytes. And then we'll just try to take down the big guy since he's going to be closest to us with our whip. And hopefully we can drop him. He's going to take some damage from the holy water urns. Hopefully we can just finish him off really quickly with the whip. And then we can kill the other 2 lightning casters in the back. If not, then we're probably going to leave here and go to the night area. Because I feel like we're either going to have to be really tough to beat the church area, this little area here. Or we're going to have to, like, walk in with just a ton of consumables to deal splash damage and stagger. And I don't have a large stack of consumables, unfortunately. Washing down my chocolate-covered espresso beans with coffee. I'm guessing these are going to do really good damage. Like, a throwing knife, I think against the Elephant Man, a throwing knife did, like, just over 100 damage. I think fire bombs deal like 180, and I think like witching urns deal like 200. So these holy water urns, which are really rare that you can't even buy from any merchants right now, I'm guessing they might do like between 220 to 250 damage each. And that could be enough to at least drop all the little physical acolytes. The acolytes that only just run up to you and like whack you with their arms. If we spam all 3. Hello, Gaja. Did I pronounce your name right, Gaja? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. How am I still standing in mental way? Streaming for 2 hours? It's only been 2 hours. I've been going 12 hours with this game. But how are you doing? You like Dark Souls 2? Right now I'm just waiting for my HP to go back up. I'm wearing an HP regen ring, so there's a boss fight up ahead. And I don't want to use a healing item yet in case I have to try to spam that during the boss fight. Oh, I got you. VVS was short for viewers. Got you, got you, got you. I don't mind. Perhaps we'll get more later on. Hopefully. If not, then the 2 viewers who are here, well now 3, I do appreciate you. Never played Dark Souls 2, but now on the remaster and then going to Dark Souls. What do you think of the remaster? We're trying to go in order through the Souls series on this channel. We played through Demon Souls. The original 2009 release on PlayStation 3. And we beat it 4 times. And we have all the trophies. We got the Platinum Trophy. We then moved on to Dark Souls Remastered. Beat that 4 times. Got the Platinum Trophy. Now we're on Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And we're going to try to get the Platinum Trophy on here as well. So we're probably going to play it multiple times. But for this first run, it is mostly a blind playthrough. I only know one thing about the game, really. And that is the location of all the whips. I do want this to be more of like a whip playthrough. That's like our main weapon type. Other than that, I don't know anything. I mean, I have experience from, you know, Demon Souls and Dark Souls, so that kind of carries over into this game. But I don't know, like, anything about the bosses, or enemy types, or enemy placements, or level layouts, or anything like that. So I'm enjoying the adventure far more than I thought I would. I've heard a lot of negativity aimed at Dark Souls 2, but I really am having a lot of fun with it. Cool, but knowing that Dark Souls 3, my first game of the series... Okay, Dark Souls 3 for us will be next. Dark Souls 1 is kind of hard. Just don't know where to go. Where exactly are you at in the game? Alright, we're at full HP. Let's continue. I'm dead. Wow. That was rough. That was rough. Alright, well, we're gonna have to... Either there's something in this level that I don't know about. Like, maybe something in the chest guarded by the spiders would greatly help me. Or... this area is just really hard. So I think we're going to leave and we're going to go to the... Oh. I thought those were enemies. So we're going to leave and we're going to go to a different area, I guess. We're going to go back to the giant area. Hides Tower of Flame. Hides Ruin. Here we go. You killed the Red Wyvern. Congratulations. Most people never do that. They just either run past or just leave it alone. And you can't go further because of the blue guy that powers up Stray Guys. Ah. The Channeler. He does his magical dance of death. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, I know where you are. You're in the Undead Parish. That's the church-looking like building, and on the bottom floor there's like a really tanky, they're called Berenique Knights. He had a great shield and a large mace. And then like, also within that building are the Balder Knights, the ones with the slimmer shields and the rapiers, the fencing swords. And then upstairs is the Channeler, who when he dances he powers up all the hollows, the dregs. Yeah, that can be a tough little area, but you'll get through it. If you can take out the Red Wyvern, you can clear them out, or you can just try to run for it. But you can do it. If you beat all of Dark Souls 3 and you kill the Red Wyvern in Dark Souls 1, I trust that you can conquer the challenge of the Undead Parish. Alright, let's see how successful we can be with this area. Hello? Ooh. Ah! Oh. That was not bad. Not bad at all. Especially considering that, like, he's heavily armored. Whips aren't supposed to do good damage against those who are heavily armored. Interesting. Whip it. Whip it. Hey, Boris. How you doing? Yes, this stream I've been having that song going through my head. I'm wiring myself up. Today's probably going to be a long stream. Yesterday we did 12 hours. Today we did 12 hours. Well, the day before yesterday we did 12 hours. And yesterday we did 12 hours. And we're probably going to do... close to 12 hours again today. Oh. Oh! He caught me. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm dead. I got the timing right to dodge the sword attacks with these guys, but the hammers, like, 4 times out of 5, they will catch me with that hammer. I can zone them, though. It's a cheap tactic to win, but I can do it. I just don't really like doing it. And... tag, you're it. One more hit and he's gone. Are you a Souls fan, Boris? Funny boink in your head? Yeah. Been to see kids, so unfortunately missed out. You enjoying this weirdly build? I am trying. This is supposed to be like a Castlevania build or a, an Indiana Jones build. I want to make it as much of a whip playthrough as possible, and try to more heavily utilize... You walk back too far. More heavily utilize consumables. Gotcha. I like to choose a different class to play as in every Souls game. And so in Demon Souls, we were a magician that relied heavily on magic. In Dark Souls 1, we were a paladin build, so we were quite tanky. We only used divine weapons, and we used miracles here and there. In this game, like I said, it's mainly a Castlevania build, that's what I'm kind of going for. And so, the whip and consumables, but should something get close, especially something that has very tanky armor and the whip doesn't really do well against, we do have a fire longsword to fall back on. So, that is what we're doing so far. The cape is kind of like... I mean, some characters, I think, in Castlevania, some heroes wear capes. But I really didn't design it that way. This is just the best armor I could find that wasn't too heavy. Let's see. Or says, oh yes, I play Dark Souls 2 every day. Oh, cool. My personal favorite, although, is Bloodborne. It's amazing. I haven't played Bloodborne yet. We are trying to go through the... I already killed him and flipped the switch. Maybe I can just leave him alone. He has like a very short aggro range. We're trying to play through all the Souls games in order and collect all the achievements. Okay, I thought he was coming after me. He was just shifting his position. Okay. He makes me nervous. Wait, is he coming after me? Okay. He just keeps turning. We did that with Demon Souls 2009 original on PlayStation 3. We got the Platinum Trophy, which, for those who don't know, means we got all the achievements. We did Dark Souls Remastered. We got all the achievements. And now we're in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. Blind playthrough. Once we get to New Game Plus, we'll start looking stuff up. But I want this first playthrough to be as blind as possible, other than trying to figure out more information concerning the whips, because I do want to collect all the whips, if possible, in this first playthrough. But outside of that, I know nothing about the game. Okay. We have how many enemies? We have 4. 3. I miscounted. That's pretty sad. But yes, we'll eventually get to Dark Souls 3. We're going to do a cleric build. And then Bloodborne will be a military veteran. And then Elden Ring will be a twin dagger wielding bandit. So I'm looking forward to all those playthroughs. And Fusion is here. Fusion says I'm here. Welcome, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. Now I must run. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. I shall unscrew the cap on my water bottle and take a chug once I am safe. He is determined, isn't he? He done yet? He's not done yet. I know as soon as I swing my whip, he's gonna clobber me with that big sword. Considering how tall he is and how long that sword is, his reach is probably about as good as mine is. Wow. You, sir, are guilty of abandoning your post? Jeez. There we go. Cheers, Fusion. Alright. Now we are going to be cheap, and we are going to run up behind him. Though I did wait too long because I was drinking the water, but that is okay. It was a stream redemption. And we're going to tag him in the back, and then we are going to run away. Huzzah! Oh, he still hit me. I didn't think it hit me. Oh, I wanted to lock on to see how much damage I did. That's pretty good. We did like a little over a third. Yeah, our whip is big strong now. I think it's at +8. Boris is nice. Some feat to do that. Yes, I'm having fun with it. Why do you play Dark Souls 2 every day, Boris? You just really enjoy it? Old Demons or remake? The old Demon Souls. The original. I don't have a PlayStation 5. But I do have a PlayStation 3 hooked up to my PC through a capture card. And so that's why I played it. Gotcha. Oh, he's still walking backwards. Yes. Fear the lash of my mighty whip. Fear it. Oh, walk off the edge. Aw. I would have been fine with that, too. I'll take the easy win. I don't care. Uh-oh. You've been whipped. Uh-oh. No. I didn't know they'd both go aggro after I killed him. Yeah, why don't you jump at me? Go ahead. Jump off the bridge. Do it. No? Okay. Ooh, they're mad. They're big mad. You all fight. I'm not gonna run from you. Or maybe I will later on. We'll see. We'll see how much damage you're able to do to me. Ah! Gotcha. Ooh, you are a little tanky. Oh. Oh. Oh, you still caught me. How dare you? Ah! 2 more hits. Nope, I was wrong. 1 more. Boris says, I played a bit of Elden Ring with my son earlier. I do need to invest in that game. Yes, I am really enjoying the Souls series. I am glad I started it. It wasn't that long ago. We started this series like less than a year ago. Like the whole Souls series. I had always heard that the Souls games were hard. And I said, you know, I like a challenge, but I don't want to play a game just because it's hard. That's not fun for me. It has to be a good quality game, a good quality series. And I started following 3 separate streamers who are all Souls streamers, but I didn't know they were Souls streamers at the time because I started following them all for different games that they were playing. Ring required a head and then try rolling. What ring? And then, so I dropped them a follow because of what they were playing. And then they went back to their Souls games and I watched them and I'm like, you know, the series does look challenging, but it doesn't look brutally difficult. It looks fun. So maybe I should give it a try. And I had already owned Demon Souls on the PS3. My cousin played it on his PS3 a long time ago, and he beat it. And he was like, you know, I was going to trade this in at GameStop, but, I mean, do you think you might ever play it? If so, I'll just give it to you. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I might. So I took it from him. I never played it. And it was only like maybe half a year ago that I got turned on to the Souls series by watching other people. And I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's give it a shot. And I popped in the disc, started playing, and fell completely in love with it. And I had only intended to play it once and then move on to something else, but I had so much fun playing Demon Souls that I had to play it again and again until we got the Platinum Trophy. And then we moved on to Dark Souls Remastered, and I had a lot of fun with that, and now I'm having a ton of fun with Dark Souls 2. And I really didn't think I would because, like I said, I've heard a lot of very bad things about this game. But I mean, at least so far, I don't see what the hate's about, because I am really enjoying it. Let me not do that. I'll use my fist. Can I break any of these? Oh, there's a path over there. Wait, that might not be a path. Is this a path? It is a path. I never knew that. Okay. Couple of hours on Demons, then Dark Souls 2. I just love doing different builds. Ah, cool, cool. Yes. I am somewhat the same way. In that, oh, a new Switch. I want to try sort of every class in Souls, but I also don't really want to play as more than one character class per Souls game, and so that's why I'm sort of divvying it up. Does this do something else in the boss room? It gives you more area to fight in, so it's harder for him to knock you off the edge. I see. Let's take you out. Ah! Oh! Gotcha. I was curious if I could stagger him with the whip if I hit him twice in a row. I cannot. But, like I said, I also want to only play as one class per Souls game, so that's why I'm playing as a different kind of build or class per Souls game. So that's why I did Magician and Demon Souls. My three favorite classes in RPGs in general are Wizard, which that's kind of like a Magician in Demon Souls. The Paladin, which is why I did Paladin in Dark Souls 1, and the Cleric. But I was going to do Cleric in this game, but I noticed that there are some classes that only exist in certain Souls games. Like, for example, in Demon Souls, there is technically a Paladin class. It's called Temple Knight. It doesn't exist in any other game, but I really wanted to start with a magic user, an arcane magic user in Demon Souls, so I just chose that. But I noticed in this game they had the Explorer class, and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. And I noticed that there was also whips in some of the Souls games, and so I was like, it'd be kind of cool to be like a whip-wielding explorer like Indiana Jones, or maybe something like Castlevania, because this is kind of like Castlevania. You're going through castled areas, killing demons and all manner of monsters. So I'm like, let's do it. For Dark Souls 2, we'll do like a Castlevania run. And so, yeah, I'm really having a lot of fun with it. And Dark Souls 3 will finally be the Cleric build. And then Bloodborne, the military veteran, which one of the Soul streamers I follow said is similar to the Warrior from Dark Souls. And then Elden Ring with the Twin Dagger Bandit. We're going to go heavy into Dex and Agility. So, yes. Alright, well, I can go that way. Or I can go that way. I never went that way. I came here much earlier, towards the beginning of the game. I lit the bonfire. I noticed the knight respawned. The really tanky knight respawned after I lit the bonfire, and I was like, I'm not going to fight him again. And I was wondering, since the knights are kind of slow, if I could just run through the air instead of fight everybody. And so I sprinted all the way into the boss area with super low on health. The boss ran at me, hit me with his halberd, knocked me off the edge, and I died instantly. And then I left and never came back. So now I'm finally back. Because I got to another area where there were spiders, and I walked in an area with like 3 lightning-wielding mages and some acolytes, and they destroyed me almost instantly. Yeah, I'm down to 1 holy water urn now. I threw 2 of them, and I think 2 holy water urns killed one of the acolytes, but it did barely any damage to the boss. And so I'm like, you know what? I'll come back later. I'll go somewhere else right now. Let me unequip this so I don't use it by accident. So we're back here to try this. The only other area that we can kind of go, other than this place, and the, what is it called? The area that we were just at, is we could go back to the Lost Bastille, but I can't make any more progress in that area because I don't have a fragrant branch of yore. Okay. I don't want to harm the White Knights. I feel bad because they don't aggro. But he's blocking a chest. And I really want to open the chest. So I feel like I'm going to have to kill him. But then I'm kind of worried. Like, none of them are aggro. But if I aggro one, I feel like they're all suddenly going to become aggro. And that kind of scares me. I could also go that way, and I never went that way before. It looks like this is the main part of the level here. Eliminating one at a time and then monster ahead. It looks like there's a drake there. Like a red drake. And there's a drawbridge. Can I just sneak out, grab the item, and leave? Try sorcery or try ranged battle. I don't have any throwables anymore. Uh-oh. Oh, well, never mind then. I guess they aggro anyway. The White Knights. Are you still following me? You're still following me. Well, now I'm not going to feel so bad about killing him to open that chest. Oh, he's still coming after me, though. Your first boss now? I get what you mean, Scholar is so unforgiving in so many ways. Oh, that's what the boss here is called, Scholar? I didn't know that. I think one more hit. Maybe two. Wait, where are you going? Why are you leaving? I thought we were having fun. Come back here. Don't you run from me. No, come back here. Stop it. Uh-oh. So, well, I mean, now there's only one enemy in my way, and that's him from getting the item. So, I guess we can try to fight him. Oh, here he comes. Oh, you are a quick one. And you take a lot less damage from the whip. A lot less damage. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I'll conserve my whip. That appears to be the one drawback of whips. They don't work that well on heavily armored enemies. Oh, you don't care so much. I'm killing your comrade there, huh? Alright, I think we're gonna leave him alone for now. We're gonna let him go back and do his own thing. We're just gonna keep going this way. Be wary of Dark Spirit in short pure luck. Dark spirit? What dark spirit? Try bravery. High nights are like grandmas if you don't eat their food. What does that mean? Be wary of Phantom. Visions of ring? There's a ring in the chest? I want the ring. I want to kill him first, and then maybe I'll try and slowly whittle down his health. Ooh. I'm gonna have to, like, zone him, though. I'm, like, not that bad at getting the timing right on the swordsman. I can probably dodge their swings, like, 3/5 of the time. But with the hammer guys, I can probably only dodge, like, 1/5 of the time. Their timing is... it's, like, really weird to me. Like, they raise the hammer above their head, and then they hold it there for a moment, and then they swing it. And so I typically try to, like, dodge roll too early, and then it smacks me. And then sometimes they swing the hammer really quickly, and I think they're going to swing it slowly, and so they just bash my head in. Like that right there. I can... It's hard... So, like, that was... I mean, I pulled it off that time, but it's kind of hard for me to tell sometimes whether or not it's going to be a quick or slow swing. That was a two-handed power swing. I do think that's funny, though. They don't necessarily have to finish their attack animation. Like, he just raised the hammer over his head like he was threatening me, and then I backed off, and then he just turned around. Well, this is the furthest I've made it in this level without just running through everything. Oh, I missed. Too late. Hurrah for eliminating one at a time. Therefore, try bonfire. What bonfire? There's no bonfire around here. I mean, like, way back there is. Like, right there, but... oddball ahead. It would be nice if there was, like, a bonfire, like, right around here. Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing? So, strangely, I had a dream about a vehicle today. Did you? What kind of vehicle? And Creepy has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to our stream, Creepy, for the very first time. Again. And Creepy has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. Alright. The last time I came here, I was like super excited by this. This little patch of brick right here. I thought the big knights couldn't follow you across. So as I was running through, one of the things that I did is I came onto this little island, and I thought maybe if I stood where the chest was, they would like walk over here and try to swing and miss. And so I thought maybe like I could walk forward, try to like poke them with my rapier at the time is what I was using as a main weapon, and do a little bit of damage and then back away, and I could just keep doing that over and over again until I killed them. And then they all lined up and walked across this little thin stretch of brick, and I'm like, I'm dead. And I was dead. Then the second time I came back, I just ran straight for the boss and died. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm gonna have to get you to move. I mean, I don't want to fight you. But I can't open the chest with you just sitting there. At least I don't think I can. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Alrighty. So... maybe it's after you go in, if you kill the boss. It looks like from a bit far off that there's an NPC up there. So maybe after you kill the boss there, you can go upstairs, and there's a friendly NPC in a bonfire. Maybe that's what it is. That's probably what it is. Then it looks like there's only one more building here, and that's it. But then you still have the other half of the level. Alright, well, I want that ring. Do I step forward when I swing the whip? I do. Okay. So I have to be careful. How close am I to the edge? I'm not that close. I step almost like a full brick. Brick's width. Whenever I swing the whip. This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to walk over there. Or I could just hit him with the holy water. You know what? Let's just do that. Why not? It's kind of a waste, but eh. Have a drink. I want to wait till he turns around. Actually, I guess I could try parrying him. I mean, I have a parry shield. I feel like I'm not going to succeed with that, though. Let's try. I did not know he was going to kill me that quickly. Alright, so we're done trying... We're done experimenting with parrying. I should have just stuck to zoning enemies. Now, I have to do this all over again. It's a 1955 Ford F-100 grubby white or light gray. Not customized, but not rusted out. At least my souls are right there, though. Cracked blue eye orb. Now what are you gonna do? You can't do anything on the stairs. I can. You can't. Yes! Stair abuse. You're not laughing? Ah, well. So that's another 3 enemies, 4 enemies, 5 enemies. Alright. Actually, we took out more enemies last time, but we're not going to go that way this time. Oh yeah, that's a ridge drake over there. Alright, come on. It'd be nice if you just, like, ran off the edge. That'd be very convenient. I noticed the AI to some of these enemies isn't that smart. Like, the basilisks, the curse frogs. I've had them kill themselves multiple times in the tutorial area. They just walk right off the edge. Well, maybe I can abuse the stairs with him, too. Nope. He went all the way around. He does seem to recover very slowly when he swings his sword, though. Uh-oh. What? Why did you not turn around when you swung the whip? Uh-oh. What? That I find interesting. Are people really that... How did they get over there? There's messages over there. There's bloodstains over there. Either there's an invisible bridge, or bridges, that I don't see, or maybe once you get to the guy's tower, the NPC guy, maybe, like, he extends some sort of magical bridge for you to go all the way back, to, like, loop around. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, he already ran all the way back. I got caught up in my observations of the environment. Alright, do this again. Oh, you're almost dead. I didn't realize he had taken so much damage already. Probably like 2 more whip hits and he's gone. I really like the look of their armor and their shields. If I was going for a tank build in this game, I would love to wear their full outfit. It looks awesome. Stop it! I hate that. I tried being cheap here by trying to lock onto him, but I keep locking onto the white knights instead. Alright. Now we just have the... There we go, those 2. Do it! Run off! Jump at me! Jump! Yes! No. Oh. Nope. I need to separate you 2 again. Ooh, don't fall off. There we go. It's like they know what I'm trying to do. So they turn around and run back to their spawn. Like, he's trying to zone us. We have to get away. Come back. Come back here. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 Oh, I almost rolled off the edge. Okay, there we go. We separated him again. Good. Oh! Uh-oh. He is very unhappy. Ooh. I could heal. I don't want to heal. I want to save all my healing items for the boss. I so thought he was going to walk off the edge right there. How did I do that? Do I have a dash attack with the whip? A special dash? I do. Ooh. That was the quick attack. What does the power attack look like? Oh, it's normal. Let me see that again. That's awesome. I have a 360 spin attack. That is so cool. What if I do it? Okay. So I can't just like hit the buttons instantly for a 360 spin. I do have to be sprinting before I do it. Okay. Alright, one left. Then I have the club wielder down there, then the white knight, then we can loot our ring, and then go fight the boss. And hopefully not die. I've had to kill enemies like this in several levels, where I have to rely on them backing off. And I think this is funny, because this tactic would never work in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, the enemies don't care. They will follow you throughout, like, almost the entire level, it seems. These guys are like, nope, I've wandered too far from my post. I have to get back. I missed. I like how he doesn't care. He's like, well, as long as he doesn't get close to me, I mean, he can kill all my co-workers, I don't mind. Just leave me alone. Oh, this does take a while, though. You could zone enemies in Dark Souls 1, just wasn't as easy. I feel like in Dark Souls 1, like, you actually had to enter another zone. Like, to go from, like, Undead Burg to Firelink Shrine, and then they would stop following you into the Firelink Shrine area. In here, though, it's like they stop following you within the same zone. Alright, use the stairs. I like how they have to be proper. They can't come down at an angle. They have to, like, go all the way around to use the stairs. Alright, we have 2 enemies left. And then we shall be rewarded with a ring. I don't know if it's going to be a good ring. I don't even know if it's going to be a ring that we're going to use. But a user-created message says there's a ring, and so hopefully it'll be a good ring. Hey, Cooper, what's up? What does this message say? Praise the sun. He does look a lot like Solaire from Dark Souls 1. I wonder if they're from the same place. That looks like the White Knight killed him. Nice to see he's back to sitting down. No hard feelings. He's like, I killed him. I got my revenge. I don't have to kill him again. I'll just go sit down and chill. There we go. Oh. Good damage. Nothing much is up. I am good. It's good that you're good. Alright, 3 more swings and he's gone. It says the sprinting enemies are harder to zone. The slow guys would back off if you got too far away. Come back! Come back! Come back! Two more hits. I hope the boss isn't going to be this hard. I mean, it's a boss. It feels like it probably should be this hard. But I hope it's not going to be this hard. Oh, he blocked it. Well, now I can't pull him with a throwable. I'm just going to have to go whack him and run. Poke. No, unlock. There we go. I'm sorry, but I want the ring. Did you stop? Oh, no, he didn't stop. Oh, your birthday's in 4 days. Any plans? That's right. You better run. No, wait, no, I didn't mean that. Don't run. Come back. Come back. Oh, no. Ooh, I can stagger you. Ah. but I can't stagger you more than twice. Oh, I have your strap figured out now. Now let's go get that ring. You're kind of far from your switch over there, buddy. Hope you don't try to kill me now. Alright, hopefully this is going to be good. Hope it's going to be worth it. No plans that you know of? That you know of? So shall you be relying on others to perhaps surprise you with something, or you just have no plans at the moment, and when the day arrives, maybe you'll just find something to do? Hey, Wolfie? Yes, creepy. Someone wrote messages in the water? Oh, is this like Anor Londo? Not Anor Londo. The ruins of New Londo, where you have to drain the water? Maybe. Ring of Binding. What does that do? Limits HP reduction when hollow. Ooh, that's a very good ring. An unusual ring of unknown origin. Limits the wearer's HP reduction when hollow. Alas, this ring will not make you human. What is lost is not easily retrieved. So I'm guessing this is something like... I forget what it's called now, but there was a similar ring to this in Demon Souls. You didn't get back... Like, essentially, in Demon Souls, when you were hollow, or the equivalent of being hollow, you lost half your HP capacity. If you wore the ring, then you only lost 25% of your HP capacity. I guess this ring is only really useful if you're both hollow and you've lost a lot of HP capacity already. Could I really replace it with anything, though? I like having stamina regen. I like having higher attack. Ring of Restoration helps. Life Ring helps. If I take this off, I mean, I'm gonna lose HP anyway. Well... I don't know. I guess that is better. For now. I guess it just depends on what our HP capacity is. Alright, let me peek into the boss room if I can. It's not gonna let me. If I was where he was, I could see in there. Alright, so it looks like we've extended, by pulling the two levers, we've raised the circular floors, so unless we run out the windows, and I'm not even sure you can do that, I don't think we can get knocked off the edge, so that's nice. We'll toggle back to our whip, and hopefully we will beat the boss first try. Well, second try, I guess, technically. Cooper says, no plans at the moment. Got school on my birthday. Oh, okay. You changed your Twitch username the other day? What was your Twitch username? CPR? Ah, okay. You just prefer Cooper? I'm waiting on my HP to go all the way back up with the regeneration ring. Try pure luck. That's great. Great strat there. Try pure luck. Okay, so what do we got here? What can we do? What do we have available? I don't know if he takes additional damage from magic or lightning. I'm going to assume this is like Dark Souls 1, where dragons and drakes take more damage from lightning. So if anything, I'll save the gold pine resin for the red drake over there. I think he might take more damage from magic, but I don't really want to use it unless I kind of know that he takes more damage from magic. I guess try to keep distance, try to dodge, wait for the boss to attack, leave himself open, and then whack him with our whip. He's a boss, I'm not going to try and block his hits. And I guess just stick with the rings we have. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, you just prefer Cooper? Okay. You were harassing me during Spooky Saturdays? I don't remember that. And that is all of my chocolate-covered espresso beans. Alright, let's give this a shot. Actually, hold on. Since I'm not going to use the shield anyway, let me two-hand the whip. Okay, so two-hand the whip, quick attack, power attack that takes too long. Now, if I'm sprinting... Okay. If I'm sprinting and I two-hand the whip, I quick attack while sprinting, it just throws it forward, doesn't spin at 360. Okay. One of the Twitch streamers you watch hasn't streamed recently. Same here. Same here. I follow so many Twitch streamers. And one of the reasons I follow so many is because I see someone streaming, I think they're cool, and so I throw them a follow, and then they stream like another 2 or 3 times, and then they just stop streaming for like months at a time. I'm like, man, I hope they're okay. I hope, you know, things are going all right. And so then I just go follow somebody else, and the same thing happens. Like, I probably realistically, I don't know how many people I follow, but I probably follow like maybe 50 people. And of the 50, only like maybe 8 stream regularly. The other like 42 have just, it seems like they've just fallen off the map. Alright, here we go. Dragon Rider. What? Uh-oh. You are a quick one. I rolled! I hate you. Thank you. Okay, so when he attacks, I have to roll a little bit sooner than I would normally think to roll. I missed. I missed again. Oh no, I didn't miss. I am hitting him. I was looking above his head for a health bar. He's a boss. His health bar is below him, not above him. I'm scared there's going to be a third swing there. So I keep, like, backing off. I feel like I'd do better to use life gems with this guy. Ah, he got me. He got me again. At least the life gem keeps working, even when we get hit, unlike Estus. Over halfway. Oh, I thought it was going to be the second swing right there. Oh no! Oh, he has like a rhino helmet. I just noticed that. Ah! Uh-oh. That hurt. Oh! That hurt even more. We did it! Awesome! Victory achieved! Dragon Rider Soul. That's awesome. I want to say that's the first time we fought him. Technically, that's not true. But that's the first time we actually tried to fight him. The first time we fought him, we just ran past all the knights much earlier in the game, ran in here. These two things were not up. These two extra arena circles were not up. And so I got in here, I tried to run around and pan the camera to look at the boss. I didn't even fully see the boss. He ran at me, poked me once with the halberd, and knocked me into the water, and that was it. I died. Then we left and didn't come back. But that was the first time I like legit just tried to fight him, and we were successful. Let me see here. Back to stream chat. Sorry, I was trying to survive. Okay. Creepy says, and then there's me, who hasn't streamed in a long time. Yes, Creepy is also a streamer. You might want to throw him a follow. Last I saw, he was streaming Borderlands. He's also streamed some Remnant. He seems to like pretty much games of all types. But yes, there you go. There's his link. Last streaming Borderlands 3. He has some good insight into games. He has a good sense of humor. Cooper says, I follow 86 Twitch streamers. That's a lot. And 87 YouTubers. Good balance. Follow a good amount of YouTubers, too. I find that I'm more into watching Twitch streams lately than YouTubers. Just because I prefer, even if I don't necessarily interact with the streamer, I like the idea that I can. I like the idea that, like, if I want to, you know, say hello, or if I want to comment on something cool that happens in a game, or if I know a lot about a game, and a streamer's like, hey, what's your opinion on this piece of gear, or something, that I can voice my opinion. I just like that idea, even if I don't necessarily do it all the time. And you can't really do that on YouTube unless someone's live streaming through YouTube. Let's see. Thank you for the grats, Blue Pill, and welcome to the stream. Thank you for the GG's, Astora Dad. And how are you doing? And how are you doing, Blue Pill? Kirby says, no, I don't stream anymore. He may still stream. Then go now. Or there. Oh, Blue Pill says, there you go. Now go and conquer the rest of the game. We shall. Sorry, Blue, we try to eliminate any sort of naughty language in stream. But I do appreciate the encouraging words. Alright. Let's see. Is there anything? No. I was like, is there any other path I can take out of here other than, like, you can, the obvious exit path? But it's like, no. This is a boss room. It's not like an exploratory area. Alright, so there's stairs leading up. And there's death. Okay. Praise the sun! I did it! We did do it! Look how beautiful this game is. I'm gonna say it again. So far, and this may change as I continue to play the game. Again, this is my first playthrough. I don't know really, I don't know anything about the game. But so far, this is the most beautiful Souls game I have played. Again, I haven't played 3, I haven't played Bloodborne, I haven't played Elden Ring, only Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. But from those 3 games, this is the prettiest Souls game of the first 3 that I have played. The armor design, the cool, like, chinks in the chain, the slight rust and spots on my armor, the water, how it has, like, shades of silver and blue, how it gently rolls and laps against the rocks, the sunset, or sunrise, I'm not really sure what direction I'm facing, just the clouds, just everything. Like this, the skybox looks like a painting. Like, it's beautiful. The slightly leaning towers have Buried by the Sea. Just, the sound design, the music of Majula. Majula is breathtaking. Like, Dark Souls 2 is absolutely amazing. Majula has the best hub area for sure. I think it's definitely better than Firelink. I still really like the Nexus in Demon Souls. I feel like that's definitely more mystical than either Firelink or Majula. But Majula is definitely the prettiest. Wait, what is he doing? There's a white knight just wandering around the center area now. That's weird. He wasn't there before. Maybe killing the boss triggered something over there? I don't know. Gorgeous view. Oh no. Killing the boss triggered all of the White Knights. Oh boy. Well, that's going to make using the bonfire over there harder. As soon as you walk up the stairs, you have a White Knight to the left and a tanky knight to the right. Thank goodness there's a bonfire up here. Blue asks, how far are you into the game? Well, I will show you, Blue. I will show you. We will sit at the bonfire, we'll light it up, and I'll show you the areas that I've unlocked. And I'll tell you a bit about them. But I don't think I'm that far. So far, we've killed... That was the 4th boss we've killed. We've killed the last giant. We killed the pursuer. We killed a scorpion woman. And we killed the one that we just killed, the dragon rider guy, and that's it. So we're 4 bosses in. But I don't know how long the game is, so I can't, like, give you any kind of, like, percentage. Astordad says, Nexus OG is a close second for me. Yeah, I think between the Nexus and Majula, I prefer Majula. I prefer its beauty. But yeah, Nexus for me is a close second. Gamer Knight says, that sounds fun. Go, LOL. Bonfire ahead. Yes, it's very observant of you. This bonfire is ahead. You're right. We'll talk to that person afterwards. Want to make sure if I die, I respawn here. Okay. We made progress! What is this called? Power of Flame. Okay. Okay. So, blue. This is, you prefer blue pill or just blue? Or just pill? I can call you Blue. Blue! My boy Blue! If anyone knows that comedy reference. You've done those bosses in an order. Yes. Blue pill, that's fine. Very well. Let's see here. We unlocked all areas in the Things Betwixt. There was, which is basically the tutorial area. There was one tree area blocked by a petrified person. We bought a fragrant branch of yore from the traveling merchant, and we used that to unpetrify the person in the tutorial area. I saw a coffin on the beach. I thought that was like an Icarus to someplace new, because that's what happens in Dark Souls 1. Spoiler ahead for Dark Souls 1 people who haven't played it yet, or people who want to play it. But there's a coffin in an area called the Catacombs, and if you climb into it, then it takes you into an area called the Tomb of Giants. Now, you can't really do much when you're there, because it's like for Covenant stuff, but it does take you someplace. And so I thought the same thing would happen, so that's why I did it, because I thought it would lead to a different area. It doesn't, it just changes hex of my character, and then I just jump back in the coffin and change it back. But all the areas there are unlocked. We ran to the Forest of Fallen Giants. We did, I think, everything in the Crestfallen's Retreat, though there is an item on a cliff, and I don't know how to reach it. I've tried jumping to it, and I've died, so I just kind of gave up on it for now. We went to Cardinal Tower. We did everything in that area, I think, except for falling into the pit, the fire pit, and killing all of the fire salamanders. We killed one. It took a while, and I was very happy that we killed one. And then I walked a bit, looted the area, saw there was a second one, and he killed me. Then we just didn't go back. So we will eventually go back to that area and clear it out, but I want to get stronger first. We went to Soldier's Rest. That's where we found our whip, and I'm quite happy about that, because I do want the whip to be my main weapon, or whips in general to be my main weapon. So that was pretty cool. We cleared that place out. Where are we? Hyde's Tower of Flame. You were here for that. We just ran through Hyde's Ruin. We do have to go back and explore the other half of the level downstairs with where the Red Drake is. But we're probably going to talk to the NPC here first, and maybe go see what's... where is it? Well, there's something else over here. Well, it looked like there was another building that we could go explore off of here, so we're going to go try to see what's up with that. We went to the Lost Bastille, and we made some decent progress. Once we got there, we found another fragrant branch of yore, and I could tell what the game wanted us to do. It wanted us to use that to unpetrify a person, blocking further progression into the area, but I didn't want to do that. I could be wrong, but what I thought might be the case is that whichever areas are closer to Majula are going to be easier. And so since the Lost Bastille, we got there from the Forest of Fallen Giants, there's another area near Majula that had a petrified person holding a lever, which leads into the Shaded Woods. And so once you're to the point where you get the fragrant branch of yore and you're standing before that petrified person here, you can't leave. You can't go back to the bonfire. But we have a miracle bone on us, or a homeward bone on us, I'm sorry. So I used that to get back to the bonfire. And then we traveled back to Majula, and we unpetrified the person who turned out to be a pyromancy merchant, which we're not using. This is a non-magic run for this game. But it was cool. We saved a person. And so we can't return to the Lost Bastille until we have a fragrant branch of yore to further our progress in this area. Like I said, we went to the Shaded Woods. We explored Little Akalair. We went through the Ruined Fork Road. There's 3 paths there. We went through the human path first, but we couldn't continue because there's doors that say you need the symbol of the king. I don't know what that is, but we don't have it. We went through the center path with the toxic gremlins, or whatever they are. and we collected some items there, but then we came across another big set of doors that we don't have the key for, so we left. We went through the third path, which led us to the Shaded Ruins. We explored those. We killed a scorpion boss, and then that led us to the Doors of Pharos. We opened some doors in Gurm's Respite. We had like 4 keys. We got some treasure, none of which I think we're using. We found Ordeal's End. We stepped into the boss room. We saw the 4 toxic dogs and the huge boss dog. Didn't even try to fight it. Homeward boned out of there. There's no chance I can do that. We fought just one of those dogs back around Gurm's Respite, and it almost killed us. So the fact that there's 4 of those dogs near Ordeal's End in that boss room, plus a mammoth dog, I don't stand a chance, not even close. So we'll have to go back there later on. That's probably the hardest area we've been so far. And then we started exploring the Brightstone Cove Seldora. We went to the Royal Army campsite, completely cleared it out. We learned that Mimic chests exist in Dark Souls 2. That was fun. I almost died. But we got the loot in there. And then we started to head towards the Spider Cave. We got through there. We got to the boss area. And they killed me almost instantly. So then I went back and tried it again with Holy Water Urns. And they killed me before I could even throw all 3 water urns. So, I'm not going back there anytime soon. So, like, by process of elimination, it's like, well, the cove is too hard for me right now because of the bosses. I can't get any further in Lost Bastille because I need a branch. So, the only other place I can go is Hyde's Tower. And so, here we are. So, you are now completely caught up on our progress. Bluepill says, Dark Souls 2 is great for the fats. It lets you decide the way you want to explore the game. Yes, to some degree, Dark Souls 1 allows you to do that. But you can definitely tell it steers you in the proper direction. And if you go back to the YouTube channel and you try to watch like the first part of our stream, it's sort of, people said snaily or turtly. Because I had no idea where to go. And so I was like poking and prodding. I would run into an area and try to fight some enemies and be like, okay, how hard are these enemies? And let me go to this other area and try to fight these enemies. And whichever area I thought had the easier enemies, that's where we went. And that was ultimately to the Forest of Fallen Giants. It was like that in Dark Souls 1, where you could either try to travel towards the cemetery with the skeletons, which owned you pretty much if you went that way, or you could go towards the Undead Burg and fight Hollows, which weren't too difficult comparatively. And so that it was the developers' way of like trying to shoo you into a given direction. It was a little harder for me to discover which way to go in Dark Souls 2, so it took me a bit more time. But yeah, I am so far really enjoying this game, and I think so far it's got a pretty bad rap. I've heard, like I said, a lot of negativity about Dark Souls 2, but I'd have to say, I can't say it's better than Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls, because I haven't played this game all the way. I feel like that would be unfair of me to say. But when it comes to the fun factor, how much fun I'm having, how much I'm enjoying the game, I would say that within the period of time that I've put into Dark Souls 2 so far, I'm having more fun in Dark Souls 2 than I had in Dark Souls 1. So maybe that will change for me by the time I beat the game, I don't know, but for now, I'm very much enjoying this game. The Pursuer, though, kicked my tail thoroughly. But aside from that, and that was still enjoyable. It was just difficult for me. But it was still quite the experience, still fun. Alright, let's put away some cracked blue eye orbs. And Dragon Rider Soul. I do love the lore. I love to read about things. So let's check this out. Soul of a Dragon Rider who faithfully served King Vendrick. Long ago, the Dragon Riders mounted worms and were feared on the battlefield for their unparalleled strength. Use a Dragon Rider soul to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Put that away. And is that... do I have anything else? Did I pick up anything else? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Peasant trousers. Trousers commonly worn by peasants. Normal workwear, more fit for farming than fighting. Anything else? Yes. I guess we're gonna keep the life ring on us. Because if we're human, then the Ring of Binding doesn't do anything for us. Though we're not human that often in this game. And when we're hollow, we'll just stick to wearing the Ring of Binding. Just in case I need it, we're gonna keep the silver cat ring with us. We have some other rings, as you can see, but I feel like these are probably the best 4 that I have so far. And we can put away the Titanite shard. We have some keys. I don't know what to do with this. I do like that sometimes we have like some Dark Souls 1 lore going on. Like, I thought I would have to give this to the smith, and he's like, oh, an ember. I'm sorry I can't use that. Long ago, blacksmiths could do that, but we've since lost the skill to do that. So that's kind of cool. I think it's his daughter, though. That's a guess. He says his daughter's, she knows her stones, and she's probably another smith somewhere. So I sense maybe she's picked up the knowledge of how to use those. Alright, so we're good. We're probably going to use the bonfire after this to go travel out to go deliver this to the birds in the tutorial area, maybe get something good. Creepy says, the Forest of Skeletons was a later game area. I'm talking about Dark Souls 1. But yes, it was a later game area. You could get to it very, very quickly. It was right behind Firelink Shrine. But yeah. Creepy says, I legitimately thought for a second you said the Dragon Rider served in the bedroom. I was like, whoa. Yes, that was, what exactly would he be lancing there? Blue Pill says the rep goes from the fact that it had a great E3 gameplay trailer, and for what the gamers had at release was quite different. Also, it implemented and changed mechanics that were not in the first game. I've read about the game development process of the game, and it went through development hell and was released years before its planned release date. Interesting, interesting. So it probably has some cut content. I know Dark Souls 1 had cut content, Demon Souls has cut content. I wonder if like all the Souls games have cut content. I will say I do appreciate some of the quality of life changes between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Like, for example, in Dark Souls 2, whenever you rest at a bonfire, unless it's absolutely broken, all of your gear gets completely fixed. You don't have to, like, and it's free. It's a free fix. Unlike in Dark Souls 1, you can't fix your stuff at a bonfire unless you go and buy an item. You buy a repair box. And then when you do go to a bonfire, you still have to pay souls in order to fix your gear. Even if it's not broken, even if the durability is just worn down by a little bit. So that's nice. Also in Dark Souls 2, I like the fact that you can teleport between bonfires instantly. Whereas in Dark Souls 1, you had to get through like roughly half the game and beat Ornstein and Smaug, then get the Lord Vessel, and then you could, you know, warp around. It probably felt like more of a reward in Dark Souls 1 when you finally got the ability to warp to bonfires, as opposed to Dark Souls 2. Oh, that's the classic knight set from Dark Souls 1. But it's still really, really nice to have that ability. And not only that, but even in Dark Souls 1, having earned the Lord Vessel, you could only warp between certain bonfires, not between all bonfires. And in Dark Souls 2, it's all bonfires. At least so far as I'm aware, it's all bonfires. So that's also really cool. Is the White Knight still wandering, or has he stopped? Nope. He's still wandering. Okay. I thought maybe once he rested at the bonfire, he would just go back to sitting down. Alright. Good luck. Danger zone ahead. Really? Is that like another boss area? There's a lot of blood out there. Lightning! We gonna get a lightning miracle? Liar! That'd be messed up if you just, like, pushed us off the edge. Praise the sun! I agree. Who is this? Who are you?
Are you from these parts?
No.
My name is Lycia.
Hello,
I
Lucia.
have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple.
Oh.
I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power.
Well, I never invested in faith.
But the cost of it, that's for your heart to decide.
Oh.
I'd heard awful rumors about this place, and I'm afraid they were all true. The king, gone. The earth, ravaged. The burden on the people weighs heavy. I fear that, by now, they may have scarce room in their hearts for miracles. Why did I come here? Well... do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles?
I don't know, you hesitated quite a
My
bit there.
preceptor always said this art should be shared with the world. And such is my only wish. Sometimes I fight the urge to pack up and go back home. It is... well, I must do this.
She reminds me of Soleil.
And being out here all alone only makes this a more fitting test of my fortitude. I expected this cathedral to be bustling, but there's hardly a soul to be found here.
It's bustling, all right, with enemies.
Without any goings-on, I'll have to move soon.
Oh, you're a traveling merchant?
To a place I could gull the...
Gonna go to Majula?
Sorry. Help the gullible by teaching the good word.
Wait, what? What'd she say? Which she could do what to the gullible?
I expected this cathedral to be... without any goings-on, to a place I could gull the... Sorry. Help the gullible by teaching the good word.
Oh, are you trying to trick people? And she laughed. Are you like Petrus from Dark Souls 1? You have the ability of miracles, but you're a little dishonest? What do we got here? Cleric's Sacred Chime. No. Ooh, she sells rings. Well, let's get the lore from it. We're not going to buy it, but let's get the lore. Most clerics receive this as their first sacred chime, a catalyst for miracles and hexes. Interesting, clerics can use miracles and hexes for the same item. To use miracles, equip a sacred chime and attune a miracle at a bonfire. The strength of most miracles is affected by the caster's faith. She does have a ring. 28,000 souls? Jeez. Ring of Prayer increases faith. A ring blessed by the High Priest of Volgan increases faith. The clerics of the great city of Volgan are perennially entrenched in scandalous power struggles, but among them remain a few strong-willed, upstanding noblemen. Oh, that's interesting. So it's like, if you want to use stronger miracles, maybe, but you don't have the faith requirement, or you don't meet the faith requirement, you can maybe wear this ring, and it will boost it so that you can. Or maybe you can just choose to always wear this ring and just focus your stats elsewhere instead of continuing to boost your faith. Maybe you could just, like, put into Vigor to boost your HP. Interesting, interesting. Okay. And, of course, she has miracles. Oh, Creepy's laughing. Creepy knows. Heal miracle. Oh, we use this. We actually use a lot of these miracles, or a few of these miracles, back in Dark Souls 1, when we were running our paladin build. Heal. A healing miracle widely used by clerics. Slightly restores HP. To use miracles, equip a sacred chime and attune a miracle at a bonfire. Medium heal. Oh, there's a medium heal. That's cool. Back in Dark Souls 1, there was no medium heal. It was just like regular heal and then like big heal. Superior spell to heal. Restores HP. The strength of miracles are influenced by one's faith. Miracles are tales of the gods passed down long ago, but only a small number of the original tomes remain in their entirety, and most that exist are restorations. Great Heal Excerpt. A highly advanced miracle. An excerpt from the Great Heal Tome. Greatly restores HP. Its effect is the same as Great Heal, but has limited uses. The erudite Great Heal Tome requires extensive training to properly interpret, making it accessible to only a select few. Replenishment. An intermediate miracle gradually restores HP. This miracle is used by the resolute Lindelt cleric knights when fighting on the front lines. There is a story, passed down through generations, claiming this band of knights once felled a poisonous dragon which menaced an entire nation. Interesting. Resplendent Life. That sounds nice. A great miracle used by highly ranked clerics. Slowly restores a large amount of HP. Cleric Forsal of Lindelt was a master of miracles, who fought battles across the lands. His allies called him a holy knight, but his enemies feared him for his demonic powers. Interesting. That's something else that kind of gets... That's an interesting twist I like with the Souls lore. How you find out in Demon Souls, and I don't know if it's necessarily like that in Dark Souls 1, though I suspect it is. And it may even be like that in Dark Souls 2, where miracles originate from the same place as sorceries. That it's all demonic power, it just depends on how you use it. But I believe there is divine power, but it's not the same as miracles. So a thought that occurred to me in Dark Souls 1 that I found interesting, and I'm not sure if it's a lore reason, or if it's a bug, or if it's just an oversight by the developers. But in Dark Souls 1, when you make your way into the catacombs and you kill skeletons, some of you might know who've gone through that area, that if you kill them with a holy weapon, a divine weapon, they remain dead. You do not have to kill their necromancers. But if you use a divine miracle, such as Wrath of the Gods, they will build themselves back up. And I wonder why that is. Is because the developers just, they didn't think about the fact that if you use a divine miracle that the skeleton should stay dead? Is it an oversight? Is it a bug? Is it not supposed to work that way? Is it supposed to be that a divine miracle will kill them and keep them dead just like a divine weapon? Or is it a lore reason? Is it because weapons that are divine are truly divine, but miracles, since they have their root in demonology, actually do not sever the ties between dark necromantic magic keeping them alive, and so they can just reconstruct themselves? That is interesting food for thought. All right. Caressing Prayer. An elementary miracle for clerics. Purifies the body, removing all poison. Thank you, see? In this game, that's a miracle. In Dark Souls 1, it's a sorcery. But then that also hints at, like, miracles being tied into sorcery, and sorceries of demonic origin also, so that kind of makes sense. Affects both the caster and nearby allies. This spell was recently developed and may not be an authentic miracle. Blue Pill asks, do you have an idea you want to progress your build? Yes. Creepy says, yeah, Dark Souls universe holds on interpretation pretty hard. So, I mentioned earlier that I want to play as a different class. Like, I want to play all the Souls classes. But I only really want to play or focus on one Souls class per game. And so, in Demon Souls, we were a magician, and we focused very heavily on magic. I mean, yeah, we could have chosen, like, royalty, but I just like the story background of the magician more. You know, royalty is, like, gifted with everything. The cool sword, the rapier, and the crown that gives you extra... What was it? Extra MP capacity, the fragrant ring to regen your MP, and, you know, the silver catalyst for a wider MP pool. But the magician was just like a commoner who just happened to, like, learn magic on his own with the help of maybe some books and some friends and whatnot. He came from the streets and he worked his way up, and I liked that background, so I chose Magician. And it can be heavily focused on magic. In Dark Souls 1, we were a paladin, we were very tanky, and we teched in some miracles. So we chose Knight as our starter class. And we only used divine weapons. And then in this game, in Dark Souls 2, I really wanted this to be more of an homage to Castlevania. Because I see a lot of parallels between Souls and Castlevania. Like, they're both very challenging games. You're going through castled environments in both. You're fighting monsters and demons. And so I thought it might be kind of fun, kind of cool to see if I could do that, to see if I could pull off like a Castlevania run. And so that's why I want the whips to be my main weapon type in this game. And I want to try to utilize consumables more so in this game than I did in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. So more throwable objects. And maybe more like healing consumable items as well. And then like the other Souls games, we're going to do other class builds. Like once we get to Dark Souls 3, we're going to do Cleric. In Bloodborne, we're going to do Military Veteran, which I've been told is like a warrior class from Dark Souls. And in Bloodborne, we're going to be a twin dagger wielding bandit. And so, yeah. So for this one, it's mainly whips. I don't want to be really tanky. I want to be sort of more of a melee class. So I don't really want to wear a bunch of, armor that's going to slow us down. I want to be a balance between speed and tankiness. Somewhere in the middle. Elden Ring, not Bloodborne? For what? Elden Ring is bandit, Bloodborne is military veteran. You said Bloodborne twice? Oh, sorry. Any thoughts on Sekiro? I don't know about Sekiro. I don't know. I've heard Sekiro is very, very different from the other Souls games. It's supposed to be very hard. And part of why there's two reasons why I really like Souls so far. One reason is due to its versatility. So, like, if you want to fight enemies as more of a tank, you can just hold up a big shield, and just, let the enemy hit you and exhaust themselves on your shield and then fight back. Or you can just focus on dodge rolls a lot and just get good with, iframes and such. Or you can try to get good at parries. And so I like having those defensive options. And of the three, what I'm the biggest fan of is just holding up a shield. After that would be dodge rolls. After that would be parrying, because I really don't like parrying. And I've been told that in Sekiro, a lot of it is about parrying. And it's like, that's the main defensive mechanic, and some people say that's really like the only defensive mechanic, and I'm like, I don't know if that's for me. But the other thing I really like about the Souls series is that you also have versatility in classes. So you can be a caster, you can be a tank, you can be a cleric, you can be a hybrid. And I've been told that in Sekiro it's not like that. There is no class system. You're basically just like a skilled samurai / ninja character. And so if you're okay with that, then you might like it. If not, then you might not like it. So I don't know. I could just look at that, since I'm doing like a different class build for every Souls game. I could just say, well, Sekiro is going to be like my samurai ninja build. I mean, that's legitimate, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. One of the Souls streamers I follow gave me piece of advice, and I intend to follow it, and it was to go through and beat every Souls game that's currently out first, and then after having completed them all, then look at Sekiro, look at some gameplay on YouTube or Twitch, and try to decide on the game at that point, looking through the lens of all of the experience you've accumulated so far, having conquered all of the other Souls games, and then determine that way whether or not you're going to get into it. So that's what I'm planning to do. So if we do play Sekiro, it will be the final FromSoft Souls game that we play. But I'm not sure that we're going to do that yet. So we still have a long ways to go. We still got to collect all the achievements in Dark Souls 2, and then Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne, and Elden Ring, so it's going to be a while. Let's see here. Okay. I'm trying to catch up in stream chat. Creepy says, Sekiro wasn't my jam. Doesn't really let you change your playstyle. You can dodge. Is it effective? Armored Core best FromSoft game? I've heard that. I've heard people love Armored Core. I played the original Armored Core a long time ago on PlayStation 1 and it just wasn't for me. And, you know, Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon could be a completely different game. It definitely looks nicer. I know that. But I don't know, just big mech games, while they look cool, just they've never really, like... I've never really been drawn to them to play. With maybe the only exception being... What is it called? Front Mission. But that's more so because it's an RPG with mechs, rather than it just being a mech game. Blue Pill says, Sekiro is parry only, you thought? And Blue Pill answers the question of the week. Do you have a favorite candy? Blue Pill answers, it's peanut halva and dark chocolate. Oh. I don't know what halva is. Like a peanut... Almost like a peanut butter? Like peanut butter chocolate? That's a very good combination, peanut butter and chocolate. You had someone in an earlier stream say that their favorite candy was Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. So, completely understandable. I love Reese's too. I'm not really sure what mine are. I have a lot. I would say my favorite snack is chocolate-covered espresso beans, but I don't consider that candy, because it's mixed with like a genuine food. It's mixed with a coffee bean. For candy, I used to really be into soft, non-chocolate candy, so Twizzler was my favorite. I like licorice. Now, as I've gotten older, I prefer chocolate more, I think. And for me, it's either just Hershey's Milk Chocolate Bar or Reese's Peanut Butter Cups when I'm in the mood for peanut butter. Let's see here. This is not really. Front Mission was good. And Creepy says, favorite candy has to be Mounds. You know, someone said that earlier. It's just, I guess, where they're at, it's not called Mounds. But they said the exact same thing, and I'm like, I really like that candy too, but I've never heard of it. And I'm like, can you define it for me? And they're like, it's shredded coconut covered in chocolate. And I'm like, oh, I know that candy. That's Mounds. And then there's like a variation on that called Almond Joy, which just has whole almonds thrown in. Now I'm scrolling up in chat to see who that was. I've actually missed a few messages here. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oh, it's Marky Sword that answered that. He said one of his favorite candies is called Bounty. And I'm like, what is Bounty? And he's like, Bounty is some coconut with chocolate. Pure coconut flakes with chocolate outside. and Gaja is stuck in Dark Souls 1. He says he's close to an anvil guy, blacksmith or whatever, and I don't know where to go, but I'll figure it out. Yeah. Gaja is stuck in Dark Souls 1. He's trying to make his way up the Undead Parish. But, well, I don't want to state much more because I'll spoil things. Scrolling down here. Boris says, yeah, this game's so much fun when you realize what it's all about. So many haters on this game, but it's so good. Alright, I think I'm caught up now. Well, I'm caught up with the earlier stuff that I missed anyway. Scrolling back down. Okay. Oh, Cooper says my uncle works at Reese's. That's cool. I'm guessing he gets samples to take home sometimes. I wonder if they just let you eat free candy there. That'd be pretty cool. Blue Pill says halva is generally a thick paste made from flour, butter, liquid oil, saffron, rose water, milk, cocoa powder, and sweetened with sugar. That sounds awesome. Creepy says Bounty. Pretty sure they were talking about Bounty. Dark chocolate covered coconut. Yep, that was it. Marcus says, as though I prefer the not dark, milk chocolate covered version. Creepy prefers dark chocolate. But Creepy also doesn't like sweet things much. I see. Huzzah, we are caught up. Alright, let's continue reading through the lore of the miracles. And then we'll continue on our way through the game. Force. Use the Force. An elementary miracle releases a shockwave that staggers foes, pushes nearby foes back, but leaves them unhurt. Does not directly cause damage, but can be highly effective with a little ingenuity. Yes, you can push someone off a ledge. Lightning Spear. A miracle that launches a spear of lightning. We use this in Dark Souls 1. Said to be the legacy of an ancient clan whose leader was revered as the god of sun. Very cool! See, this ties into Dark Souls 1 lore. The name of the clan has been lost to time, but the gross incandescence of our magnificent father shall never wane. That's so awesome. That sounds like Solaire. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Homeward. We use this a lot. This is probably our most used miracle right here from Dark Souls 1. A miracle that returns its caster to the last bonfire rested at. Traditionally, its destination was the caster's homeland. The curse slowly erodes one's memory, really, until even one's birthplace is reduced to a figment of a clouded past. But the bonfires are constant, a beacon for the tragically afflicted. Interesting. Oh, the curse slowly erodes one's... I think I misread that. I don't know if I said it or not, but I thought, like, the miracle slowly erodes one's memory. Like, the more you use the miracle to return home, you just forget where home is. It's the curse that erodes the memory. Okay. Guidance. A miracle created to help those who have lost their way. Reveals more messages from other worlds. If I was teching in miracles in Dark Souls 2, I would buy this one. There is, like, one thing I would like to collect, but I have no idea how to collect it. Countless worlds loosely overlap, and at the seams of contact, kindred souls who have lost their way call out to one another with fleeting messages of hope. That's it? That's it, okay.
No need for miracles.
Nope.
The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Oh, I'm sorry. New Game Plus, though, will be back. Because there's probably a trophy or an achievement for collecting all the miracles in the game, and at that point, yes, we will buy from you. Is this illusory? No. Okay. Well, can I roll into it? No. Okay. You soul scrimper! I know. Did I read this already? I did. I guess this is a danger zone. Look at that. There's... Oh, wait. Is this the trolley guys? It is. Like, who are you all fighting? Oh, wait. Is there anything above me? No? Okay. Illusion ahead. Really? I have never had this work. Like, every time I've read a message that says illusory wall ahead, there has never yet been an illusory wall. Never. Also, I would like to complain about something. This is so far my only complaint. I'm not sure it's a valid complaint, but I'll make it. There was one person who came in yesterday during stream and they spoiled something for me. They're like... I read a message on the ground saying there was a secret, and I thought it was another troll message. He's like, no, there is a secret. And it was like right in front of a wall like this one. And he's like, to access a secret... well, yeah, okay. He's like, to access the secret, press X if you're on a PlayStation controller when you're near a wall. And I hit it, and the wall slid open. I was like, how am I supposed to know that? Nowhere in the game's controls does it say that that's a thing. And I've talked to all the NPCs in the tutorial area, and I've read all the stone tablets, and none of them say that. So how are you supposed to know that that's a thing? Like, I would say that's a complaint that I have, but that's like the only one I have. And I've only come across one wall like that. Or, I don't know, maybe I've come across a lot of walls like that. Highway to the danger zone. Yeah, it's a good song. I also thought about a song. I would hope this doesn't lead to danger. I would hope this, like, I mean, I just fought a boss, like, in the building right over there. I would hope that this just leads to, like, loot. I mean, it's nice that we get access to a, flyer ahead. It's nice that we get access to, a merchant for miracles, but, I mean, if you don't use miracles, then you're not really given a hefty reward for that. Monastery Charm. What does that do? Oh, I also forgot we have a lot of souls on us. We probably go level up now. But I want to wait. Oh, wait. It's a consumable. Cures poison and restores HP. Oh, so it's like the Dragon Charm. A blessed charm. Cures poison and restores HP. Many such charms were blessed in reconstructed ancient ceremonies carried out in the monastery of Lindelt. Aren't those the people who make chocolate? Now known as the new home of miracles and milk chocolate. Though it may lack the power of an original, in circumstances dire enough, an imitation can be quite enough. Nope, Lint. Oh. Oh, that's right, there's Lint and Lindor. Lindor truffles and Lint. Wait, wasn't there a door down here? There it is. If I see an enemy, I'm just turning around and leaving. Like, I don't want to lose nearly 18,000 souls. I don't think that's friendly. What does he have there? A great shield. Oh, he's wearing armor similar to my armor. And a halberd. He's not guarding anything, though. Well, maybe there's a door beneath me. There's probably a door beneath me. Be wary of giant. Yes, Oh, is that a giant down there? I don't know how high up I am. How did you die? Both of you ran that way. One of you went through... Oh. Oh. So the giant's right around the corner, huh? Ah, I see, I see. Okay. We'll be back. We are going to go and level up some, and then we'll continue to explore this area, because until we find a fragrant branch of yore, we really can't go anywhere else. I mean, we could just also go kill all these enemies all over again, including the White Knights now, and try to explore over to that building over there. I feel like that building over there leads to a boss, like a really hard boss. And I feel like if we go this way, this will eventually just lead us into another zone. So it kind of depends what you want to do. Sort of the same way with the Pharos, or Pharos, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, door area, where the doors of Pharos, or whatever, where you can just like choose to stay in the same area, go to Ordeal's End and fight the boss within the area, or you can exit the area and that will take you outside into the cove. Alright. Oh, I went to the wrong area. I mean, this is the correct area to level up, but I don't want to go here yet. I wanted to go back to the tutorial area first. Things betwixt. I wanted to give that small, smooth stone to the birds. Fragrant branch of snore. That would be nice if they had an item like that. An item that did no damage to an enemy and would not work against bosses, but if you threw it, it would like put the enemy to sleep for like, I don't know, like 5 seconds. It'd be enough to either get away, maybe get in a free hit, maybe just try to run past the enemy. Maybe it can even have like a small AoE effect. So if there's a group of enemies gathered together, you can just throw it and just run through the group. That would be kind of cool. There's only one item I know of that exists like that in Souls. And it's very situational. And I don't even know if it works that way in Dark Souls 2. It only works that way in Dark Souls 1. And that is the Lloyd's Talismans if you throw it inside the mouth of a mimic chest.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Small, smooth, and silky stone.
Yeah. So nice, so smooth. Yeah! Silky smooth!
Titanite shard.
You! Give us smooth! Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Someone in stream also had to tell me, though I do appreciate this, how to slide down ladders in this game. So, all you had to do in Dark Souls 1 was just hit the circle button on a PlayStation controller and you slid down the ladder. In Dark Souls 2, you have to hold down on the analog stick and press circle. I didn't know that, though, and I was at the top of this ladder, and I hit circle, and apparently if you hit circle, you just let go of the ladder and fall. And it's like, why would anyone want to do that? Why would you just want to let go of a ladder and fall? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe if you're on a short ladder to save time, you would do that. But I mean, then why even descend the ladder in the first place? Why not just roll off the edge? Maybe there's like really narrow places where you can use a ladder in this game. I don't know. Let's put this away. And put that away. I'm gonna guess, I feel like none of the boss souls I have do anything good. Like, I know none of the boss souls craft, like, cool whips. Soul of the Last Giant, maybe that could be turned into, like, a large arm. Because at one point he rips off his own arm and tries to hit you with it. So maybe that you can craft that into a great club that looks like his arm. Soul of the Pursuer, maybe you can craft his sword. Or maybe his shield. Dragon Rider Soul, maybe you can use that to craft his halberd. Scorpioness Soul, maybe you can turn that into a unique sorcery. Those are my guesses. interesting also to me. I like how when you put stuff away, the game organizes it very specifically. And I get the impression that when it organizes things the way it does, it sort of anticipates you having tackled these challenges in that certain order, which is why Soul of the Last Giant is first, and then Pursuer is second. But it put the Dragon Rider before the Scorpioness' Soul, so I guess it would have thought that we would have been here before we went to the Foggy Forest, or through the Foggy Forest. So that's nice to know. Maybe this will be an easier area. Alright, now we go back to Majula to level up. Spoiler, be wary of death. Fragrant branch of Taco Hell, bowel destruction. Yes, almost every time I eat Taco Bell, my bowels get in an uproar. But I do love the food they have. I can't say all the food, just because I don't think I've ever tried all their food. I've seen a lot of people wear that Jester hat, but my favorite thing that they have is very basic. I love their bean burritos with the orange sauce, the orange packets of sauce. That is like my favorite thing at Taco Bell. I could probably go there and eat like 10 to 15 things of those. I'd feel horrible afterwards, but oh my goodness, their bean burritos taste so good with that orange sauce. What was I doing? I'm leveling up. I feel bad. She could just like, she could talk to me while sitting on the stone. She doesn't have to get up.
Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Dex. Adaptability. Okay. HP goes up by 4. Attack Dex goes up by 3. Poison bonus goes up by 5. Bleed bonus goes up by 5. Poison resist goes up by 8. Bleed resist goes up by 8. Petrify resist goes up by 8. Poise goes up by 0.3. And my attack on some stuff might go up, not sure yet. Alright, soul level 65. We still have 5,020 souls left. What do we need to level up again? We need like 1,600 souls to level up again. I'm kind of torn on this a little bit, just a little bit. Maybe I can get your opinion on this. Your non-spoilery opinions on this. So during our first stream, I went and I used the help button and I examined all the stats and I thought about the build I want. And so I'm like, well, I want Vigor because I want more HP. I want Endurance because I want more Stamina, because I want to be a melee build. I want to, not just tank. I want to be able to roll around and run. And of course, every action pretty much consumes stamina, whether you're blocking or rolling or attacking. So that's always important as well. I wanted Dex because I want my main weapon type to be the whip. And I would guess that whip sort of being light would rely more on Dex scaling than strength scaling. And I wasn't sure what adaptability was, but people explained that to me. And that sounds like a pretty good stat. So these have been my 4 core stats. I just keep leveling all these up equally for the most part. But I've been questioning whether or not I should start leveling up Vitality because it determines your max equip load. And again, I don't want to wear heavy tank armor. That is not my goal. I want to be more of a melee class. I already almost feel like maybe the body armor I'm wearing might be the tankiest thing I want to wear in terms of body armor. But maybe like later on I might come across armor that looks less tanky, but it will be heavier to wear. And if that's the case, then I'm probably going to want to wear that armor. But then, you know, I'll be fat rolling essentially. So maybe I should save some level up points and start focusing on leveling up the vitality stat a little bit. What do you think? Should I stick to my 4 core stats, or should maybe I bump up vitality a bit? Blue Pill says, if we understand that the cycle between the rekindling of the flame and the undead outbreak / new chosen undead is around 1,000 years, since most of the times we get a reference for Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, it is being prorated as a legend. Makes sense. Makes sense. The other thing I thought was pretty cool is we did find the Black Knight Halberd, and I was like astonished by that. I'm like, are you kidding me? The most OP weapon in Dark Souls 1 is in Dark Souls 2. And we read the lore description, and it was like something like the owners of this halberd were once knights who served a lord from long ago who was revered as the Lord of Sunlight. And I'm like, that's Gwyn. That's a direct reference to Gwyn. So I like the little nods to Dark Souls 1 like that. Marcusor says, or if some foe's climbing up for you, you're getting hangry now about us talking about Taco Bell. Creepy says, Orphe, can I give you a spoiler about a whip? Sure, go ahead. I've looked everything up about whips anyway. Blue Pill says, you don't talk to a hero while sitting down, I guess. I guess. Marcusor says, vitality can't hurt because of wearing medium armor can also give you balance and poise. Okay. Which won't interrupt you as much as with light armor without any balance. And you also might wear more or a spare weapon in another hand. That's kind of also true. Blue says there are 3 types of armor: light, medium, and heavy. As soon as you find an armor you like, you start working through it. Also depends on the weapon and rings you use. I like to stick to wearing medium armor. With my Paladin in Dark Souls 1, I wore heavy armor. I actually wore the full Paladin armor set. Eventually taking off the Paladin helmet to wear the Crown of the Great Lord. In Demon Souls, as a magician, I believe I wore light armor. It was just the mage's gear that one of the NPCs wore. Like, I think it was called the Sage's set. And in this game, as an explorer, I would like to just stick to medium armor. But I feel like the chest piece I'm wearing is kind of heavy. I do like the cape, though. Creepy says, one of the boss souls makes a whip. Really? Marcusor says, you won't need as much vitality for weapons because the dexterity weapons should be much lighter. Okay. That might be... I mean, I didn't know if it was a boss soul. I guess that makes sense. But I guess that's the Spotted Whip. It says, trade Demon of Song Soul with Strayed of Olafus. So I guess at some point we're going to get that soul. I don't know... we haven't fought that boss yet. I don't know where they are, and I don't know who Strayed of Olafus is. I kind of said this about looking up information regarding the whips before. It's kind of humorous to me. I have knowledge because I have the wiki in front of me, but I don't have understanding because I haven't thoroughly gone through it, and that's part of the fun for me. Like, I know that there's 2 whips in the Huntsman's Copse. There's the Notched Whip and the Bloodied Whip. So it's like, okay, cool, once I find that zone, I'm gonna get like 2 new whips, potentially. But I don't know where Huntsman's Copse is. And I don't know how to get there. So, we'll see as we just continue playing the game if we bump into those locations. Kirby says, yep, that's the one. Spotted Whip. Marcus says, maybe vitality up to 20 to 25 should be enough, but only a guess. I'm not aware of rings raising your equip limit, which doesn't mean they aren't, there aren't any? A rough estimate? I mean, maybe. I feel like the rings I'm wearing now, they're going to be really hard to replace. Like, I like having my stamina regen quickly, so I feel like the Chlorantha ring might be a ring I always keep on. I feel like the Ring of Blades is probably always going to be a ring I keep on. I'm probably going to toggle back and forth between the Ring of Binding when I'm hollowed and the Life Ring when I'm human. I remember this more as being the Tiny Beings ring from Dark Souls 1 than it being called a Life Ring in this game. And the Ring of Restoration just as an easy way to heal in between fights. And then I'm going to hold on to the Silver Cat Ring in case I come across an area where I think falling might be beneficial to me to get something cool. But, I mean, it's going to be hard for me to, like, unseat one of these rings for something else. Blue Pill says, it's just poised, makes more an impact to the game in Dark Souls 2. It also takes more investment in terms of stats. Also, you probably can't get to the levels of Dark Souls 1 in terms of poise in Dark Souls 2, which I think is a good thing because you can become very cheaply overpoised, I think, in Dark Souls 1. I watched a YouTube video of that, where people put on the full Havel armor set, and then they put on the poise ring, and they walked up to Knight Artorias from the DLC, and they just let themselves get hit. They tanked Artorias. They didn't even raise their shield. They just two-handed the Dragon Tooth, and they just went to town on Artorias, and they killed him. They out DPS'd him. And I'm like, that's so horrible. Like, Artorias is meant to be like a fight where you roll around and you dodge and you block and you do all this cool, crazy maneuvering. And it's like, nope, they just went up there and just hammered away until he died. And it was like, that's kind of sad. So yeah, I'm kind of glad they reduced poise in Dark Souls 2. Since Dark Souls 2 makes much more emphasis on the actions you do and what you are using it for it. Okay. If he says, anyway, I'm gonna go get some Taco Hell now. Y'all sold me on it. Alright, Creepy, enjoy. Let us know what you get and how it is. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Blue Pill. Thank you for the follow, Blue Pill. Marcus says, the Ring of Restoration is replaceable most likely. That's actually true. You make a good point. You make a very good point there, actually. I said before that I'm probably going to toggle the Ring of Binding with the Life Ring, depending upon circumstance. But I mean, if my HP bar is already full, then I don't really need to keep the Ring of Restoration on. So I could always toggle that out for something else, but we'll see. We'll see what ring that turns out to be. Kirby says, beefy 5-layer... I'm guessing that's beef burrito instead of burritos. Extra nacho cheese and creamy jalapeno sauce. Ooh, I like jalapeno sauce. Sounds good. Exactly, about the rings. Marcus says, yeah, but you need lots of endurance to even roll wearing Havel's armor and tank his blows. Well, if you wear Havel's ring as your second ring, then that's... I think that was basically their build. Like, you wear Havel's ring to, like, let you wear the armor and keep a medium speed, and then you wear... The other ring you wear is the poise ring. Oh, Blue Pill is remarking, when he said exactly, he's referring to the poise in Dark Souls 1. Marcus Source says, Ring of Binding, of course, too, if you're human again. Yeah. Havel's ring with unleveled endurance shouldn't be enough for wearing the full set. Well, I think they do put some levels into endurance and be able to roll. Alright, so we're close to leveling up. We're going to start exploring the area that we just left. But as soon as we get 1,600 souls, we don't have any consumables, do we? Soul consumables? We don't. Okay. So we're going to start exploring that area. And once we get 1,600 souls, we're coming back. We're leveling up. So should we die, we don't lose a whole bunch of souls. And then we'll continue through that area. We are going to take a little break right now, though, because I have to use the bathroom. And my coffee cup is nearly empty. My coffee cup is completely empty. And so I'm going to refill that and use the restroom, and I'll be right back. So give me like 3 minutes. And then we'll continue on with more Dark Souls 2. Marcus says it stacks with Ring of Favor and Protection, I'm sure. Probably. But that makes the Poise Ring obsolete then. Well, you could try to double up on Poise by using both rings, the Ring of Favor and Protection and the Poise Ring. Also use Hydration. I have a good amount of hydration here. I still have almost a full bottle there. You can see the water level. So I think I'm pretty set on that for now. If I do run out, I will go get some more though, but I think we're going to be okay for the short term. So Burb, and then we shall resume our journey through Drang Lake. We're back. Thank you for your patience. I now have an empty bladder and a full coffee cup. I'll pop my earbuds back in, catch up with stream chats that may have occurred while I was away, and we shall get back to the game. Let's see here. Ah, true. Marcus says, but then you can't wear the high equip load ring anymore. Yes, you do have to pick and choose between the Ring of Favor and Protection and the Poise ring and the Havel's ring. Ah, controller. Alrighty. Such beautiful music here. Okay. Travel. Hides Tower of Flame. Tower of Flame. Oh, wait. Well, I guess we can continue. I was gonna say, since we just beat a new boss, I wonder if, like, any of the NPCs have any new dialogue for us. But I mean, well, we're gonna be right back anywhere. As soon as we get enough souls. Where'd she go? No, she did say she was gonna leave. Maybe she went back to Majula? Oh, she's probably like the Pyromancer person. Like the Pyromancer merchant. The Pyromancer merchant said she was going to go elsewhere, or she was going to go back to Majula, but then, like, she, when we went right back to Majula, she wasn't there. We had to go off and, like, explore another area first, and then go back to Majula, and she was there. But, yeah, let's go get 1,600 souls, and then once we do, we'll go back to Majula, we'll level up again, and, I think we probably will put that point into Vitality, since you all are kind of suggesting that I nudge it up a little bit. And then we'll talk to all the NPCs there and see if they have anything new to say to us. All right. Beware of Giant. Is there only one? There's only one. Alright, so we can go that way, or we can go through the door that he guards. We're going to do both. But we are going to kill him first. Ooh. I couldn't have zoned him that easy. Could I? Did I? I did. Gotcha. Oh, you missed. I'll try again. There you go. Now you're following me. Uh-oh. Gotcha again. And again. That was a little close. Yeah. Blue Pill says, in terms of the equip load caps, are 0 to 25%. Oh wait, 0%, 25%, 50, 70, and 100. These decide the roll animation, speed, length of the roll, and iframes. Okay. I don't really care about being, like, super, super quick. Like, that's something I will prioritize a lot in Elden Ring. I see the bandit that I want to make as being, like, super, super fast. Which is also the reason why I don't plan to use a shield in Elden Ring. And when I'm a bandit, I want to use 2 daggers. I want it to all be about speed and attack, just ferocity. But in this game, I want it to be a bit more balanced. So, I'm okay with being, like, medium speed or medium roll. My only concern is, like, I just don't want to find, like, a really cool set of armor that looks like, I don't know, vampire hunter armor, and it not look tanky, but it is very heavy, and then I'm not able to wear it. Like, that's my only concern. Try jog and then item. Why are there bloodstains over there? Oh, maybe they ran past the giant to pick it up? Oh, wait. Oh, maybe they, yeah, okay. Maybe they ran past the giant to pick it up, and he chased him over here and killed him. That could be it. How'd you all die? Yep. You were fighting the giant, and he cornered you. Human effigy, nice. Dark trochets? Trojets? What's a trojet? Are those pants? Not pants. Dark trochets. Temporarily boost dark defense. Trochets, or troches, I don't know how to pronounce this, with an inexplicably pungent odor. Temporarily boosts dark defense. Verbal histories often mention Saint Elizabeth. Her unique concocted medicines and potions are still widely used today. Wasn't Elizabeth the name of the mushroom from Oolacile? I don't remember. If so, that would make sense, though. Because that's where... that was like the location of the, what was it? The Abyss and Abyssal Sorceries, which I guess eventually became hexes. And, she was kind of on the front lines, so it would make sense that she would develop medicines and potions. And she did have her own, like, little mushroom spores that greatly regenerated your HP when you consumed them. So I can see that being a thing. Being below or equal to 70% is a great idea, though. You think it was? Yeah, we came across a pair of pants, the Dark Wraith pants from Dark Souls 1, and we were at like 69.9% weight. And I was like, I could wear these, but I don't like the way they look. They look too tanky, and they kind of look dark, like evil. I don't want my character to look like that. Now, eventually in a future Souls game, I would like to, like, roleplay a Dark Knight, and we're, like, the darkest, like, scariest items I can, but we haven't gotten there yet. Soul of a Proud Knight. Old Knight Halberd. What do I get from this? 2,000 souls. There it is. There's our level. Oops. But before we turn around and go back, what's down here? A lot of people died here. Try control. I always find it weird to me, like, when I enter an area and see a whole bunch of bloodstains, like, I feel like I'm genuinely confused, like I don't know how these people died. Unless, to be fair, Dark Souls 2 is their first Souls game. If that's the case, then I get it. But it's like, I don't see myself as a skilled Souls player. I don't. I think, like, maybe I'm average, but I don't see myself as being, like, really good. And it's like, I run through a lot of these areas and I don't die. So I don't see like what I'm doing right that other people aren't. Visions of happiness. Light ahead. Maybe we'll go that way, and it'll bring us back, like, over there. Maybe that's how you get over there. Put that away, and put that away. Oh, wait, we have other stuff to put away. Old Knight Halberd. An undated halberd, wielded by a warrior from a time so ancient that there exists no record of his endeavors, has extremely low durability. Sometimes, just as a thing falls to pieces, it unleashes its last flash of great power. Is that a reference to something in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls? Old Knight Halberd. I don't remember any knights using a halberd that were bosses in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. Is there anything else to put away? No. Oh, but I want to see something real quick. So Marcusor got me thinking of something. He made a really good point. And that point is, if you have full health, then there's no point to wear the Ring of Restoration. So you might as well just wear another ring to get you an additional buff. So, let's do that. Oops. So, we could double up on the Chloranthy ring, but I was told the +0 variant doesn't do anything. These are situational. I like the idea of the stone ring. I'm never going to use that. That's nice. The +1 variant. More souls is always a good thing. We're not really going to use arrows this playthrough. Eventually, we'll like to do a hunter playthrough. We focus on using like a hatchet and a bow. That'd be cool. I don't understand the old sun ring. But even if it kind of worked the way I think it would work, I still wouldn't use it. And now, if I was a tank, or like a paladin build, I would rock this. Because I wouldn't try to evade hits, I would just try to raise my shield and tank through them. And so I would see the old sun ring as being like a pretty good ring to wear for that kind of build, but I'm trying not to get hit, if possible. White ring, I see that it's more of a PvP thing, so no. We used to wear the Ring of Whispers. So I guess it's either the Ring of Whispers, or the Stone Ring, or the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring +1. I saved up and bought the Ring of Whispers for two reasons. One, because it said it was owned by Roy the Explorer, and we're an Explorer class, so I thought it'd be kind of cool to own. And it also says it might lead you to other things besides just enemies. I'm guessing maybe it also makes a special noise when you're near a crystal lizard. But maybe it leads you to secrets as well, I don't know. The stone ring seems interesting. You can reduce enemies' poise more, so I guess you can stagger them more easily. That would be nice. Or we can just get more souls. Unless I'm farming, I don't really want to use this ring. So I guess we're going to pull back the stone ring. Blue Pill asks, what do you think about the one bonfire per location and no flasks in Demon Souls? Well, I find it a little hard to answer that, and the reason is because, for me, my first Souls game was Demon Souls. And so I knew nothing about bonfires. So to me, the fact that there was only essentially one bonfire called Archstone per like area was a normal thing. It wasn't until I got to Dark Souls 1 where I was like, oh look, multiple bonfires per location, that makes it easier. So for me, that's normal. I understand why it was changed though. No flasks in Demon Souls. I actually liked that as well. I preferred that. I know a lot of other people who started with Dark Souls eventually went back to Demon Souls, and they hated both of those things. But back when I was playing Demon Souls, we only had one RPG afternoon session per week.
Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Back then, we only had one RPG afternoon session per week. And so, I would play Demon Souls a lot, but I was very strict with myself. Like, I didn't want to make any story progress, any additional map exploration outside of stream time. And so I was very limited on what I could do playing Demon Souls off stream. The only thing I could do was grind for souls and farm for grass. And so in between each stream session, I would put in so much time playing Demon Souls, not because I necessarily wanted to get stronger, just because I just genuinely enjoyed playing Demon Souls. That I would like rack up full stacks of grass. And so I had like almost unlimited healing in Demon Souls because of that. And that made me really like the system. But if you're not that way, if you don't just set aside chunks of time to grind or to just farm for stuff, then yes, the Estus system feels easier because you don't have to grind, you just go to a bonfire and boom, you get everything back. I think it's interesting how Dark Souls 2 kind of smushed the two systems together of Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, where you have consumables that heal you in the form of life gems, but you also have consumables, in a sense, that regenerate at bonfires, which is the Estus Flask. They just work a little bit differently here in Dark Souls 2. So it's kind of cool they smushed them together. The bonfire thing, though, that cracks me up. I have seen a couple of Dark Souls players that play Demon Souls for the first time, and I had one in particular, and she knew that the only Souls game I had played and beaten was Demon Souls, and she was playing her way through the first level, not the tutorial area, but the real first area, and she had gotten about 3/4 of the way through it, and she started complaining. She's like, I can't believe I've gotten this far and I still haven't come across a bonfire. Orfeo, you know, where's the bonfire? I give up. Like, I made a lot of progress. I've died a few times, you know, getting to where I'm at. I give up. Just tell me. Just spoil it for me. Where's the first bonfire? I'm like, you really want to know? And she's like, I really want to know. I'm like, there is no bonfire. And she's like, what do you mean there's no bonfire? And I'm like, bonfires aren't a thing until Dark Souls. This is Demon Souls. They don't exist here yet. She's like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. She's like, well, then what happens if I get to the boss and I die? I'm like, well, you start back at the beginning of the level. And she freaked out. I'm like, well, I mean, it's not as bad as it sounds. Like, you do open shortcuts along the way, and so, you know, if you die, you can get back easier, provided you find those shortcuts. But, yeah, I have no problem with this system. I think it's fine. But I do understand why people, like, freak out about that. And, I don't know if you're aware about the shift, the difficulty shift going from Demon Souls to Dark Souls. So I bumped into other Souls players on their streams and they didn't know about it. But I find it to be really interesting. And so, let me hit the level up button. Are we doing Vitality? Dark Souls 1 should be the easiest. Maybe. What happened is, in Demon Souls, the way in which the game was made, this was the developer's thought behind the level design, was that you spend most of the time in Demon Souls not fighting a boss. You spend it getting through the level to get to the boss. And so the idea behind the level design in Demon Souls was to make the levels the real challenge. And so the levels were purposefully designed to be harder, and the bosses were designed to be easier, most of them. And that's why most of the bosses in Demon Souls are kind of gimmicky. And I actually enjoy that. I like that. But there was a lot of fan feedback from Demon Souls saying that two of the big complaints was that they thought the levels were way too punishing, and that they also had fun with the harder boss fights. Some of those being like the Old Monk, or the False King Allant. I call him the False King Allant. Or for some people, the Man-Eater Demons. So a lot of people hated the Man-Eater Demons because they were kind of too hard for some people. But they wanted easier levels, and they wanted harder bosses. And so every Souls game after Demon Souls, they did that. They flipped it up. So they made the levels easier, and they made the bosses harder. And so now the bosses aren't as gimmicky. They're just more about like having to dodge at the right time, or having to like roll through iframes at the right time. It's not just like the Dragon guy where you just set off ballistas and kill it. Or it's not like having to know that you have to kill a certain NPC so that the Fool's Idol doesn't just continually respawn, like little things like that. But they also added bonfires throughout the levels in Dark Souls and beyond, so that if you die before you reach the boss, you don't have to start at the beginning of the level and run all the way back. You just start from the last bonfire and run from there. So, like, that's why they did what they did. And it's pretty cool. I think it's an interesting shift. And I'm fine with it either way. So, but Dark Souls 1 might be the easiest. I don't know. It's hard to say. For me, between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, actually, I would say what the developers, I guess, said, which is that for me, the levels in Demon Souls were harder than the levels in Dark Souls, but the bosses in Dark Souls for me are harder than the bosses in Demon Souls. And so I guess they achieved their goal in that respect. Alright, this is our first point into Vitality. The only other thing we've leveled up, the only stat we've leveled up in this game has been Strength, because I learned that to wield the heaviest whip in the game, which I think is the notch, it's either the notched whip or the bloodied whip, you need a Strength of 12. And so that's why I put Strength up to 12, and we're not boosting it anymore. Vitality, let's see, HP goes up by 2, equip load goes up by 1.5, and it looks like some of our defense goes up by 1. So, yeah, I guess we'll leave it there for at 10 for now, maybe. That'll help us a little bit. And to level up again, we need what? 68 23 souls. I think for now we might just leave Vitality at 10. That's a nice round number. And we'll probably just go back to bumping up these stats. The Vigor and Endurance and Dex and Adaptability. Maybe we'll do like a 5-in-1 situation. Like maybe once we get these 4 stats here to 25, maybe we'll go back and put one more into Vitality, and like we might just do that, like 5 5 5 5 1 5 5 5 5 1. So maybe, but like I said, I don't even know if we're going to necessarily need Vitality. But as we continue to play through the game, we'll see. All right, let's hit back. I wonder if once we get through the next area, we can return to Majula and she'll be there. Oh, that's right. And we also have on the stone ring now. Okay, so we're going to get that back faster. Our HP capacity is higher. We have higher attack and we can stagger enemies more easily. Okay. Oh, wow. As soon as I got off the stairs, the opening was right in front of me. I didn't see it. I just kept curving to the right. Missed me. Come back here. Gotcha. Ooh, 164, good damage. Oh. Ooh, he's mad. Okay, well now we need the ring. Is it going up? Our HP? Yeah, okay, it is. Oh, is this taking us down to the night guy we saw earlier? The Howlbeard? I think it might be. Yeah. What's gonna happen to you? Enemy ahead, and then enemy ahead. Okay. I explained my thought process in a prominent way. Well, thank you. I try. I try to communicate as well as I can. Oh, he's running. Looked like he was in a hurry. Looked like he maybe went to the left. And he's like, nope, I made the wrong decision. Too many enemies. Gotta get out of here. What is over there? Okay, what about what's to the right? I don't know. That looks like the knight that we killed earlier elsewhere. That's how I got my chest piece. I want to make sure that, like, I'm not going to go start going to the left and there's, like, a knight sneaking up on me from the right. Let me look. Okay, there's no one over there. Quite something ahead. It is quite something. What do I do for a living? Right now, this. I'm hoping to turn this into a career. I was a... actually, I've been quite a few things throughout my life. But my last occupation was I was a medical transporter and first responder for an ambulance company. And I mostly did wheelchair transports. I picked people up from, like, nursing homes or the hospital, and I would take them different places. But I also drove the hospital van, and I took vitals, and, you know, sometimes I did 911 calls and that kind of stuff. But then I got pretty sick during the pandemic. It wasn't from what caused the pandemic. It was just something else that happened to me. And unfortunately, I had to take so much leave of absence that I couldn't really perform that job anymore. And so I had to step away. And while I stepped away, I wanted to try something that was perhaps something that I could do, even if I were somewhat ill, like a job from home. And so I thought I'd give this a shot. I've always loved video games. And I used to stream before I tried to make it more serious, but it was just like a fun thing to do for fun. And so it's the dream. Hopefully this will take off. And yeah, I'll just be doing this mainly for years to come. So wish me luck. Visions of Thrust. Try circling around and then stabbing into the back. I don't know if I have that much confidence. Actually, that is how we killed the other knights, but back then we had a rapier. Alright, well, I mean, he's heavily armored. We could try to use our fire longsword. He has a halberd, though. The other guy didn't have a halberd. He just had a sword. Halberds make me nervous. Be wary of tough enemy, but weakness circling around. Really? Really? There's a lot of bloodstains here, though. Let's see what his moveset is like. Shield up. I'm also thinking about maybe toggling back to a medium shield. Well, no, I guess we'll keep our light shield. I might try a different... Oh! I might try a different long shield, though. Oh, there is a door back there. Oh! Oh, I made a mistake. I just realized I made a mistake. It's not a bad mistake, though. The mistake I made was that I should have, before I encountered him, I should have put the stone ring back on for the stagger ability. Gotcha! Yes, get back up. Let's do it again. Oh, he's against the wall. I can't do it. Oh, you're pretty good at turning. I'm surprised you're not trying to shield bash me. I'm really close. You just reach out and nudge me there. Oh, I got you. Yes! Ooh, what'd you drop? What'd you drop? Green Blossom. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it. Oh! Thank you for the subscription, Blue Pill. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate not only your subscription, but your vote of confidence. Especially since you just followed me today. Visions of Joy. Ooh, is it a good item? I hope it's a good item. Dash and then head. Like a Dream, Impossible. Is it that good? I hope it's that good. I hope it's not another Mimic. Are you a Mimic? No. Okay. I learned that when you're opening the chest, you can tell it's a Mimic because you can see its teeth. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Sublime Bone Dust. Ooh. That's where you can burn it at a bonfire and it makes the Estus Flask stronger. Nice. We're not going to do that yet. That'll cause all the enemies to reset. But once we reach the next bonfire, we'll do it at that one. Actually, I think you have to return to Majula to do that. So that's fine. Once we reach the next bonfire, we'll go back to Majula and we'll use it. Tears ahead? Well, I don't know which way they're talking about. Let me get my whip back. Okay. Enemy ahead, therefore try quite something. Okay. Just making sure there's nothing on the ceiling. Since I've been in that cave with spiders on the ceiling, I've become more aware that there might be enemies that wish me harm that I cannot directly see. Something ahead, therefore try something. That's very helpful. I appreciate that message. Let's peek around the corner. I don't see anything. Hello? Anyone home? Oh, a lever. Huh. Alright, well this makes sense. If the elevator is downstairs, we pull the lever to bring it upstairs. I got that. I understand that. Okay. The elevator does make me nervous, though. The way the banisters are formed makes me think of the elevators in the Duke's Archives with Seath the Scaleless back from Dark Souls 1. And that was not an easy place to navigate, at least not at first. Liar, therefore give it up. Oh, someone probably said this was an illusory wall. Anything else around here? No? Okay. Love the Dark Souls messages? Yeah. Most of the Dark Souls messages I came across in Dark Souls 1 were genuinely helpful. Most of the messages I've come across in Dark Souls 2 are confusing. Sometimes they turn out to be trolly, sometimes they turn out to be helpful, and sometimes they turn out to be just... Well, sometimes I'd never figure it out. But as I play the game more, I might figure it out. Message, yes. This is indeed a message. Try behind. Are you saying this is illusory? No, it's not illusory. Okay. Oh, also, hold on. There we go. We have full HP, so we might as well put the stone ring back on. Or maybe they're saying there's an item over here? Is that what you're saying? I don't think that's what they're saying. There's a lot of bloodstains here. That worries me. That makes me think, like, they ran that way, they fought something they couldn't beat, so they turned around and ran back to the elevator to get out of here, and before the elevator could take them up, they died. Sounds about right. Oh, there's water! It's a flooded tower. Hurrah for bright spot. This is a bright spot? Try blocking. No. Shield up. I don't see anything in there. But then why would this be here? Unless it's here. Like, maybe you go further down the hallway, there's a strong enemy, you get scared, you try to run away, and you generally get confused as to which way is the right way to go, and so you go that way and you get stuck. I could see that being a thing. Yeah, or maybe there's an illusory wall in here. Read message? I don't even see the message. Hurrah for pointless. I'm gonna try whacking the wall anyway. Nope. 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 Okay. The tutorial area was pretty much on that point. Oh, wait. Blue says, do you know about the illusory walls in Dark Souls 2 compared with Dark Souls 1? No. The tutorial area was pretty much on that point. I haven't noticed a difference. I think I have found one or two illusory walls, but it's always been because someone's left a message saying illusory wall, and so I hit it. The only time when I feel like I could determine an illusory wall just by looking at it was Demon Souls. Because in Demon Souls, sometimes like the shade of the wall was a little bit different, or the texture was a little bit different. And then sometimes it just made sense. Like sometimes you would walk into, like you would walk down some stairs, and the only thing that would be there would be like a hallway that looks like this. And you'd be like, well, there's no point to doing that. Something in here has to be illusory. But in Dark Souls 1, I feel like it was less obvious. Oh my gosh. He freaked me out. All I saw at first was his jacket, and his jacket is dirty green, and it looks kind of scaly, so I thought it was an alligator monster that was like gonna jump up and try to kill me. And this is water. I mean, punching them requires a different approach in Dark Souls too. Oh, it does? I didn't know that. I think I did try to whack it with my weapon once. Like, I think I tried punching it once or twice, nothing happened. And then I whacked it with my sword, and it appeared. But I never tried, I don't think I ever tried punching an illusory wall in Dark Souls 1. Because I like, never took my shield off. I just started doing that in Dark Souls 2 for some reason. Be wary of left, but treasure ahead. Is it another giant? Oh. Looks like there's an enemy down there, maybe a humanoid enemy down there. Or not. Okay. Curse frogs are here. Oh, maybe the treasure I'll find down here is a fragrant bone that I'll be able to return to the lost place. You use the use key here for it. The use key. Oh, is that the X button? Yeah, they never explained that to me. I think that's like someone told me there was an area like that in the Forest of Giants. And they're like, there's a secret wall. I think I was talking about this earlier today. And they're like, there's like, I read a message and saying, like, there's a secret behind this wall. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I went up and I punched it. And it didn't do anything. Then I rolled into it. It didn't do anything. I hit it with a weapon. Nothing happened. And I went to walk away. And someone's like, no, there was a secret behind the wall. And I'm like, but I did everything. And they're like, are you on an Xbox? Or are you on, like, PlayStation? I'm like, I'm on PlayStation. They're like, walk up to the wall and press X. And I'm like, all right. And I did it, and the wall slid open. I'm like, what? There's nothing in the game that tells you to do that. Like, I read all the stone tablets in the tutorial area, and nothing said that. And when you go into the controls for the game, like in the options menu, nothing says that either. So it's like, how is the player supposed to know that? I know, right? They could implement it in the tutorial at least, since it's different from the first game. Yeah. Now, maybe there's an NPC later on in the game that tells you that. And then you're like, man, I wish I would have known that earlier. But then if you play the game again, or if you just, like, do New Game Plus, then you'll start trying it more, and then maybe you'll find more stuff. Like, I can see maybe that being a thing. Like, maybe they're just keeping it a secret to try to enhance replay value. Okay. But I would have preferred to know at the beginning of the first playthrough. Alright, I want him to come over here so I can kill him with my whip. Come on. Be wary of monster. I see him. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. There we go. I am Orfeo, the tamer of monsters. See, this is kind of like Castlevania. Going through dark castles, whipping people up. Oh, I can thaw you out, huh? Wonder what's up there. A statue blocks your way. Fight something ahead. Well, see, now if I find a fragrant branch of yore, I'm not going to return to the Lost Bastille. I want to just... If there's something good up there, I'd prefer to use it on this guy and then go upstairs and get the treasure. That makes me think when they say treasure ahead that is what I'm going to find up ahead is a fragrant branch that the developers intend for you to use here. Wait, what? Treasure ahead, but key required ahead. I need a key? What kind of key? I can go straight or left. What's over here? Another empty room? Maybe. Oh! Visions of chest, but above. Oh. Well, wait, then I have a question. So, if the only way to reveal a secret room, like to reveal an illusory wall, is with the action button, is with X, right? then what if someone just puts a bunch of messages in front of the wall? Then you won't even be able to push the button, because every time you do, it'll just read the message. So someone could essentially lock you out of a secret area because you're not able to press the button. Is that a thing? Bonfire ahead. Really? That'd be nice. I wouldn't have expected one. We really haven't done that much yet. Unless it's like far ahead. Or unless this is just taking us to a new location. Let me switch to my sword. I'm not trusting how narrow this place is. What is this? In a cave of sorts? Okay. Visions of bonfire. Bonfire ahead? Oh, there it is. Bonfire ahead. Look, there's a bonfire ahead. Yay! Oh. Looks like there's danger ahead, too. Oh, boy. A pirate ship? Torch required ahead. We'll see. They said that about the spider place, too, that there was a torch required. I went in there. I didn't use a torch. I didn't die. Well, actually, I did die. But I died from the bosses. I didn't die from, like, the spiders. Okay, so go that way. This is pretty cool. I don't know if we can get on the ship and go somewhere. No Man's Wharf. Ooh, new area. This looks like a very small area. I'm not criticizing, it just looks like a small... Wait, I was wrong. There's stuff up there. Okay. I thought it was just, like, the bridge that I could see, with the light source over there, and then it just, like, spirals around to the boat, and that's it. Hurrah for Safe Zone. What? Are you serious? Look at the range on that archer. That's ridiculous. Whatever. Alright, that just means I'm gonna kill you first. Tough enemy ahead and what? And then try bonfire? Phantom, therefore chance. Oh, there's a phantom here. I hate the phantoms. It seems like the pursuer is pursuing us. Like, even though we beat that boss, we've encountered him like 3 other times in the game, in different levels. Hello there. Dare you! Hollow infantry armor. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay. Blue asks, what are your other hobbies? I'm gonna go light a torch and bring it back and start lighting the bonfire. I don't know if it does anything when you light the braziers around the area, but I've only lit all the braziers in one area so far that I'm aware of, and that was the tutorial area. And then a red phantom invaded and killed me, I think twice, and then I killed it and looted stuff. But I don't know if that's because I lit all the braziers or just because we explored all the areas. in the tutorial area. But other hobbies would... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Other hobbies would be, I enjoy going to events around where I live. So I live in a city that's focused a lot on tourism, which is Tampa. And stuff happens all the time around here, like parades, or there's something called Fourth Fridays that sometimes I visit, where like all the museums in the downtown and cultural areas of my city offer either free admission or pay-as-you-will admission. I like to go down there. I like to just walk. I like walking a lot. Trying to exercise more. I used to be a bit lighter before the pandemic, so I'm trying to lose some of the weight again. And I just like just walking around, looking at the beautiful city. Aside from walking and gaming, that's really all I can think of offhand. That made me kind of a two-dimensional character. But, yeah, I can't say I'm really that much of a movie person. Or a TV person. I do like watching anime on Wednesdays for anime afternoons. I used to go dancing. I used to do salsa dancing. Back! Got out. Bad doggy. I one-shot it. I used to do salsa dancing for fun and to exercise. That was nice. I love the arts. I love going to museums. I love the performing arts. I adore the arts in all their capacities. You're not going to stop shooting me, are you? Tri-torch, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go kill him now. Uh-oh. Ooh, a Viking. So I'd probably say those are my three biggest interests, or my three biggest hobbies, would be gaming, art. Got him! And, iron arrows. And I guess fitness-related stuff. Like walking and dance classes. Though I haven't been able to attend a dance class for a while. What do I like in terms of exercising? For me, I'm gonna try to go for the backstab here. For me, walking has always been foundational. I used to be like over 100 pounds lighter. It's horrible. I need to get back. I'm trying to get back there. But yeah, I love walking. I used to go at least once a week and walk an 11-mile trail. I tried that not too long ago. I think it was back in January, and I hurt myself because I'm so out of shape, but I'm getting back into it. Last week I did 6 miles. Yeah, no, this week I did 6 miles. Next week I'm stepping it back up to 7 miles. So as long as it feels comfortable, as long as I don't injure myself, I'm pushing myself. I'm adding 1 mile back onto my walk per week. Aside from that, I want to get back into doing more ab exercises like planks, and doing some more running around, some more cardio. Yes! I didn't expect that to be that effective. Revenge, yes, revenge. But yes, at least for now, it's mostly walking. Help me. I used to have a whole routine. I have some exercise apps, or I have an exercise app on my phone. And I just kind of like stick to that, and as I feel I have more energy, I'm able to do more stuff, and I just slowly add on to it. Oh, actually, there is one other hobby I do really enjoy. And that also lapsed for a while, but I'm getting back into it, and that is cooking. I love to cook. I'd probably say... Well, I don't know if I can really say that anymore. I used to be a better baker than a cook. But I do love to cook. And so, every week, like, I try a different recipe. This past week was a butternut squash soup. The week before that was like a curried mint chicken. I love curry. I was gonna try a tomato and bread Italian soup this weekend, but there's an event going on this weekend, and I already told you I love going to events around my city. There's like a Hispanic Heritage Festival going on downtown, and there's gonna be live music. There's gonna be plenty of a nice Hispanic food down there, and so I figured I'd go down there and check it out, have some fun, and yeah, see what I get up to. Blue Pill says, I used to be so deep into anime back in the days. I rarely watch anime these days. Last ones I've watched were OPM, Jujutsu Kaisen, Grand Blue, Mob Psycho, Attack on Titan, and Overlord. Of all those you mentioned, I know of Jujutsu Kaisen because I've heard the name, not because I've seen it. And I know of Attack on Titan because I think I have seen the first episode, and that was like it. I said already I like art. I appreciate art. I adore art, really, in all its forms. But I am the least familiar with anime. I don't have any sort of prejudice against anime. I know some people do. They're like, oh, that's just cartoons. I don't feel that way. It's just another way to tell a story, just like a movie or a book. But I have very little experience with it. And I used to be sort of a member of an anime club a long time ago. It's since disbanded. But I kind of wanted to get more into the art form, and so I started Anime Afternoons at the suggestion of someone else that used to frequent this channel. And so every Wednesday at noon Eastern till about 1 p.m. Eastern in the Discord, we have Anime Afternoons. We watch 2 episodes, typically, from a given series. And then we take like an hour break, and then I have the Just Chatting stream on Wednesdays. And so for me, that's been like a way to get back into anime. And so I've seen very, very few anime. My favorite anime has been one that we actually started Anime Afternoons with, one that was recommended to me by someone named Anais. And she recommended an ongoing anime called Konosuba. And I've completely fell in love with it. It became my favorite anime of all time. I've seen shonen anime, like very action-oriented stuff, and I've seen slice-of-life stuff, but I've never seen a comedy anime. And that's what Konosuba is. It's like a fantasy comedy, and I love the humor in that anime. And at the time we started Anime Afternoons, we watched all the episodes, we saw the movies, we were completely caught up, and so we shifted to another series while we're waiting on more content for Konosuba. And that was suggested by a member of ours named Creepy. I call him Creepy. He's changed his name a few times. In this channel, he was known as Rotfinger. He was talking earlier on. And he suggested a race car anime called Initial D. And so we've been watching that. We're currently on 5th Stage, which is like the 5th season. We've also been watching some of the movies. And this Wednesday, we'll be watching the season finale episodes to 5th Stage. And then after that, I think we're jumping straight into the final stage. And then we might have like 1 or 2 movies. And then we're completely done with Initial D, because it's not an ongoing anime anymore. I'm going to be sad to see those characters. I'm going to be sad to see the anime end. Then from there, we're going to go back to Konosuba, catch up again, and then we're going to move on to our next series. And so anyone can like leave their recommendations in the Discord channel, and we just watch anime together on those days. Cooking is just great. Yeah, I love it. Cooking is nice because it's another way to express art. It's a way to express creativity. You can make the meals not only look beautiful, but it also helps you with your health. You appreciate, I think, the meal that you eat more when you have to work on it yourself, and you have more control over what you put into your body. The amount of greens you use, how you cook the meat. You have some control over preservatives, instead of just like going and buying like a frozen dinner or something. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you do have more control over that kind of content in meals that you cook. So, yes, I do love cooking. I also love baking. And, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. You know Konosuba? Nice. Initial D is great. I think I lost it, actually. I used to have a list. My old computer died. I'm running off a new computer now. But I used to have a list. Let me see if it's on my phone. Of my favorite... I do not. Of my favorite... Not actually, not even of my favorite. Of all. Of all the animes I've ever watched. Which is like... It's less than 10. As far as completed them. But my favorite anime, probably my top 3... would be number 1, Konosuba. Number 2 would be Space Pirate Captain Harlock, which is a very old anime series. It was like from the 1960s. It was recommended to me. I like older animation styles, and I really love Captain Harlock. He is my favorite hero in not only all of anime, but in all of fiction. I love his personality. He is the epitome of heroism. And my third would be Excel World, which not many people know of Excel World, but if you've ever heard of the anime or manga called... what is it? That's it. If you've ever heard of the anime or the manga called Sword Art Online, Excel World takes place in that same world, in that same universe, but it's just like... It's like the next generation. It's like a few years ahead of it. So like wherever... I'm not even sure if it's going to necessarily end anytime soon, but like wherever, in theory, I think wherever like Excel or Sword Art Online ends, that's where Excel World picks up. But there is some overlap. There's actually a video game called Excel World Online versus... or Sword Art Online versus Excel World. Or actually, it's Excel World versus Sword Art Online. But I love the heart in that anime a lot. It's kind of... It gets kind of dramatic a little bit, but it's still really, really good. In terms of anime, it really depends on what you want to get. Do you have any preferences? I like fantasy stuff. I would prefer to see more comedy now that I've been exposed to it. Outside of that, I don't know. Just depends on whatever people recommend. I'm willing to give just about anything a try. I would prefer no naughtiness, so nothing lewd. But outside of that, yeah, pretty much anything. Let me see here. If I go into our Discord channel right now, we have an anime segment, and we have an anime afternoons suggestion list. The anime on our roster right now are Konosuba, which we'll be getting back to, Initial D, which we're almost done with, Angels of Death, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Excel World, Ghost Stories, One Punch Man, The Legend of Vox Machina, RE0, Wise Man's Grandchild, Pokemon, Magic Knight Rayearth, Hassan, Chainsaw Man, Gintama, Death Note, Bubblegum Crisis, Mob 100, Mobile Suit Gundam, the 8th MS Team, and Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. So, in theory, the way that we're supposed to do this is we go in and we watch either the first full season of an anime, or if the anime doesn't have seasons, because not all of them do, we'll watch the first, 10 episodes, and then as a group we come to a decision. If the majority wants to renew, then we either watch all of season 2 or we watch the next 10 episodes. And we just keep doing that until we either complete the whole anime or until we decide to just move on to something else. And so yeah, like I said, so far we've got through Konosuba up to the point where we were caught up to it at that point in time. And we've just been going through all of Initial D. So, yeah, we're probably going to finish out Initial D. Like I said, I think we have either 1 or 2 movies left, and then we have, the final season, and we're done. Then we'll go back to Konosuba, catch back up, and then we'll try out Angels of Death. Another one that I really liked that was a little violent was Tokyo Ghoul. I really enjoyed season 1 of Tokyo Ghoul. The show really kind of fell off with season 2, but the OVAs were good. Is comedy a must-have? No, not necessarily. I'm gonna go light those braziers down there and then circle around. I do like the lighting in this game more than the lighting in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, even if you had the Skull Lantern... Uh-oh. That was close. Even if you have the Skull Lantern, or you have the hat... I forgot what it's called. The hat that has a little light on top. You could barely see anything. Here, if you have a torch, it feels like you can see a lot more. And I like the fact that even though the torch takes... you only have so much torch time that you can use, there are braziers scattered throughout the area that you can light, and it really does make a significant difference when they're lit. I also like that when you either die or you rest at a bonfire, that the torches don't go out. Once you light them, they stay lit. So that's pretty nice. Oh, he jumped down! I didn't think that was going to happen. Yeah! Back! Oh, crap. That was a hope I had right there. I felt stuck, and I'm like, there's no way I can move forward. So I'm going to have to go back and just hope that that's shallow water. I was wrong. Okay. Well, let's go back and get our souls. I don't know. Maybe we'll just keep the stone ring in the, I feel like I don't really like toggling back and forth. Strategically, it makes more sense to do that. But I don't really feel like constantly toggling back and forth between rings. We're almost never human. So I think I'll keep this in here as well. Once we become human, I'll pull it back out. I like to keep my inventory as lean as possible. Alright, let's do it again. Oh, I can just run straight over there and grab my souls. I'll do that first, actually. Oh, forgot about the dog. And him. Swap run there. Try and throw off the arrows. Yeah, go ahead. Drop down here again. Ah! You might need to go heal. Oh, I just... Okay, never mind. I just thought of something. Since I died, I could have just went back to Majula and reinforced the Estus. But, oh well. I see you there. Go ahead. Get up. Come on. There you go. Ah! Took you a long time to pull yourself up, huh? Oh! What was that? Did you just throw pottery at me? Oh. That hurt. Alright. Coming for you now. Coming for you, Archer. Yes. Nothing you can do. He hurt me. Wow, that was a lot of stagger damage. Oh, there's multiple enemies in here. Run away, run away, run away. Oh, you missed. Yes! Next. Aha! You may have felled me before, but I will always come back for more. I'll take out the archer up there, and then I'll come back downstairs and light that brazier. Oh, is he coming down to fight me? There he is. Can he come down here? I don't think he's going to come down here. Well, is there anything in here that I can loot? Doesn't look like it. Don't you dare! Bloody expensive. I don't care. They tried to kill me. Actually, they did kill me. Visions of revenge. In try? In short, try up. Go get him. Coming for you. Coming. I'm even gonna leave the chest alone. Go ahead. Oh, I thought he was right around the corner. There you are. Soul of a Proud Knight. Try eliminating one at a time and then ambush. Alright, so we have a brazier down there. We have one up here. Okay. Don't you dare tell me what to do. I could recommend Samurai Champloo. I think I've seen an episode of that. My cousin used to have like the full, I think he had the full DVD set. And that was back when I wasn't as into anime, and then I think I saw like one of the episodes or part of one of the episodes on YouTube, and I'm like, you know what, that show does look good. Can I borrow that? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I went to like some movie place and traded them all in. Like, oh well. Trigun, I've heard of Trigun. Grand Blue. Berserk, 3 movies. No Game, No Life. I've heard of that one. Hajime no Ippo. Great Teacher Onizuka. Cowboy Bebop, I've heard of that one. Steins Gate, heard of that one. Full Metal Alchemist, heard of that one. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Black Lagoon. Psycho-Pass. The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Afro Samurai. And Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. I have seen Vampire Hunter D. But I think it was like the original Vampire Hunter D. I don't know if Bloodlust is like a remake or a sequel or a prequel or anything. I also saw... Or not saw. I saw... what's the other good vampire anime? Hellsing. I saw Hellsing. Hellsing was really good. Titanite Shard. This area feels strangely easy. Like the tower area that we were at before, with all the big tanky knights, that area feels harder than this area, and I don't know why that is. Though another Souls streamer, Charles, who was in this stream yesterday, he did tell me that there's multiple ways to reach different locations. So maybe some people arrive to this location from elsewhere and then they exit through Hyde's Tower. That could be it. Like, if that's the case, then that would make sense in terms of difficulty and progression. Alucard is all the craze. Oh, that's what it's called. Was it called Alucard? Or Hellsing? No, oh, no. Alucard. No, it's called Hellsing. I think it was called Hellsing. Great as the original as the OVAs. I think Alucard was the main guy. Yeah, okay, that's right. I was sad close to the end of the show, though, because it was my second favorite character. I mean, I had like three characters I really liked. Like, there was Alucard, there was the butler, and then there was like the police officer that got turned into a vampire. But like, at times I actually enjoyed the character of the butler more than I enjoyed Alucard's character. And then, like, in the end, when he, like, turns into a villain, I was almost like, why? Like, why would you do that? I felt bad. Like, I didn't want to see him die. Well, it looks like I can go down there. Oh, there's an enemy right there. Or that's just a dead body. I mean, the water looks shallow here. Okay. So I see lighting the torches or lighting the braziers helps you see which areas in the water are deep and which are shallow. Okay. There's an enemy. I think that's an enemy over there lying down. Probably enemies up there. Oh, this is a bridge. Okay. So I guess we have to go that way. Make our way around. Do something over here that lowers the bridge. Creates a shortcut. But maybe that would also let us go and board the ship. Oh, there's someone over there. But they're sitting down. That looks like a friendly NPC. I could be wrong about that, but it makes me think it's a friendly NPC. Revenge. Looks like a dead body. Alright. I hope I don't die by going down here. I don't think I will. The water doesn't look deep. I don't see anything down here that looks like it wants to kill me. Large soul of a lost undead and a life gem. How many life gems do I have now? We're back up to 20. That's good. You feel a bit better. Chainsaw Man was great, but more of an action series. Item in there. Some enemies there. Enemy there. I'm going to try to pull these guys one at a time if possible. There's an enemy in there that I see. I'll be back. We must carry the flame. Carry the flame to all destinations. Oh, there's a lot of you. Back! Back, I say! Ha! Yes! Die! Ah. That felt good. Oh, he's still in there. Are you facing me now? You are facing me now. Oh, there's two of you in there. Also, what's growling? Sounds like a dog somewhere. Or maybe up the stairs. Hello. Double kill. That was a really sturdy wheelbarrow there. Or cart. Yeah, it's a cart, not a wheelbarrow. Anything else in here? Not that I see. Dark pine resin. I'm guessing that's used to add dark damage to your weapon? I thought there was another guy really close by. Oh, he's right there. Okay, so we have stairs that go up that way. I don't see any enemies on the stairs. I'd rather explore this area first, and then go up the stairs. There's someone who sees me. He's trying to reach me. He can't get past the boxes. Oh, I guess it's you and me, buddy. Let's go. Oh, he stopped walking. Trying to get... There we go. I was trying to get his attention. Yes! Gotcha. Okay, you're next. Are you a zombie? Visions of Up. Yes, we killed him already. That's a free torchlight right there? Oh, that's true. That's true. It was. Till I snuffed out his light. iron arrows. You can go up there. We can't go any further this way. Okay. You can go up here, though. Was I just in here? There's a bloodstain in here. I don't feel like I was just in here. There's also a dead body in here. Looks like it can be looted, but I don't remember coming in here. That's weird. Oh, okay. Alright, up we go. Oh, I did not see you earlier. Okay. Hello there. That was a loud groan there. Anyone else up here? Hiding around the corner? No? Okay. We got a building there. We have... Oh, there's a dog right there. Okay, let's face the dog. It's the most immediate sign of danger there. Shield up. Oh no! Is that the sound of it falling down the steps? Yep. Oh, I don't know. My character just turned around like that. I was locked on. I thought I was locked on. And I tried to raise my shield and walk backwards, and instead my character just turned around. Oh, boy. Alright, is anything else over here? No. I'm gonna hold off on that. What's that? Oh, there's someone in there. I'm gonna hold off on that. Let's explore in this direction. Actually, hold on, hold on. There's a brazier right there. Let's go light the brazier first. Alright, that's nice. There's something comforting about these braziers once you light them. Like the warble of your vision beyond the flame. And it just feels warm. Weird. It's nice. It's comforting. I see other dogs. Do I enjoy watching movies? It depends. I used to be more of a movie person. Now, not quite as much. I think it depends more on what the movies are about. If the movies are based off video game related stuff, then yes. Like, I'm probably going to go out on a Halloween day to catch a matinee screening of Five Nights at Freddy's, the live action movie. If it is a fantasy or adventure movie, maybe. I tend to like those movies as well. Sometimes I can get into dramas. Sometimes horror movies. Sometimes action. It just kind of depends. I really like the Fast and Furious movies as well. So I think it just depends. Oh, you can break these with punches. I wasn't sure. I also didn't know you could uppercut someone. That's kind of funny. What's that wooden thing there? What are you? Oh, there's 3 dogs. I wonder if that was, like, gas. Like, maybe if you stood next to it and the fire arrow hit it, maybe it would cause it to, like, explode. Oh, they big mad. They big mad about that. No. Oh, no. Oh, I ran the wrong way. Gotcha! Oh. Oh, 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 oh. That was a little close. Your favorite movie genre is science fiction? I've seen a few good science fiction movies. The Time Machine, The Matrix, Johnny Mnemonic, also starring Keanu Reeves. Blade Runner is one of my favorite movies of all time. Oh, there's the archer. Okay, so I'm not sure what else is in that direction. Or we can... Oh, hello there. Ah! Half durability. Let's continue to go up, I think. And then maybe we can kill who's ever up there throwing pots at us, and then we can make our way back down. But let's not go up these stairs. Let's try in the building. Maybe we can get behind that guy up there and get a backstab in. Sword for short range. Shield up. Who are you? You look friendly. I hope you're friendly. An interesting hat you got there. Is this the NPC that we talked to inside the Bastille, the Lost Bastille? Looks kind of like that person. Can I lock onto you? No? Okay.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit, have you? The longer I am here, the more madness I discover. A wretched place indeed, but not without traces of its former glory. What could have caused such degradation? Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day.
Yeah, you did. You gave me something.
This is for you.
I don't remember what it was. It was something. A human effigy. Thank you.
Of course, I've no idea what it is.
Really? Oh, so I guess you're not undead then.
Our land of Mirror is surrounded by enemies and constantly at war. There is only one way up in Mirror. Join the Order and prove yourself in battle. My family had little fortune and no name. I had to carve out a piece of the world for myself. With two things. My sword and my loyalty to my lord.
I like how she gives you different lore depending on where you meet her.
I was raised to wield a sword from birth. Life was hard, but I never gave it a second thought. I had swift success on the battlefield and quickly attained respectable stature. And then I came here to...
To what? Escape?
Have you heard of the undead?
Yes, I'm undead.
These poor souls affected by the curse.
That's me.
An undead gradually loses his humanity until his wits degrade completely.
Hopefully not.
Finally, he turns hollow and preys upon others. And a hollow can never be human again.
That's sad.
One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here. Assuming, of course, that the legends are true.
I think it's the souls
I can
anywhere.
only hope that they are.
She took the mask off.
I'm sorry to burden you with talk of my fate. I suppose I've grown weary these days.
Oh, it looks like part of her face is decayed, and one of her eyes is a little different. I guess she's also become undead. So she's become undead, but she doesn't know what human effigies are. So she's just kind of like found herself in this predicament. I guess she died somehow, maybe on the battlefield, maybe, I don't know, something she ate, I don't know. Disease. And now she's come here to try to claim souls to prevent herself from going completely hollow. Aw, I feel bad for her now. Blue Pill says, I could add Interstellar. I think I saw bits of Interstellar. Moon. I've never seen Moon. The Martian. Never seen that. Upgrade. Limitless. I've seen Limitless. I like Limitless. Star Trek movie series. I've seen all of the Star Trek The Next Generation movies, and I've seen all of the original Star Trek movies. I used to watch Star Trek a lot. I'm more of a Star Trek person than a Star Wars person. But I've seen a lot of the original Star Trek series. I've seen probably almost all, if not all, of Star Trek The Next Generation. That was my favorite series in Star Trek. I watched Deep Space Nine. I watched Voyager. I think I maybe saw the very first episode of Enterprise, and then that was it. I don't know what's become of the series since then. Or what the franchise since then. Don't Look Up, no. Inception, no. Prestige. I saw the Prestige. That was sad. It is sci-fi. I mean, yeah, I guess it's sci-fi. There's also, like, magic involved. Well, there's illusion involved. I like that because it was based around magicians. But it was sad the way it ended. And Alien. Alien was okay. I like Aliens, its sequel, more, but Alien was good. You enjoyed the OG Star Trek series? Yeah. The OG Star Trek, they just kind of flew by the seat of their pants. They just kind of like... What was it? Like, the Prime Directive wasn't really like a rule. It was more just like a guiding principle for them. They're kind of like cowboys of outer space. And then like by the era of the Next Generation, it was more like the Prime Directive was like an actual like hard and set in stone thing you had to follow. But I think both captains and both crews were really fun. Original Star Trek was more about like space adventure, space exploration. And then Star Trek The Next Generation, I felt was like more laid back, more philosophical. I felt like Deep Space Nine, originally I didn't like it. I'm like, it's just, you're stuck there in space, there's no exploration involved. How is this going to be good? But the politics, the relationships were focused on more. The faith-based stuff, the religious-based stuff, they focused on more. And so I kind of did get into that. Voyager kind of took things back to more space exploration. And I enjoy that as well. Though, Voyager was probably my least favorite of the 4 big Star Trek series I watched. I also am into British stuff, like British comedy and British sci-fi. So I got into Blake Seven, I got into Doctor Who, I got into Red Dwarf. Those are all really good British sci-fi and British comedy sci-fis. And there's some other British comedies I like as well.
I'm sorry to burden you with talk of my fate.
So it is her fate. She is undead. She's become undead.
I suppose I've grown weary these days. I'm sorry. I suppose...
Well, now I feel like just giving her back the human effigy. Interesting, too, because it's like she's... Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. Like, I was thinking, like, how are you undead, but you don't really know what human effigies are? I mean, she didn't necessarily talk to the people that I talked to that told me what a human effigy is. But I think she died, and then she came back as an undead. But I guess maybe when you come back as an undead, you don't come back hollow, necessarily? Like, completely hollowed? Like, maybe we did, initially, because it looked like we fell to our death. But I don't know, maybe she died by getting, I don't know, stabbed in the eye or something. Maybe that's why only her eye, like, one part of her face looks that way. And, maybe she hasn't consumed any souls. And so maybe that's why she's, like, slowly hollowing. Maybe more and more of her face is going to start looking that way. It was the forging stone of the sci-fi we know today. District 9 was awesome. I don't think I saw District. There are steps between a human, hollow, and undead. So she's progressing into that state. If I could give her the human effigy back, I'd give it back to her just in case. I mean, hey, something happens to you, want to, you know, human up again. You got something to help you. Or at least, like, tell her what it is. Try attacking. Can I try attacking? Ah, we can backstab him. Well, I'm going to go outside and backstab him first, and I'll come back inside and try attacking. Shield up. In case there's someone around the corner that I can't see. There could be someone up there. Or in there that can see me. Oh. I see. There's someone right there. Maybe if I'm lucky I can backstab him, and I think my backstabs can kill these guys in a single hit. But he'll see me. But if I'm in the backstab animation... Oh, there's a door right there, too. There could be someone waiting to kill me right in that doorway. You know what? We're going to chance it, though. We're going to chance it. We're going to go for backstab. Nope, that didn't work. Oh. Oh. Okay. That was unexpected. I thought they would, see me. Oh, there's that archer guy that was shooting me from when I was down there. Someone there. It looks like that door is closed. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna try attacking. Ooh, a non-troll message. Thank you. 3 more human effigies? Very nice. Also, the main character came here for a cure for the disease, the curse. Ah. Oh, that makes sense. I never actually connected the dots before. In the intro, they say that, well, close to the intro, the bonfire, I guess the ex-bonfire maidens, said that he came here for, he came here to cure the illness plaguing his mind. And I didn't know what that meant, because he looked alive in the intro. He didn't look hollow, he looked human. And so I thought that meant, like something else was going on with him, like maybe he was just being driven mad by just, I don't know, a madness, like a weird strain of madness, like a mental illness. And, he just, like, cast himself into the sea, and they just woke up in this land, and, like, maybe, like, the madness just drove him to kill himself. But by killing himself, he became undead, and then he was looking for a cure. But yeah, that makes sense. Like, something happened to him, he became undead, he came to this land just like she did. But she came for souls to keep herself from going hollow. We came to this land to actually cure our curse. Or just, I guess, to see if it could be cured. And, yeah, like the ex-bonfire maidens say all undead are drawn to this place. And, yeah, we kind of looked human at first, but it was hard to tell because we were wearing a hood. So maybe we look partially undead or partially hollow just like she does. And who knows how long we were down there after we cast ourselves into the abyss. Or into the swirl pool, if we want to get technical. It wasn't maybe necessarily the abyss. Maybe by the time we woke up, we were almost entirely hollowed. And then we humanized ourselves with the effigies. If you equip the armor, you can see the mark on the main character's back. Oh. Oh, if you unequip the armor. It probably doesn't really show now because we're completely hollowed. But probably if we went back into human form, we'd probably see it. That is pretty gross, though. You can actually see bones. Some of which are exposed. You can actually see the bone of his elbow. Ew. I don't think I've ever seen him completely hollow. We lost a lot of our hair, too. Oh, we still got some of our facial hair, though. I'll try seeing if I can get in there after I kill this guy. Oh! Okay, that worked. Iron arrows. I forgot that I was even holding the sword. I thought I had switched back to the whip. That's why I tried attacking all the way from out here. Oh, he sees me again. Aha, you can't throw that far. Oh, there's a dog there. I just noticed that. Pointless, pointless. Shield up. Yeah, okay, it's safe now. Got him! Oh, the archer sees me over there, too. Alright, can I get in here? Is this thing? I'm knocking. Open up. Oh, I pressed the X button, too, just in case it's a secret. But, nothing happened. Alright, let's go light our torch and, bring it up. Wait, is it a ladder? That's not a ladder. Okay. Let's go light our torch and, continue to carry the flame. What was that? Oh, that was probably just a soldier dying and... Okay. And I can just run straight up the stairs. Ooh, can I go in there? We'll try that later. There's a message in there. Yeah, we made it! Victory! Is it? I guess just victory because you made it in here. Okay. Alright, so we can go that way. Or we can go that way. Let's go in here. See what's up there. Switch to sword for short range. Shield up. I do miss the moveset for the longsword from Dark Souls 1. I like that the quick attack was maintained. It's like the more horizontal slash. So I feel like... I don't know. I feel like in Dark Souls 1, the quick attack was more horizontal. In this game, it feels like it's more vertical. Not vertical, but diagonal. But then the power attack in Dark Souls 1 for the longsword was a stab. And that made the longsword incredibly versatile. In this game, it's not that way. It's either vertical or it's horizontal. I missed the stab. The only way to get the stab back is to two-hand the sword, and then you have to do the power attack. And, yeah, kind of missed that. So there was no reason to come up here? That's weird. Really? There was no reason to come up here? Is any of the... are these secrets? I guess so. I guess there's no reason to come up here. Alright. Wait. Come on. The movement in Dark Souls 2 is different because it's motion capture, while the movement in Dark Souls 1 is handcrafted. Oh, I didn't know that. I said... oh! I said, in earlier streams that it feels like I can see the animations are different. Like when you climb ladders, it looks more realistic. It also feels like you move, like you just run faster in this game than in Dark Souls 1, but it feels like you attack slower. But I mean, that could just be how I perceive it. That doesn't necessarily mean that's the case. Alright, continue on. Oh, there's another break. Oh! Where did he go? Somewhere here. There he is. That was funny. That was funny. I know I saw him run around here somewhere. Oh, a dog. Okay. A pot thrower. An archer. A flaming archer. And a dog. You do attack slower? I thought so. Anyone else in here that wants to kill me? Let's see if I can pull the dog. Oh, I pulled more than the dog. Running away again. Oh, what happened to the notion of just pulling one? Ooh. That was not bad. I have to remember to return down there and explore after I kill these two guys. Alright. Sword. Rush in. Don't see anything. Okay. Don't you dare! In short, bloody expensive. I don't care if it's bloody expensive. You try to kill me, I'll smash all the belongings. All of them! Okay, let me get a shield again. This looks illusory. Yeah, okay. Alright, tell me this. When I come across an illusory wall, so hitting it does nothing. Rolling into it, punching does nothing. You actually have to just push the button, right? Is that it? I can't go up there? Can I jump up there? See if I can jump up there. Oh, okay. Pointless ahead, therefore sadness. Oh, so in other words, yeah. There's nothing in here. I'll come back to light that. And this. Oh, more stairs. Ooh. What is that? Back! Stay back! Back, I say! I tried using Estus right there, but I couldn't drink it. But that's fine, I just saved an Estus. Okay, huh. Weakness, rear. Oh, so I guess they don't turn too well. You can backstab them. Alright. So we can... Oh, there's another one right there. Okay. At first I thought it was a giant spider. Alright, so if we go this way... Yeah, I don't want to go that way yet. I want to clear this area first. Can I even clear this area, though? I think I'm going to take some damage here, but I don't care. I want to do it. I want to light the torches. Ooh, boy. That was scary. Now I'll drink an Estus. I knew I was going to take some damage from that. I didn't know I was going to take, like, a ton of damage from that. And I never got to light it. You're mean. That's their combo. He's throwing pots of, like, fuel, and then once you get splashed, the other guy shoots you with a fire arrow and it sets you on fire. Good combo. Good teamwork. I hear walking. Ah! Oh my, that's right, my torch is out. Aha, you missed. Wait, am I still wearing the stone ring? No, okay. Oh, the brown arrow with the weapon. Oh, that must be the symbol for the edge ring. The blades ring, whatever it's called. Okay. Oh, he is coming for me. Charge! Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there's two of them. I didn't see both of them. Looks like just one more. Nope, just one more. What is he doing over here? There's nothing over here. Why would you do that? That I find irksome. That's something that never happens in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, when you're locked onto an enemy and you roll and then you attack, your character immediately turns to auto-face the person you're locked onto, and that's where your attack goes. In this game, if I lock onto an enemy and I roll away and then I attack, I'll attack in whatever direction I'm facing after the roll. Then I turn to face the enemy. That's irksome. It's more realistic, I guess, because you carry the momentum of I guess whatever direction the roll of whatever direction you're facing. But it is irksome because that's not what you intend to do. It's something you have to adjust to in this game. Oh boy. Where are you going? You know what? I can't shield from you anyway. I think I'll just try to attack you. Oh! I discovered something new. If I two-hand my whip, and then I use a quick attack, I can stagger them. Interesting. Well, now I know, so long as I fight them one at a time. At least in this mode. At least in New Game. Maybe in New Game Plus things are gonna switch up on me. But at least in Standard New Game, as long as I fight them one at a time, I'll be okay. Alright, let's go back down there. I thought I killed him. I guess not. Oh no, I killed that guy. The one who was throwing the pots. Hello. Ah! Wonder if I can backstab him. Yep. Varangian Helm. Lower, weaker. Weaker and heavier. No, well, weaker and lighter. Helmet worn by Varangians that terrorized nearby sea. Ah! I was reading lore! How dare you? Helmet worn by Varangians that terrorized nearby seas. The coastline stretches far in northern Drang Lake. Beyond this northern sea is an unexplored continent said to be the home of things inhuman. Maybe they brought back those creatures with them. Oh, no. What? Oh, they're sleeping. Uh-oh. Ah! Run away! Why don't you break this for me? This is annoying. It's getting in my way. If that was full of fuel, I don't think striking it with a fire sword would be the best idea. You guys can sleep through anything. Too much mead? Huh? Too much rum? Too much of that pirate life for you? Oh, there's 3 of them in here. I feel like I'm gonna go over there and open the chest and they're all gonna wake up. I can't get a backstab here, can I? Oh, I can. I know. You were just sleeping, but I couldn't risk it. I was worried. This fire longsword's pretty strong. I've never upgraded it. I've only upgraded the whip. Is the other guy still in here? Yep. Wow. Someone came down the stairs, smashed pots throwing them at me. I killed 2 people in here. Well, one in here, one outside, and he's still sleeping. We're gonna go for the backstab. Yes, I kind of hope I reach a bonfire soon. I can level up with 9,000 souls. Oh, can I go through here? Looks like I can go through here. I can't go through here. Why is there a blood stain here? Oh. Maybe that's what happened to him, what I said would happen to me. Like, I'd come over here and I would open the chest and they'd all wake up. Full brigand gear and a bandit axe. Nice. Oh, so I can look like a pirate? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Hood worn by looting brigands. Mountains surround Drang Lake on 3 sides. Most travelers who try to cross them end up hapless prey to the countless brigands lurking there. Oh, this is a class. I guess this is the way if you want to get like the starter armor set for the brigand, just to collect it, just to have all the armor sets in the game. This is how you get the brigand armor set. That's kind of cool. Okay. Brigand armor donned by looting brigands. This armor may appear shoddy, but is in fact a very functional piece of work. Its materials meticulously crafted together. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Brigand gauntlets. And brigand trousers. Okay. Why is the floor recessed here? That's weird. Continue heading upstairs. Shield up. Oh! You naughty, naughty person. So you got quite a few people. Alright. Now that they mention it, I'm kind of worried about maybe there being a mimic here. What's that sound? Because if they went places where there's things unnatural, things inhuman... Oh, there's someone outside. Oh, I see you, I see you. Charge! Ow. I think I should have two-handed the sword and just went for the stab. What is that? What is that? Maybe that's the captain of this place. Repair powder and titanite shard. Okay, so I can go back upstairs, and I can get over there, maybe work my way down, and then maybe... Ah! Where did that come from? Oh, man. There's a Pharaoh's Lockstone area right there. I wish I had one of those. Yeah, well. Okay. Maybe work my way down, and then out that way? Maybe. Alright. There's someone over here? There's not someone over here. Then where'd the arrow come from? Are you down there? No. Oh. It's you. No, wait, I was down there before, wasn't I? I feel like I was down there before. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hole up in here for a bit. I have to use the restroom again. Then we're gonna come out, try and assault what I think are the captain's quarters. And, we'll see what happens. We'll finish exploring the area. I don't know if he's a boss or not. Is he coming for me? I hear noise. I don't like get up to go to the bathroom and then come back and I'm dead. I'll peek outside. No, I think that's just the noise he makes. It looks like he's eating. Okay. Or cooking or doing something. Alright, so, yeah. Use the restroom real quick, and then I'll come back, and then we'll continue exploring the area. Maybe he's a mini-boss? I don't know. Maybe we'll unlock a new area. So, Burb. Burbity Burb. See you all again in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Earbuds. And let us go and, see if we can poke at the, I think it's the captain, maybe it's the cook, I don't know. Maybe it's the cook. Maybe the captain is waiting for us on the ship. Maybe we're gonna have to kill the captain in order to take a ship from him, and then we can go someplace new. Hello? Hello? Open up. Oh, I see. You pull that string and that opens this door, at least temporarily, so you can get out. So we have to get up there a different way. Alright, alright. Oh! I didn't realize he was there. I just saw the... Ah! One more archer gotten rid of. Oh, I can't go back. Well, hopefully we'll be okay going this way. Oh, yeah, we will. Large soul of a proud knight, small, smooth, and silky stone. 3 of them. Oh, that made it worth it. Is it one of those times when it's time to choose some life gems and kick some bosses and you're all out of life gems? It feels nice to like run around here and not have to worry about anything. Because you've cleared the area. Oh, I will also say, and maybe I just haven't come across it yet, but there is something else that I miss that was in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, though I never used it in Demon Souls, that I miss in Dark Souls 2, and that is binoculars. Like, Demon Souls had the spyglass, like the telescope you could look through, which I barely ever used. But Dark Souls had binoculars, and I actually used binoculars a lot in Dark Souls 1. And I haven't come across anything comparable in Dark Souls 2 yet. Okay, so the only way I can progress now is to just go up in this way. I got you. How are we doing? Whip's below half on durability. Sword's stronger. I believe I have 3 repair powders on me. We have 3 enemies that I can see over there on the right. There's really nothing in here. The creature was just like chilling over here, chewing on dirt. I guess so. I guess if you just try to run straight through and attack the one that was in front of you, you didn't realize this one was here, he would come from behind you and they'd attack you together. Okay, so you can't get around or over this hill. Okay, so you have to go. Okay. I think to make this a bit easier on myself, if I see one of those cursed human creatures, I will bring out my whip. But if I have to fight those guys, I'll just use my sword. Try and save on durability. Aren't you using them every time you aim with a bow or a crossbow? I don't use a bow or a crossbow in this game. I have been using throwables like fire bombs and witching urns and urns of holy water, but that's all. I don't want to try to pick this up and have him shoot me. I feel like he's going to. Emit force. Oh, miracle. Large soul of a lost undead. But since you're asking me if I've been using them, I would guess that means that they do exist. I just haven't found them yet. Okay, well, I see a door right there. So does that mean... I know I was over there. Have I been over here? No, I have not been over here. This is the house that captain or cook guy is in. Okay. I would have to drop down there, and then I could drop down there, light that brazier, and explore the rest of this area. But if I do that, then I'm going to miss what's left up here. So let's explore what's up here first. Wheel, not here. Do you have binoculars unlocked? Unlocked? I don't have any binoculars. There's a door. It looks like that can be either opened or broken through. Alright, let's explore. Anyone home? Oh, yes there is. Oh, Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Oh, there's more than one. Is there more than one? I wasn't sure. I saw one coming after me and I just ran. Alright. So we've already said that if I two-hand the whip and I quick attack, each of my quick attacks will cause them to stagger. But I can only successfully pull this off if I fight one at a time. That is some strength it has. I don't know how it didn't kill me the first time it hit me before. If you can just shatter a stone wall, you should be able to one-shot me. I mean, I'm grateful that you weren't able to, but you should be able to. Oh, I was right, there are two. That stinks. Alright, so it didn't work on that one. Maybe he was stronger than the others? I don't know. I hit him once, it didn't stagger him. I hit him twice, it didn't stagger him. Third time killed him. I like how he's just totally oblivious to be fighting these creatures. He's just, like, staring down there at the docks. I want to get that item, but I feel like I don't want to try to heal with anything just yet. I'm starting to run low on Estus, and I hate using life gems. I'm always scared of running low. I feel like I really want to just save these, if I can, for boss encounters. So I'd rather just kind of hang out for a bit and let the ring do its job. Tattered cloth manchettes. Oh. Oh. Maybe in this level somewhere we'll find a Pharos Lockstone. Then I can go open that door down there. That'd be nice. $10,000 souls we're at now. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait here until our HP goes all the way back up. Okay, so it looks like we can get over there. I'm gonna guess that you can explore a room over there, but you can't get out and explore all that stuff. That's just background scenery, background dressing. So then we're gonna have to go that way. Kill him. Go down there, kill at least 2 more guards. There might be some guard inside there. And then that's probably it. Then come back down this way and drop off and go fight that cook guy, and then we're done with the level. We just ate half of pomelo. What's pomelo? Is that like an orange? Oh, I think he sees me. We are kind of close to full HP anyway, though. Yep, he sees me. Oh, I almost fell off the thing. Well, see, he's getting staggered. There we go. Yay, we did it! I don't know why he got staggered, but the other one didn't get staggered. Maybe the first one was like the super strong one, the one that punched down the wall. That could be it. Oh, there's more up there. That stinks. Are you ready? Try luring it out. If I had a throwable, I would. Alright, well, let's two-hand the whip again. Is there anything else in here? No. There better be something good in this building. 3 of these creatures in one building. And this was completely optional. Because you could have just ran by. There better be something good in here. Hopefully it's like a Pharos Lockstone. And then we go to the Pharos Lockstone door here and it gives us something awesome. I'd even be okay if what it gave us wasn't something that I'd actually use. So long as it was of like good rarity or whatever, then, you know, that'd be enough for me. It seems like bleed works differently in this game than it did in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, I feel like bleed was... When a bleed weapon hit you... Actually, it works differently in Demon Souls, too. In Dark Souls, it seemed like when you were hit, your meter would build up, like your bleed meter would build up. And then once it filled up all the way, like you would just lose a percentage of your current health pool. In Demon Souls, it was different. I think in Demon Souls, it's like if you inflicted the bleed status on someone, they didn't lose a large percentage of health. Instead, they would just start gradually losing health slowly until like the bleed status wore off. Door? But not here. Pomelo is like a grapefruit, but bigger. Yellow and almost pleasant to eat. Almost pleasant to eat? It's a little bitter. Like a grapefruit? Uh-oh. I thought maybe there was like an illusory wall in there, so I punched the wall and I heard something start walking. Like, is there another one in here? It's just up there where I can't see it? If that's the case, then I need to hang out in this room a little bit, let my HP go back up at the ring. Yeah? Okay. I'm not typically one for grapefruit. Oh, you just said it's like a grapefruit. I just asked you if it's like grapefruit. I do like grapefruit mixed with stuff, though. Like grapefruit juice and vodka, or grapefruit and cranberry mixed with maybe a little bit of other sweeter fruit juice. That's pretty good. Oh, just put some sugar in it. Like water, that juice, and some sugar. It's just like a different version of lemonade. Alright. I think we have enough health left. Let's continue to explore this area. How did you die? Oh, you just ran and just tried to tank him. Yeah, good try, good try. No one behind us. Oh, there's a door up here. Another one. One more to deal with. Hopefully it's just one more to deal with. You're gonna come downstairs, okay. Yeah, there better be something awesome in here. Monster. Yes, it was a monster. I can't see to the left. something's following me. I learned that in Dark Souls 1, that's a good strat. Like, if you can't peer around the corner, if the camera won't let you do that, you, like, run through the door and then you quickly, like, hop backwards. And then you'll either hear something coming after you or just see it show up in the doorway. It's fun how some enemies disappear and some just stay there to clip through the walls, yeah. Okay, so there's a chest. That looks weird. There's a broken open wall. There's 2 chests. Oh, come on. Come on. There's a wooden chest. And there's like a stone chest. Given how dangerous this whole room has been so far, I feel like one of these is likely a mimic. Let me see what this message says. Visions of Gurm. What does that mean? One of these chests is going to have like the full Gurm armor set? What's down here? Okay, so this is just where I was earlier. So I guess I could just like run and roll out of here. Wait, was I here earlier? I don't know. Like, I don't see the archer that I was trying to avoid. Well, we'll think more on this later. And there's no messages here left by any players telling me what is what. And there's also some someone else that was in the chat yesterday. They said don't hit chests. Like in Dark Souls, when you get used to hitting chests, test for mimics. They said in this game, if you hit a chest twice, you'll destroy whatever items are in there and it'll turn to rubbish. So I can't even like, I mean, I guess I could test it by hitting it once, but even that makes me nervous. And you can't tell, or at least I can't tell, just by looking at the chest, which is a mimic and which is not a mimic. Guts required ahead, and then weakness left arm. So is this a mimic? What does this one say? Be wary of trap. Alright. Let's go to the one on the left first. Great sword. Nice. What's this? Bandit axe. Oh, that's right. I looked at that earlier. An axe of bandits of the Pharosan outskirts, very sturdily built for the armament of a bandit. When Pharosa fell to war, its citizens were left landless and entirely to their own devices. Many were reduced to thievery, while Pharosan knights scattered to other lands as sellswords. Oh, that's like the person that we were talking to, the other friendly NPC that's here. Or, I guess, the only friendly NPC that's here that we know of. I think she said she originally came from Pharosa. And greatsword. A straight sword with a very long blade. One of few ultra greatswords. No human was intended to wield a sword of this weight or destructiveness. Only a few famed warriors have ever wielded this great blade, for it challenges the very limits of human ability. Alright, so this is either a mimic, or this is maybe a poison trap. We encounter one of those in the doors of Phoros, or maybe this is a crossbow trap. We encounter that in the Forest of the Giants. Alright, I guess I'm going to try and just roll it to the left. Ooh. That was a lot of damage, though. Silver Talisman. 2 of them. Transform to blend into environment. Interesting. We got a lot of soul items. I just noticed that. A tiny charm embedded with imitative magic. Used to transform into something to blend in. Oh, this is like the chameleon sorcery from Ulasil in the Dark Souls 1 DLC. Well, actually, I don't think you needed the DLC in order to meet that merchant. Use this talisman to hide from invaders. Only provides the most superficial camouflage, but sometimes that is enough to do the trick. So in other words, it'll hide you from a normal enemy, but it's not going to hide you from a boss. Okay. That's the Bunkmaster 3000, the greatsword. Well, I don't mean like anti, but I mean like, like, was that worth it? Was that really worth it to kill all those... I don't know what you'd call them. Those creatures? For the talismans? No. For the greatsword? Not really. I mean, for some people, if you're trying to be like a warrior, then the greatsword is probably epic. Like, you're going to start using that right away. And you're just going to, like, destroy everything. I can see that being pretty awesome. But for me, no. But I guess it's not bad, I guess. Alright. Let's get out of here. What does this even mean, though? Door, but not here. I don't get that. Slurp. Welcome back, Creepy. How are you? Creepy has redeemed a hydrate. Yeah, that explains the slurp. Cheers. For a strength build, the sword is dope. Yeah. That's understandable. Do I come this way? I did come this way. Where is the window that I looked out of? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Okay. So... we have to continue this way. So we got that guy to deal with. We can explore inside that building. We can also go back that way, drop down on the other side, explore the... I don't know what to call him. The cook? I'll just call him Cook. Maybe encounter the cook. And then we can make our way down here. And then we'll have explored everything. Alright, let's toggle back to our sword. Maybe if we're lucky we can get the backstab on this guy. Shield up just in case. Be very quiet. We hunting pirate. Oh, is there... No, okay. I don't see anything back here. Looks like it might kill us. Wow, it really is empty. I was expecting dogs. Okay. It worries me there's a bloodstain right there, though. Go! Maybe I made too much noise? I don't know. I wonder if I can light that. I hear a fire somewhere. Shield up. Toot toot, off to work. Have a good shift, Creepy. Hope work goes well for you. Was there a stealth mechanic in Dark Souls 1? I don't think so. If there was, I never used it. I just tanked everything. Hopefully we're done with all the mutants now. No more monsters. Just pirates. That'd be great. Oh, here he comes. Wow, you got a combo. I don't know how my tiny shield was able to, like, tank all that. I feel like if my shield were down, that one combo would have ended me. That stone kind of looks weird to be there. Oh! There were two of them. Okay. Explains all the bloodstains. Okay, I know there's enemies beneath us, but we'll get to those later. I want to see what's all the way at the top. Got an item there. Looks like we have an item beneath the staircase. Oh. What does this do? Oh. Oh. We have summoned a ghost ship. Oh, there's a warrior down there in the water. There's another one down there. There's three of them over there. Okay, that's not too bad. Like, we have to fight our way pretty crazily through this place, but looks like once we get over to the bridge and we lower that down, if we ever want to come back this way again, it's not a... It's not too bad. Oh, there's someone it looks like there's an archer on the bow of the ship. Maybe that's not transport. Maybe that's the boss area. Looks like once we fall down there, there's no getting back up. Oh, there's a brazier! I totally missed it. Can I light my torch here? No. That doesn't make sense. Where's the closest place I can light my torch at? I feel like it's all the way back at the... Well, it's probably down there. How's my whip doing? Almost broken. This really isn't that large of an area. There's just a lot of enemies here. I don't want to board the pirate ship unless or until I've fully explored everything here. Because once I board the ship, I never want to explore this area ever again. There's too much challenge for me here. I mean, I guess I'll have to some degree in New Game Plus, but... Oh, I passed it. Back to the bell. Yep. Alrighty. Oh, I see, I see. If we drop onto the roof there, we can get an item. Then we can drop down there. Some guy clinging to the mountain right there. How do we get the item under the stairs? Life gem, homeward bone. Gorgeous view ahead. I wouldn't call it gorgeous. Unless, like, there's a bonfire nearby. Gorgeous view? No. Hurrah for guts. Alright. Shield up. Be wary of luring it out and then try weapon. Oh, was it another mutant creature? I hope not. Try torch. I thought we were done. Look at all those bloodstains. They probably saw me standing here like, why is he standing there? Why is he standing at the edge? I don't see anything down there. Okay. There he is. Ooh. Can I get the backstab in? You probably can't even backstab. Oh, come on. There's two of them. That stinks. Fire arrows. Oh, Oh no. It just occurred to me, like, I kind of made a mistake here. There's nowhere I can go. I fell to get down here, but there's no way out. Well, actually, I could drop down there. But then they'll probably drop down there too, and he's also hanging from there. It does sound like I pulled one, though. I didn't pull two. And there's a good chance I can kill one at a time. There we go. Oh, you can't come up the stairs, can you? Oh, that's... I got really close right there. Come on, hit him! I'm gonna go back to one-handing this. Maybe it's adding too much horizontalness to it. Nope, nope, nope. Oh my gosh. Power attack? Try two-handing again. Oh my gosh. Ah, bugger. It's the first time I've ever used a repair powder in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh. It doesn't fully restore durability. It just restores it by a chunk. I see. Okay. No, I'm glad I have those. I'd like to give credit to my victory, in part to the repair powder, in part to the whip, mostly to the stairs. Let's see if the same thing happens with him if he gets stuck on the stairs, too. Maybe it would be easier if instead of using my whip, if I used the sword and used its thrust attack. Let's see. Maybe. One thing that bugs you in Dark Souls 2, that was fixed in Dark Souls 3, is that all of the weapons that you have equipped, even the ones you are not using at the moment, are accounted for in the equip load. Huh. That sounds fair to me. But I guess it depends on how you think of it. Like, if you think of equipping multiple weapons as more of a strategic thing that doesn't really tie into the game, and like really whatever you have on you, like whatever you're holding, is what you really have equipped, and whatever you have in like the other slot is more like not something that you really have equipped. It's just like in the menu. It's just a faster way to like put it into your hand instead of having to like pull up the menu and then go into equipment and then find it and then select it and then put it. If you think of it that way, as just, you know, the other item there just being like a quicker way to equip something from your inventory, then yeah, it makes sense that it shouldn't affect your overall character weight. The way I think of it is that whatever I have equipped on my character that's within the equip menu is what I'm currently equipped with. So like I imagine when I'm holding the sword, I imagine like the whip being like on my character's waist. And when I toggle to the whip, I imagine like me like, I mean, it's not displayed here, but I imagine there being like a scabbard somewhere on my waist and I sheath my sword. So to me, it makes sense that it would be that way. But I mean, that's also me coming from Demon Souls, and in Demon Souls, equip load is like, it's worse than even in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, because even items that you have on you that you don't have equipped, that you're not holding and that you don't have equipped, that are just in your inventory, also weigh you down. So that's just something else that I guess I've just gotten used to. Anything back here? Nothing back here. Okay. Backstab? I hope so. Aw. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. I almost fell off. That looks like if you fall from here, you die. I mean, it looks like if I go over there, he'll try to kill me, but I feel bad. Like, maybe he's a friendly NPC. Maybe if we go over there, we can help him up. That's not what the blood stain suggests, but I mean, it could be. Let me read this note first. Be wary of Nimble One. Oh, maybe it does mean him. Wait, what's that? What is that? I can't tell if that's a dead body that I killed and he's just like... he kind of like partially glitched through the floor, or if that's someone holding onto the floorboards and he's going to try to spring out and attack me. Huh. He's in Valhalla now. It counts. You okay, guy? You okay? You need a hand? I'll help you. Nope. Never mind. only got 200 souls from that. I hope he wasn't an ally. I feel really bad. Alright. I'm thinking he is alive. I feel like if I go back up here, though... I wish you could light your torch and light those things. That would make sense to me. Now I have to go all the way back over there, light my torch. Oh, no, not necessarily, not necessarily. I have, like, butterflies on me that I can use to light this. Oh, I see. You can walk down along this sloped rock face and then drop down there. Were we there earlier? I don't know. We were there earlier. Alright, so you were alive. That was scary. Looked like some kind of cool assassin, though. Alright, I'm not going to use up my butterfly thing. I don't know if that's going to be more important later on. I'll just make my way down, like, run all the way back up, light the torch, run around, and then light it. I thought this area couldn't surprise me anymore. I thought we were done. We saw mutants. We saw pirates. Nope. Nope. It's still crazy. Oh, there's another mutant. Can I go in here? Is this a shortcut somehow? I hope so. Oh, I hear stuff. Oh, that's the guy! That's the cook. This is a shortcut. If I can, I guess, get past him, I can pull that little thing, and it'll open a gate. Try fire. I don't have fire. Well, actually, I do have fire. I guess I have a fire sword. Wait. Does this work? Can I come out here and hit this with my fire sword and light it up? No, okay. That would have been convenient. I don't think I can go up the stairs without alerting him. Hello. Goodbye. Be wary of enemy, but merchant ahead. Merchant? Ooh. I could go for a merchant. Is the guy upstairs a merchant? It'd be even better. A shortcut and a merchant. Though hopefully the merchant would, like, go back to Majula and not just stay here. Can I lock onto you? I cannot lock onto you. So you're the merchant? Oh, you're a dwarf. Oh, I thought you were cooking or eating. You're just getting drunk. Okay. How you doing? Merchant ahead, hurrah for money bags.
Who are you? I, Gavlan. Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What you want?
He's talking while
With
drinking.
Gavlan, you wheel, you deal.
Takes talent. Talking while you chug. I can sell stuff? Ooh. He's a great merchant just for that alone. Let's talk. The only merchant that allows you to sell items. I hope he relocates to Majula. Lonesome Gavlan. Aw, he's lonesome.
Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul.
He's not much of a talker.
What you want?
I wanted some lore, but...
With Gavlan, you wheel, you deal.
I guess I'll check what you have to sell, though. Buy item. You got rings, arrows, and consumables, okay? Ring of Giants. Increases poise. Good for tanky, I'm not gonna do it. 5,000 souls, too, that's expensive. The beloved ring of the gallant shieldless Lothian, formerly of Ferosa, increases poise. Lothian was born a peasant and died a general. His determination and diligence were unmatched, especially on the battlefield, where he earned his name by choosing to fight without a shield. They called him shieldless, that makes sense, okay. Poison arrows. Arrow that inflicts poison damage. Arrows imbued with poison, tipped with rotten pine resin. Poisoned foes slowly lose HP over time. Poison moss. Aw, like from Dark Souls 1. Reduces poison buildup and cures poison. A faintly poisonous clump of moss. When ingested, it counteracts poison and cleanses one's insides. If enough poison builds up in the body to break out and cause poisoning, your HP will start to decrease. If you wish to stay alive, you would do well to keep a supply close to hand. But they're so expensive! 1,500? The Moss Merchant in Dark Souls 1 sold these for like, what was it, like 100 souls? Gavlan is a simple man, I guess. Poison throwing knife. Throwing knife coated with poison. A throwing knife. Intended to poison the target more than inflict direct damage. This simple weapon is easily utilized, but has limited range and deals little damage. However, if the knife can cause poison, the target will take damage over time. Will take damage for some time. Okay. Rotten pine resin. Apply poison to right-hand weapon. This rotten pine resin has gone poisonous. Applies poison to right-hand weapon. Poison foes slowly lose HP over time. That hurts. He has 20 to sell. I definitely have enough souls to level up, maybe even level up twice. But I can, like... I wouldn't even be able to buy half his inventory with what I have. But I feel like it's a smart decision to get items that would cure you from poison. I'm gonna hold off. I feel like this is just too expensive for me right now. I don't want to sell anything, I just want to see how much she'd give me. Oh, you really don't pay much out, do you? No, I'm good.
You go home?
Eventually. I can drop down here. Okay. Okay. Once you drop down, you can't get back up. Let's open the shortcut. Now, does it stay open, or does it close again? Looks like it stays open. Excuse me. I don't know if we ever went in here. I know I got distracted and went that way. Then we fell over the edge and we had to run all the way back around. Almost fell down there by accident. Alright, well I guess I can backtrack this way and not really have to worry about anything. No wonder they were guarding this area so heavily. The heck is that? But no wonder they were guarding this area so heavily. If you could have just gotten in here... Well, no, you couldn't, because that door was closed. I was gonna say you could have made like a lot of progress. Wait, where am I even going? Okay, so there's no braziers in here. Right? I don't think there is. I still don't know if these are tied to, like, secrets or not. Forgot about the hole in the floor. I'm just trying to, like, run through because we've done this already. We've been here already. Okay, so no braziers here. He resurrects? Uh-oh. Why is he backing off? Now I have to go all the way back around a second time to get the fire because I didn't know the assassin can resurrect. Will he always resurrect? Or did he not resurrect and that was just one I didn't see before? His body's still here. I would think they're talking about the assassins. I would understand if the assassins are poisoned or use poison. Here's another one. Okay, so there was another one. Where'd the mutants go? Oh, they hate the fire! Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yes! I am Orfeo the Monster Tamer. I'm coming for you. Ah! I can tell he's alive. Let me go back upstairs. Is there a brazier in here? This is where the merchant is, I know that. And then I got attacked in here and I freaked out. I fell. Okay, we're good. Welcome on in, Brandon. Brandon asks, how's the stream going? Stream's going well, Brandon. Stream's going well. We're almost at 8 hours now. And, we're making progress. We picked up from where we were last, stream session, which was yesterday. And we couldn't really make too much more headway in that area. So we went back to the area with the big tanky giants, or not giants, the big tanky knights. We fought our way through. Really? Uh-oh. Nice. We fought our way through, and, what? Oh, I got nervous. I heard jingling it. That's him up there still chugging whatever he's chugging. Any new bosses? Yes. We came across a new boss in the new area and they defeated me twice in seconds. So we left. That's when we went to the area with the like tanky knights. We killed all the tanky knights. At least all the big ones that we could. And we fought a boss called the Dragon Rider. We beat the Dragon Rider, and then we found a path that leaded us here into this place. It looks like a pirate den. And we've summoned a phantom ship, it appears. And maybe we can just make our way to the ship, and either there's a boss fight there, or if there's not a boss fight there, maybe we can use that to travel someplace else. But we are going to finish exploring this whole little pirate area first, because I feel like once I finish exploring this area, I'm not going to want to thoroughly explore it ever again. So we are trying to do our best now to just sort of poke our noses into everything. Alright, got a chest there. We got a chest back there. I don't know if these boxes are considered chests. Are you a chest? You're not a chest. Okay. And then we'll be on our way. I feel a little shivery. I hope that these aren't booby-trapped. Okay. Fire bombs. Okay, I appreciate fire bombs. Now what about you? Large Titanite shard. I think we need like 2 more. Maybe? I think maybe. To upgrade our whip again to +9. Brandon says, I got Remnant 2 pre-owned at GameStop. Nice! Congratulations, Brandon. I hope you enjoy it. Have you started playing it yet? Yo-Yo says, Asgore. Welcome, Asgore. Welcome. How are you doing? We are making more progress through Dark Souls 2. Good, that is good. We got ambushed by this guy. What was that? Oh, that's a phantom. I like his armor. We did miss one! I thought we missed one. I haven't gone in there yet? I thought I was in there before. I've been trying to light all the braziers in this place. See if anything special happens. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know if that's what that is. But maybe like if you light all the torches here or the braziers here, that thing lights up and something special happens. Maybe it comes down and gives you a cool item. I don't know. I did learn that there's like mutants here, and they're scared of fire. I didn't learn that until like just now, but I learned it. Brennan says, not yet. Haven't started playing Remnant 2 yet. At the moment, I'm still playing Far Cry 6. I like in Far Cry 6. Alright, so it looks like we can just go down there. There's an item there. Looks like there's an enemy there. There's a drawbridge there we can lower for a shortcut. Looks like there's another enemy there hanging off to the left. There's an enemy there hanging off to the right. There's another brazier there that we can light. And there's the ship. Looks like there's an enemy on the ship, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like once we get to the ship, one of two things is going to happen. Either we're going to get to the ship, and a cutscene's going to happen, and it's just going to take us someplace new. Or, we're going to get on the ship, we're going to fight that... You can't really see him now, but there's like an archer on the ship somewhere. Then maybe there's a boss room inside, and maybe once we kill the boss, then maybe there's either going to be a... bonfire aboard the ship, or maybe the ship will take us someplace else. I don't know. But it looks like we're very close to the end of this area. But yeah, I want to finish exploring first. Looks like we still have this building to go. It looks pretty small, so we'll see what's inside. I don't trust it. I hear twinkling. Is there a crystal lizard in here? There could be. If there is, I'm not going to go after it. I will die. We're going for the backstabs. Wow, you're really good at blocking with that shield. Is there a crystal lizard trapped in one of these pots? I'm hearing the twinkle. Oh, there's something back there behind those pots. That's an item, though. What does this say? Poison ahead, in short, try ranged battle. Oh, does it go down? Is this like a... No? Oh, are these pots poisonous? That might be what it is. Maybe if you break the pots. I see. So if you're an OG from Dark Souls 1, you don't use weapons to break stuff. You either kick stuff, which is typically what I did, or you roll through. So if there's poison in those pots and you roll through them, you might just poison yourself. That's interesting. Okay. Let's try our whip. Clever, very clever developers. Very, very clever. I like that. I won't get poisoned by just walking over the stuff, will I? No, okay. Throwing knives and a flame butterfly. Okay. Is there something behind this? No. Oh, wait. Let me be careful here. He's got some people. There's plenty of bloodstains in here. My whip's already at half durability. I've already had to use a repair powder on it. What is that twinkling sound? What does this message say? Hidden path ahead. Oh, that stinks. It's trapped. I'm pretty sure if I go over there and try to kill that crystal lizard, these skeletons are going to wake up. Pretty sure that's what's... See, now I don't know about this now. I don't know. I don't know. Because if I die from that chest, I'm going to have to make my way all the way back around. This has taken a very long time to do. I don't want to do this. I could go over there and lower the drawbridge. But even then, even with the shortcut, that doesn't really help me. It would help if all I wanted to do was get to the ship, but it wouldn't help me come back up here. It's still too dangerous. Brennan says it's pretty good. It takes place in the Caribbean island, but in Cuba. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna open the chest and then just start rolling. That was weird. A fragrant branch of yore. I think where we saw this before. So now we can go... There's two locations we can go with this now. We can either return to the Lost Citadel and use it there to progress, or we could go back to the area that we were just at, the Hyde's Tower place, and it seemed there's a message here that seems to suggest that there was an item over there, over that way. But we couldn't get to it because there was a petrified person in the way. What should we do? I think we're going to go back to... Not right now. But I think we're going to go back to Hyde's Tower, or whatever it's called. Tower of Flame. And we're going to try to get the treasure that's there. Because I feel like there has to be enough. At some point, there has to be enough fragrant branches so that you get to explore all the areas that you have to explore. And I feel like the Lost Citadel might be someplace you have to explore. I'm scared about these skeletons here getting up. Gotcha. I don't know how he didn't get away. If this were Demon Souls, he'd be gone. He would have been gone already. Hurrah for skeleton. Titanite shards and a large Titanite shard. I think we just need one more to upgrade our whip to get it to +9. I feel like something bad is gonna happen here. Like, I'm gonna loot something or open the chest, and like all of these skeletons are gonna come alive and kill me. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Let me read the rest of these messages first. Ooh, his arm got crushed. Hole! Hole? What hole? Huh. I don't know. Fading soul. What's a fading soul? I feel like we picked up one of these before, but... Is it just a consumable? It is. Oh, it probably offers you, like, the least amount of souls. Okay. 15,000 souls we've got now. Large soul of a nameless soldier and 3 more life gems. Nice. How many life gems do we have now? 25. Alright. Let's risk it. We're gonna try to open and then roll. Oh. Royal Soldier's Ring. Ooh. What's that? Increases maximum load. A ring bearing a soldier's seal increases the load that can be carried. Actually, this would be really good if you wanted to play as a tank. These rings were granted to warriors who distinguished themselves in the service of King Vendrick. The king favored simple warriors who staked their every battle on strength alone. So if you really want to wield like heavy weapons and wear heavy armor, this is a good ring for you. That's just, it's not me. But it's cool though, it's cool to add to the collection. Oh, that's what that meant. Hole, it meant that hole. I think it meant that. Brennan says, quick question for a Souls game. What would happen if I just focus on agility and vitality only, but leave every other stat at default? Well, I would guess then you would have a lot of health, which is always good. And you would be very quick. So you'd be very agile, you'd probably be able to roll faster. Dodge a lot more. But, I guess you'd have to get good at dodging. I don't know if there's any pairing in the game you're playing, or will be playing. Yeah, you'd have to, I guess, rely on dodging. Not tanking or... I don't know, maybe it would help with parrying? I'm not sure. Fusion answers, nothing happens, but your attacks will be garbage. Oh, there's a staircase here. That's right, we descended the staircase. I forgot about that. I thought you just, like, roll off here and you can't get back up. That's where the merchant is. And there were 2 mutants down here, but we killed them. We learned they're scared of fire. Okay, there's an indentation there. I think we went in there already and killed people. Or the mutants. There's a building here, but there's nothing in here. This area looks different when you're not holding a torch. Nothing in here. Let me out of here! Liar! Someone probably said wall. Thing, whatever. Oh, that was my footstep. No, my foot crunching on sand. I heard that sound and I thought that was an archer firing an arrow. Freaked me out. You can tell he's alive. That would stink so badly. Like, I feel like there shouldn't be any enemies there. Like, that's how I feel. You can see there's an enemy there. There's an enemy there hanging off the left of the pier, and there's an enemy, I think they're standing right next to the bridge. Can you imagine if you fought your way all the way around here? I hope I don't jinx myself by saying this. And then you were walking over to the bridge to kick it down to create this shortcut, and they crawled up and killed you? And then you had to do this all over again? Oh boy. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Can I get that? Can I not get that? I'm trying to like walk on the boat and walk over there, but it's not letting me. And I can't walk up on the stones either. Alright. Let me walk back up here. I'm gonna light my torch, and then I'm gonna go light the brazier that's down there, and then I'll extinguish it and continue on. They look really cool, the assassins. I'm looking forward to being an assassin eventually in Elden Ring. Yeah, looks like we can just go that way and get on the ghost ship. Or we can go that way, but I mean, maybe if that does take you somewhere, you can always write it back, and then you can, like, open a shortcut, but I want to do everything here the first time. Asgore says every boss fight is an attrition fight. Oh, that's true, yeah. If you focus on agility, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Agility and HP. Because you just have to keep rolling through all their attacks. Well, I mean, I guess you could risk parrying, though. I'm watching him. He's bobbing. Looks like he has two swords. Tongue required ahead. Human effigy and a couple of life gems. I'd rather kill him now than walk on the pier and have him turn around and come up there. You can see right next to him, there's like a slope. So if I walk that way, he's probably just going to stand up and come up and try to kill me. I'll just kill him from here. Let me switch to my whip. And we're going to go with one two-handed power whip attack. It took two. Uh-oh. I am shocked that worked. How did that even work? Oh. I took almost no damage from that. I mean, he is a weak enemy. But, like, I got nervous when I saw that other guy running over here, and I pressed L1, and I don't know why, but I was just hoping, like, I would take out my shield and block. But instead, I blocked with the whip. So, I mean, it's just like a normal leather whip. I'm not sure how it would absorb that much damage, but I'm grateful for it. I would say that doesn't make sense, but I'm not going to argue with it. Better to experience it and see what you like as you play. That's true, that's true. Every person has their own preferred play style. You might like a lot of HP and a lot of agility, or you might like the slow, tanky approach. You know, that's Creepy's preferred approach, is the slow and tanky approach. Or maybe some other combination. It looks like that's an NPC over there, like a helpful NPC. Looks like he's just sitting down, cross-legged, staring at the boat. I wonder why there's bloodstains right there. That worries me. Alright, let's go kill that guy hanging off the side. We'll light that brazier, open the shortcut, go that way, see if we can talk to that NPC. Looks like there's a brazier there as well. There's bloodstains over there. That makes me kind of nervous. And then we'll see what happens with the ghost ship. I see you there. You're so lucky I can't attack you. Actually, what happens if I do attack you? No, not trying it. Not trying it. I thought about it. Not trying it. I was like, what happens if I run over there and try to swing my sword and hit your fingers and knock you down? But then I thought, if I do that, and instead of my character just aiming the sword down and hitting his fingers, if I just swing the sword and it makes me step forward, I could step forward off the edge, fall in the water, and drown. That would be horrible. Trap ahead. Yes, I saw. Fusion says, it's fun figuring out yourself, trust me. It's cool seeing builds and being like, wow, that's awesome. Or I want to do that, but then you already know what goal you want to go for in-game. In my opinion, makes it boring. You're doing your build wise, not the game being boring. Yeah. Just figure out what works for you. Leg required ahead, and then try left. Now let's do that first, and then we'll come back and light that brazier behind us. Let's open the shortcut. Knock down. We did it! We opened the shortcut! Now, should the most unfortunate of things happen and we do die, we can just run from the bonfire, which is not very far away at all. Come this way, and bypass all of this stuff. Though I do really hope that the merchant we found in here does relocate to Majula. Oh, I hope he opened the shortcut first. I really hope he opened the shortcut first. There weren't even any enemies here. He just turned around and fell in the water. Oh boy, that poor guy. That poor guy. Meta builds are always drab, min-max garbage. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Now, I will say, if you discover a meta build on your own without doing any research, then that's cool, because it's, even though it would be considered like a meta build, it's still your own because you didn't know about it. You kind of discovered it on your own. So that, I would say, like, that would still be really cool. But yeah, definitely find what works for you. Just start playing the game, and whatever you like, stick with it and build upon it. Or experiment around, see what happens. I cannot lock on to you, so I'm guessing you're a friend. Cool design too. There's a brazier here. I'll talk to you first, though. He has a cool outfit.
I see light, but it remains dim. I am Carillion, and I've no interest in the magic impaired.
Oh, excuse me.
I see light, but it remains dim. I am Carillion, and I've no interest in the magic impaired.
Alright, so I guess you're a sorcery teacher. Okay. Wait, Carillion. Is that... I don't remember now. I know that the pyromancer merchant said she was studying sorcery originally, but she wasn't good at it. But she had a natural gift for pyromancy, and that she got separated from her teacher, her sorcery teacher. And she told us the name of that sorcery teacher, but I don't remember what it is now. Prudence required ahead. What's this? Oh, we can wheel something up. Try tongue or thrust. How did you die? I'm scared to use this. Like, if it does bring up an enemy, Like, my first instinct isn't going to be to fight it. It's going to be to turn around and, like, run down here back to land where I won't risk falling in the water. But I would worry that it would try to follow me and kill him accidentally. Let me see if I do have to escape where the closest land would be. I guess it would be, like, right here. In this area. This is wide enough. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna light this up first. Over an hour of torch time. Very nice. We did find a lot of torches here. I feel like that's it. I feel like we've lit all the torches in this area. Unless there's like one right before we get on the ship. Actually, I think there's one more location that we didn't light. Hold on. I want to check something. It's not a brazier. It's just an unlit torch mounted on a wall. And it was near the cave where I was like, I don't know why this cave is here. I don't know why it exists. Oh, that's the secret area there. Oh. I thought that was a hole. That's just where one of those fuel things were. This was a tough place. Like, there was a lot of enemy variety here. You had the normal enemies right there. You had the dogs. You had the... I don't know what you'd call them. The pirates. You had the mutants. You had the assassins. Like, there was a pretty impressive variety of enemies. That person's still there. I don't... Where is it? Where was the cave location from earlier? I know it was up this way. We'll just retrace our steps, I guess. I know what it looks like, I just don't remember where it is. It's not that. It's that. That's it. I was like, what's the point to this place? I don't get it. There it is. That little torch thing right there. Hurrah for fire. Okay. I made a mental note of that. Okay, so let me go and light my torch, and then I'll be right back. Unless I missed something, and I don't think I did. That is the only potential area that remains unlit. I kinda wish I knew that those mutants reacted so... If they were so scared of fire. That would have helped. Oh, you can light it up. That's cool. Try hope? I don't know what that means. Alright, now I want to get back down there, but I forgot how to do it. I guess we could just take the shortcut that we opened. Unless there's another torch around here somewhere like that that I didn't light. I may have missed something like that. I don't have a Ferrous Lockstone, right? I never picked one up here. No, I didn't. I know there is a Ferrous Lockstone door here. I just don't have one of the keys on me. That way. Maybe there's a brazier within one of those pots over there? I don't know. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. I will BRB. I will ask a question, though. It is a spoiler question. But I am very curious. Again, I want to explore this area as thoroughly as I can. Just yes or no will do. So yes or no? If I light all the torches or braziers or whatever you want to call them, if I light them all, will something special happen? I feel like that thing over there, that whatever that is, that kind of stands out. I feel like that would light up and then something significant would happen, but I really don't know. No? Okay. Alright, BRB.